You heard of the king of tech, didn't you?
Look, everybody. Come on, take we got to speak to me, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Give you a jab to the nose and make you say what's up. I'm in the club, nigga, tuck with the long barrel. When the music stops having singing, not Christmas carols. People hate me, man, I really do know why. They see the wings on my back and they know I'm gon' fly. So what the fuck's supposed to do? Just try to please people. Got my Indian cool family and I don't big people. Remember, used to put newspaper in my tennis shoes. Used to walk around in them jeans, the mini shoes. For party nigga, I was too thugged out for that. Never told all my enemies I couldn't be a rat. But niggas told on me, nigga, they got it in return. Now in they mama's living room in a nice earth. Fuck you, your whole crew, bitch, cause you gon' get caught. Blow your brains out in your lap, now hold that thought. Motherfuckers stop pretending of a new era. Jay will get in and poppin' nigga.
Got Jay Rich and Tony M in the building. Hey, this is the episode you want to watch right there. Hey. Y'all already know how we get down here podcast. Yeah. Look at you. How you doing there, Jay? Take the mic out real quick. I just want to make sure you work.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, got you. Let me hear what you got over there. Oh, give me a little more.
Need louder?
Yeah, right there. That's good right there. Yeah.
I mean, my new anthem, I'm helping the one.
You don't want to get you always want to get home. Every day, other boy, your house will clap it up. Run my mouth like a big booty bitch, I can back it up. Try niggas on pickups just like they did in Jasper. Keep fucking around, your new friend is gonna be Casper. You gonna be in the casket, people trying to coffin on you. For so many hoes, ain't like it can play golf on you. Motherfuckers stop pretending I'm a new ever. Jay will get in it, nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can let me.
All right, Tone, I appreciate that. You got another 1:30 a.m. Ooh, boy, you be doing that thing on the highway, boy.
This is the beginning of a new era. Jay will get in it, poppin' nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can let me, I hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never in the bitch. Fuck that shit, boy, I'm tired of being nice. White shit in your head, it's like it's not a fucking lights. I keep the termites fed, like the pistol stay with some lead. Like Marita, dog, stay with some bread. I lived in the trailer, not no projects. It's still got but you wouldn't run on my set. I kill niggas, dog, and also I kill time. Tell out my snitches, they had 2 fucking moms. Niggas tell me, goddamn, they drop the fucking down. Your brains are gone, now you out of your fucking mind. And niggas know I fight you, bitch, yeah, I'm ready to stop. But they don't fucking understand to get the bitch to that head, that gun clap. This the beginning of a new era. Jay will get in and poppin' nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, I hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never in the bitch, it's the beginning. This is the beginning of a new era. Jay will get in and poppin' nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, I hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never in the bitch, it's the beginning.
Ice Cold in the building. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, everybody? Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, give me one more second.
I like it.
Shout out for me getting up real quick. Sometimes we got to get up. Hey, welcome to another fantastic episode of Fivecast. It's so hot this week that we're only doing 2 shows this week. I got a show today and a show on Wednesday. But I'm going to tell you about the show here. This show is so special. It's supposed to happen last week, you know. But some things happened. You know, she was so excited to get here. You know what I'm saying? Little stuff happened, whatever. And, you know, we had to go ahead and postpone it and make sure it happened today if we want to get y'all week started, because we know everybody getting to the 4th of July weekend. So I figured, hey, Monday would be the best day to get everybody fired up with this young lady here. So I'm going to keep it real smooth with it now, because I'm telling you, everything's been smooth thus far. You know what I'm saying? But without further ado, I'm going to bring in my girl, Miss J. Mack is in the building. Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on?
Good. How you doing? Good. 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 Good.
Oh, come on now, not woo hoo hoo, not the daggone woo
J
hoo hoo.
Mac in the house.
Come on now, come
J
on.
Mac in the house. You better watch your
Mouth.
mouth.
Like Jerome. So what's going on, Jay? How we doing?
I'm excited. We was gonna make this happen. I don't care what was, unless I was laying in the coffin. It's the only way I wasn't gonna be
Well,
here.
you made it happen.
I
So
made it happen.
I
I'm
really
excited
appreciate you
to be
making it
here.
happen. So,
Yes.
so before I even get a summary of who you are and everything, and your lovely guests over here, I'm saying y'all just came in fine. Both of y'all just damn. Your pictures don't do y'all no justice. Y'all just, I give y'all the props up in here. Okay.
Thank you.
But
You handsome yourself.
I probably shout out for me. Hey, shout out to me. You know what I'm saying? I get my handsome on every once a week. You know what I'm saying? I do that. So let me ask you this right here. Okay, I'm gonna start with you. Okay, over here.
Okay.
Tell everybody who you are.
Mhm.
Okay, and what you do.
My name is Jennifer.
Okay.
And I am.
It's slide it just a little closer to the mic.
Is that better?
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Yeah, you go.
My name is Jennifer, and I am a tax preparer.
Oh.
My degree is in accounting.
Okay, where'd you go? Hold up now.
I went to University of Houston.
Come on, you ain't gonna stop acting like you didn't go to UVace, man. Don't try to be sliding that in there. You know what I'm saying? You better give me a little bit of vocals on that thing right there.
Okay, I went to the University of Houston.
The University of
Bauer
Houston.
School of Business.
Come on now. Shout out to the Bauer School of Business. You just act like y'all better stop playing. You know, hey, listen, I bring you in right over here now, so don't act like you don't even come in right. You know what I'm saying? I bring you in right way.
Okay.
Okay, so let me ask you this right here. You know, you came with Jay and everything. So I ain't gonna talk about your bad, but listen, when I went and picked him up, let me tell you what happened. No. So how has the experience been for you thus far? You're saying you just coming in, you know what I'm saying, as her guest.
Very, very great.
Was it?
Yes.
Okay.
A1.
A1.
100.
Okay. Shout out to the 1,000. I ain't even gonna say nothing about the 100, but that 1,000 is on point. You know what I'm saying?
You want 2,000 cool?
I'll take 1,000. No, I'll take 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Okay.
2,000 just be overrating it.
Okay.
Stuff like that. Okay. All right. So it's been good so far.
It has.
You enjoy yourself?
Yes.
Okay. I saw you back there jamming in the back now. I look back there, y'all was in there filling it up. You know,
from the pickup to the drop off to the everything.
Okay, then that's what I'm talking about. Well, shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be talking to you a little more. Okay. All right. Hey, Mr. Mac, what's going on?
I am excited. I am blessed.
Come on,
What's going on with you?
Nothing. Hey, I need to see how this experience has been thus far up to this point right here. I need you to talk a little something.
Come on, don't have me talking about, because I can talk about just the experience from here to here.
That's what we're talking about right there, because you ain't even got the whole thing yet.
No, let's just start with the advertisement of who's coming on your show.
Come on now, talk about it.
Why don't we get some claps and applause for that?
I'm gonna want you to know what that yellow button is, because sometimes you might need to know what it is.
Yeah, I need to hit that.
Okay, man.
So the experience, like she said, A1, top notch. Not to say that everybody else's experience wasn't as grand as this, but he just took it above and beyond the level that I can expect. I was expecting it to be good from my girl, Chef Shay. Shouts to Chef Shay real quick. Was this one right here?
They're right there.
Come on, Chef Shay.
Shout out to them, Chef Shay.
Yeah, she's really good at if she like you, she really good at showing it and telling it, and she tell a story like you got to be there. So the experience,
her story game is strong.
Her story game is strong. Sometimes I'll be like, okay, girl, you make me feel too good. She's the best. Okay, now, okay, I get it. But no, she spoke so highly of you that she made me say, girl, let me see what this guy about. And so the advertisement part up until this part has been phenomenal. I have never experienced a podcast like yours, and we haven't even started yet. So just the experience from the advertisement to you picking us up, to the sprinter, to my picture on the back.
Come on now.
To the
shout out to you there, picture on the back. Getting in
I'm excited now. Come on now. You like to see yourself. You know? And just the music selection, because I'm a 90s girl. I'm going to talk about that a little bit, but I love 90s. 90s is my theme. So when you had the era of the 90s,
come on now. Pop it on them.
I was sold right there. And he brings your favorite drinks in. Come on now. So yeah, shouts out to that.
Hit the button on it. I'm going to hit the button. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that's good. That's good.
And thank you for letting me bring my lovely guests.
Come on now. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We love one is about everybody feeling comfortable.
Exactly.
So my thing is it's really one of my requirements. I require people to bring somebody with them.
Okay.
You know, so it's just better that way.
Yeah,
period.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? One, and then a lot of cases it's you get two people to tell about the experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, versus one.
Which one line?
That's right. Two people ain't gonna go back in line. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey,
Mhm.
no, it was hot.
Mhm.
It was on point. You know what I'm saying? Okay,
Exactly.
cool. So tell us a little bit about yourself, just in summary.
Okay.
A little summary, then we'll go ahead and I'll do what I do.
Gotcha. Real quick, because I can explain myself all day because I do too much. But serial entrepreneur. Nickname is Butterfly Mixer, J Mac. My Logan is Jerry of all trades. So I do it all basically. And I put my hands in a little bit of everything. I'll explain that later, but it all kind of brings back into entertainment world. So everything that I do involves just entertaining guests and making sure people have a good experience like yourself, like you're just doing right now, and just making sure people have a good time. I'm all about, I ain't gonna say I'm a people pleaser. I have been known to be that, but I just like to see people have a good time. And that's what I love. And
well, damn, shout out to that right there. You said butterfly. What?
Butterfly mixer. That means I'm all over the
butterfly
place.
Oh, so you are a butterfly. Okay, got it. Got it.
All over
butterfly.
the place.
Okay, yeah. It made me think about Eric Thomas. He talks about ET. He talks about like the butterfly and the flamingo and the gazelle and gorilla and all the stuff like that. So just personality. It's really personality traits.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
I have a big personality, so I have to give it back to some people.
Okay, they were damn. Shout out to the damn personalities. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's going on? Hey, we got my man Northern Cross. Oh, he's up there in Wyoming doing the big things up there. Hey, I appreciate you for tuning in.
Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, he tuned in. That's Renee. Big timer. In fact, he was just, he was just on the show a couple shows ago. And he was there. He was actually my first guest.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Ever when I started my podcast. So he was my first guest. And then he came in and did a show a couple weeks ago.
That's a big deal. Still be around.
Come on now. This is what we do. This is what we do. But he my homeboy for real though. You know what I'm saying? Some people, you're guests, but it's real. Everybody's been a guest. We all stay in contact still.
Because me and you gonna be besties
one is really about, and you'll see it as it goes along. It's more than just coming on the show. It's really about talking about people's businesses and experience and stuff like that, and how do we promote and help one another. You know what I'm saying? Just like you got in the back of the van, and what were the water back there in the back? It was 1186. You know what I'm saying? So
shout outs to her, to them.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? I saw y'all back there with the water.
I got the water I drank. I took a picture with it. I'll be tagging y'all soon.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. And that's what it's about.
Exactly.
We continue to do the recycling and everything, right?
Exactly. Right. I love it. Keep it in the community.
Definitely. So this is what I do. I rewind the tape. You know what I'm saying? I rewind the tape. And the reason why I rewind the tape is because, one, I want to understand who J Mac is, even before she was J Mac. You know what I'm saying? Okay. What made her be J Mac? Okay. You know what I'm saying? Were you just J before? Were you just Mac on the other side? You know what I'm saying? Like, what made you the person that you are? Okay. Sure. And so, people pick at me because I drop back to you 10 years old and 9 years old. But lately I've been wanting to find out something about where you were raised at. You know what I'm saying? Like, who raised you?
Oh.
Because one, what it does a lot of times, it really depicts and tells a foundation of who we are. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just the environment. And it might not be the person, but just the environment where we come from. You know what I'm saying? So, who raised you, if you don't mind me asking? Who raised you? You know what I'm saying?
A village.
TK Curry. Yeah, shout out to the villages. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how I got raised. In the village.
The village.
You know what I'm saying?
So, up until I'll say my preteens, I was raised by both parents.
Okay.
Then.
Well, that's what we're going there. Because we're going there. We going preteens.
Tell you, I'm being more transparent. I used to be very closed off when it comes to personal versus business, but I'm starting to be a little bit more transparent because that's the story, it's a testimony. And I don't
want to ask you nothing out of the way. So you know what I'm saying. And so
I'll tell you.
I don't ask. Okay, you did.
I get a look.
But I promise you, I won't even ask questions like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's more or less whatever you want to say.
Exactly.
That's how I do it. All right, so let's go back. Let's go back to mom and dad. Then let's go back. Where did they meet?
Oh my gosh, they've been knowing each other for quite a while, so I can't give the history because I wasn't here yet when they met. No problem. But from the stories I told, and from my sister telling me,
shout out to your sister. What's her name?
Roxanne.
Yeah, Roxanne.
Baby, that's how they used to sing it to us. Still love it.
Roxanne. Don't play with me and Roxanne now.
Okay.
I want all of them. Shantae,
gonna drive up here
the
now.
real Roxanne, everybody.
Okay, because they used to sing that to us. She was a hottie back then.
Okay.
But yeah, so they met. I think my mom knew one of my aunties, which is my dad's sister.
Yeah.
And you know how that goes. Bring the fine lady around.
Bring one of them fine ones with you.
And you know, once my dad saw it, when she was Mac Daddy, that's why I get the J Mac from, because he's the original J Mac.
Okay. So here in Texas?
No, so I was born here.
Okay.
But,
I'm talking about them. They met.
But I think they met in Mississippi. That's what most of my family.
Shout out to the SIP. Don't play.
Don't quote me on that.
Hey, Tony M out there. Tony from them roots down there in
Macomb, Mississippi.
Macomb, Mississippi. See? Yeah. All kinds of good cornbread out that way. Okay, man. Yeah, all right. So they probably met in Mississippi somewhere. Probably. We ain't really sure. We ain't got the facts on that thing yet. But
I'm gonna have to ask her tonight.
Okay, but they somehow they got to Texas.
Oh yeah.
Before you were born.
Yes, and then I was out there for a little bit to be raised.
Okay,
I've been here all my life, but I was a country girl, so that's why you hit a little twang a little bit.
Okay, shout out to please don't play
twang. Let me tell you something.
Don't play with me. I told you
that country twang gets me far. They love that. They love the little country twang.
Hey, Tony said he down the road. He was from down the road in Liberty, Mississippi.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? Tony M. Shout out Tony M.
Come on, Tony.
You know what I'm saying? Tony be in the building now. Now Tony said he gotta go to sleep now. I want to see if he's gonna still be in here.
We're gonna watch out for you, Tony.
Yeah, he ain't going to sleep. Not at night. All right, so you were born here in Houston.
Yes, I was
in Houston. Okay, H-Town.
A lot of people don't know that. They think I was born in Mississippi because I was
because of your parents. Yeah, hey,
I was there so much.
Everybody transplanted parents transplanted some type of way. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it is.
But yes, I was raised there. My grandmother raised all her grandkids there. We used to go there a lot into her passing. But most of my siblings from that side, relatives from that side, they did grow up there. I'm the one who came back to Houston, but yeah, I was there for quite a while. As a little kid.
So what's the age difference between you and Roxanne?
What we?
Yeah, okay.
But I can hang with her now. She didn't like me when I was young. I'm gonna go ahead and tell the truth.
And we're gonna talk about that too.
We're gonna talk about that. And that's why I need to get that out.
That's why I want to get the difference in age.
So 7 years, 6.5 to 7. And she looked like me.
7-piece.
Yes.
Okay, 7-piece. So let me see where I'm gonna start then. I'm gonna see where you are painting her behind.
Oh, all her life.
Okay. Okay.
Still to this day.
Okay. So when she was 15, you were 8.
Oh.
So because that's kind of the bratty time period with a sister, older sister. I want to deal with her sister. So 8 years old. What was an 8-year-old Jay like?
Spoiled. I ain't gonna lie. Not spoiled brat. It's a difference to me. But spoiled. Because I was the next child. So I would get everything that she didn't get. So I would get to do things that she probably didn't get, wear polish at a certain age, young. Right. Got to do a lot of things young. So I was the kid that got on her nerves because I knew I was getting away with stuff that she couldn't get away with. So I would nag her a lot.
Well, because the parents get soft after their first kid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the commercials they show when, they had a baby, don't let nobody touch them. By the time they got third baby, they like all on the floor, they eat off the floor and everything like that.
It's a little different. I think when I came, it was a little bit more, okay, we want to give her more because we in a different space in age, and then they were able, they had, when I was born, I guess around that time, I don't know the whole history because I was young, but, they came up. Okay. So they were able to do more.
Shout out to them come up. The match came up. Now when you say came up, what do you mean came up?
I mean, like the Jeffersons, you go from staying in the studios to staying in a 2-story home, stuff like that, So I was raised in when I was able to notice that I was in that age to where I got to see things that she didn't get to see young. So she, is your sister going to despise it? You're like, I was staying in this. Now we get this, when she come around. But but I had a good childhood up until that point of divorce. But so I was in the dreamland.
Okay, so 9 years old. You pretty much on your sister's nerves.
Yeah, she had to take me everywhere. She hated that.
Oh, she had to take you everywhere.
Ask the world. You better take your sister.
Come on
if
now.
you're going to ask her, we're going to meet your new boo.
Come on now.
Taking your sister. But guess what?
You blocking.
You know where the J-Mac come from? It started with the root of that because I used to get her all the guys. Like they used to say, "Oh, your little cute little sister." Did she use it? Go get the number. So she used me.
Well, I hope Roxanne watching tonight.
I hope
Roxanne. So we're gonna call Roxanne. We're gonna call Roxanne tonight too, right?
Let's call her.
No, we're gonna call her tonight. A little later, we're gonna call her. I promise you, when we get to that part. When we get to some meat stuff, that's what I'm calling because I've got to verify and see why she treated you so bad. You know what I'm saying?
She loves me now.
I know, but we're gonna talk about back then that time period when she ain't like you too much.
I need to get that out. Yeah.
Okay, so now, so 10 years old, what were you athletic, sing, play flute? You know what I'm saying? Because you talking about singing now, like you might have a little voice or something. You might have been around here, you know, doing the song from Color Purple.
Funny story.
Talk to me.
So again, I was an entertainer.
Hold on.
No, like
hold on now. Don't tell me you was at all the cookouts dancing and singing. She was at the cookouts. Showing up.
Probably was. I was the one that liked the attention. I was the stage. I was the stage daughter. She was the one that didn't care about it. I was the one that did. So I used to always entertain the family. But my dad used to. They have a big family, so it was 8 of them, and 5 of my mom. I think it's 5 or 6 of them.
Right. But
my dad's side of the family, they could sing. So, you know, like the groups of the Jackson, they was like that people. So my dad used to always harmonize and stuff like that. So I used to think, you know, I'm from my dad. I'm a product of my dad. So I used to think I could do everything he could do. So I thought I could sing. So my family had a studio in St. Louis. And I had my own little CD. Seriously.
What?
I don't know if y'all remember this. I'm going to age myself. Putting on the hits.
Almost for the show. Putting on the hits. Oh, I like we don't know what it is now.
My mom was going to let me audition for that. I was going to sing Whitney Houston, I Want to Dance with Somebody.
Really?
I had my whole hair puffs. They just went out of. I think they just stopped airing the season before I was going to try to audition for it. Yeah,
you gonna be all on putting on the hit. Yeah. Now, don't worry, you be putting on Firecast tonight. Though. We gonna put you on Firecast.
But I can't. I think I can sing, but people say,
we gonna see because you said, "Am I gonna sing tonight?" I said, "Okay, now listen, I'm gonna push you on the listen. I'm gonna push you right on the edge. Don't push me."
Look at her.
Look at her. She all over there in the daggone all in the mirror and everything. Make sure everything's all right. Diva. Oh my goodness.
Right.
Tony M, we got a diva in the building.
This her show.
Diva in the building. You know what I'm saying? All right, so besides, you know, you've been an entertainer of the family. What did you do anything like sports or cheerleading?
Yeah, I was a flag girl. I played the clarinet.
Hold up now. We ain't gonna go skip by that. Everybody loves to skip by some stuff right there. We love the flag girls now. You know what I'm saying? When you do flag, we used to pick up flag girl. Well, you know, we love the flag girl. And the flag girl game was strong. Listen, y'all, it was just the way y'all did them flags. You know, the little tassel on your boot.
Right.
Ooh, shout out to them tassels on the boot.
One of them flags get hit though. I didn't got hit. Plenty of flags. Yeah, the girls didn't know what they were doing, but you know, so I'm glad I'm still good.
Oh, hey, we got kids in the building. She told me yes, the flag girls, because she was she was one of my guests. She's a speech pathologist.
Hey, how you doing?
She hello Kenzie, owner of Tongue Twister SLP, a great free app for everybody to download. She's from Lake Charles, and so they had the sophisticated lady steppers or something. I remember so vivid because on the show I just kept rewinding the tape because I told you I love the flag girls now. The flag girls doing their thing now, but
I was a stepper too in high school. I was a lady. I'm a lady esquire.
Okay, look at y'all. Y'all cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely a stepper. We won a lot of competitions while I was in high school.
Kids swear she won a whole bunch of competitions. I don't know. I ain't seen them people do nothing over there. You know what I'm saying? I seen the little boots and jackets and stuff, but I don't know if they did nothing. So, all right. So high school. So by the time you got to high school, by the time you got ninth grade. Your sister was gone.
Yeah, she was already out.
But she had made a name. What high school did you go to?
I went to Westbury High School.
Westbury? Okay, shout out to the Berry.
Come on, Berry. Rebels.
Come on now. The Rebels are doing something. What are they? They doing something?
Oh, they all doing,
They still be doing something?
Yeah, they doing their thing.
I don't know the way you kind of said it though. You can.
No, they're my people. They're my people. Yeah, I still hang with most of them. I just one of them. She just had a '90s party that we celebrated.
Okay, yeah, I saw you on your gram doing something, getting set up for a '90s party.
Yeah,
y'all was theming it up. Okay, then shout out.
I grew up with them. Yeah, okay. High
school. Cool. So you get to high school. High school is 9th grade here, right? Okay, so you get to high school. Did you do flag when you first got to high school?
I did clarinet.
Okay.
I was playing the clarinet in middle school.
Okay, so
when I got to high school,
were you good at clarinet?
Oh,
come on now.
They wouldn't let you get into high school if you wasn't good in middle school, so I kind of had to audition. You know,
really?
Well, you can get in as a beginner, but I want to skip levels.
You want to go high side on that thing?
Come on,
first chair and all that stuff. Oh, hold on! You shaking your head like you might have been. You did a clarinet too?
I wasn't first chair, but I was symphonic.
Slide it. Yeah.
I was a band, clarinet, color guard, and symphonic band.
Oh, listen, they all showing out here tonight. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, AC? I don't know who AC is, but what's up with you, AC?
Hey, AC.
Y'all know AC?
I don't know, but we know him because he on this thing.
Come on now,
so
AC
we know
up
everybody.
In here.
Everybody family.
Everybody. What's going on, Pocket? You know what I'm saying? You got AC in the building. Hey, let me see what kids are talking about. What you remember the name? The Go Girls.
The Go Girls.
Well, you remember the name?
What is the? You remember the name?
Yeah, right there.
Go Girls.
Is that Go?
No. What's that?
What's that, Kenzie? You've been making up some stuff now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pocket in the building. Everybody go out and get your Pocket. Got the Pocket sitting right in the front.
Okay, yeah.
Get your Pocket. You know what I'm saying? Save a life. Right. Save a life. You know what I'm saying? All right. So you're in high school. Mm-hmm. You're doing 9th grade. You're doing clarinet. You hadn't jumped on the flag yet. Mm-mm. Okay. Now, so let me ask you this: like, what made you? I know you was an entertainer. Mm-hmm. What made you want to? What made you want to even think about getting in the flag? Was it you saw something that year?
Yeah. So believe it or not, people laugh when I say this. I'm an introvert, extrovert. They word, whatever that word is that they say they is. Okay, I can believe I'm good at entertaining and being a socialite and bringing people together. That's my niche. But growing up, even though I love to entertain, I still had a shyness about myself. So I would do things to try to make myself not so shy. Okay. So I think the reason why I started, doing things that I know popular people would do, like, you in a band, everybody. Band was popular, Flag Girl was popular. Right. One thing I didn't do, which I was going to do, but I decided I was too busy already, was the cheerleading. But I did pretty much everything else. And I just said, if I do these things, it's going to make me be around people. It's going to make me talk. It's going to make me get comfortable to where I'm, naturally not shy or afraid to do things. Right. So I made myself. Well, you're right too, because it is weird, because you did say you would entertain. You would want to run around and singing all the time. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. For you to do that and and kind of be shy, there was kind of like. And I was shy doing that around the family, just because you don't know if they're gonna judge you and stuff like that. So I think I would do it because I knew I was getting my sister nervous, but I knew that my family, my mom and my dad, my dad, I was his angel, so he used to always be like, "Oh, my baby can do anything she want to do." My mom even said she knew I was gonna be a singer because in her belly I was always moving around, and I was a screamer as a baby. She said, "Oh, my baby's screaming. Oh, she gonna be a singer." I say, "Dang, I was a bad baby." Listen, I see what Roxanne was acting all up. You know what I'm saying? We got a little you acting up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all give her a little too much credit around here. Shout out to Roxanne. Roxy, come on. The wrong back on button. I don't know what I did. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Okay. Come on, Roxy. She gonna love these claps. I know. We want to get her on here. Hey, let me get into my hit real quick. You know what I'm saying? This is that Wink and Drink app we was talking about earlier. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So by the time this show is over with, you're gonna understand what Wink and Drink is. Do you have the app already? I keep seeing it. If you don't have no problem. So should I wink and while I'm drinking? Yeah, we're gonna wink and drink. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw this hit on now. This hit is hot. This is the Wink and Drink anthem right here. Wink and Drink. What? You got the instructions on it and everything. What? A wink and drink. What? Hit 'em, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys, grab my wallet, walk out the front door, unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah, it's Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. Come on, it's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet. Come on. It's Wink and Drink. Hey! It's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet. Yeah. Man, that's the jam. That make you want to dance. Hey, listen, if you don't want to dance after hearing that, I don't know what you got going on with your life. You know that was the jam. I don't know what person got going on. It's going to be my new anthem. It is. Don't trust me. By the time this is over with, it's going to be in your head. We're going to know the song. It's going to be in your head. You're going to know the word for word. It's going to be one of those things. Okay. All right. So you said 10th grade, you got into flag. Yeah. Around 10th grade, yeah. So how was high school, your 10th and 11th grade year? What were some of the things you did? Were you the person to go to? Like who were you during that time period? I was goofy, believe it. I was very, very goofy. And again, that was me trying to make people, just, I ain't gonna say even like me, but just to get myself out there because, you always like, oh, I'm not the prettiest. I'm not this. So what can I give somebody? Well, I know I'm goofy. I'm naturally goofy. I'm goofy to this day. So I used to be the class clown with another friend of mine. Shout out to Shell. That was the person that got me in a lot of trouble in high school. So we was like the Thelma and Louise in school. So Shell's still around here? Yeah, she still get me in trouble. She's still being messy and funny.
Shell, hey, listen, we might mess around here, Shell tonight.
We might have to call. She gonna love this.
I'm getting some key people now. I'm getting key people on the books. We're gonna talk to tonight.
And shout out to my high school best friend Natalie too.
Oh, Natalie.
Nat in the house.
Oh, Natalie sounded like she was the fighter.
She was.
See, I felt that. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh my God!
Because you said you were the one like to have fun. You said your whole girl, you know, since you cool, but there always one that was scrap.
She would fight you, and she was in the military army, so you know that means she was a fighter.
Come on now, shout out to her serving our country.
Yeah, fighting it. But yeah, so I was the goofy one with Rochelle. So we would make people like we would get in trouble. I would get in trouble not because I didn't do good in school, not because of that. It's because we talked too much and we were goofy. So that made me popular on the goofy side. Right. And then I guess people started noticing, like, oh, well, she kind of cute. I'm gonna say this, I blossomed after. Hold on,
how you gonna go how you gonna just be all of a sudden you get kind of cute?
Because people didn't notice, people didn't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a lot of people at that school that was popular. Okay. So again, when people started saying, okay, well, you had to put attention on yourself, and people started noticing you, that I was, okay, let me tell y'all this. And your girl is not fast at all, and I didn't do nothing in high school.
Listen, hold on. You got to put on disclaimers out there now.
Listen, I'm going to say this because the reason why I'm saying that is because I got asked to the 10th grade prom, the 11th grade prom, and the 12th grade prom.
That just means you were fine. That's all.
I was fine. I don't even think it was the finest. I think it was just the personality.
No, listen, I'm telling you how it works. When you get hit with the prom for 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th, and you can't go in 9th grade if you're smooth enough. You know what I'm saying?
My dad wasn't allowed in the 9th grade. He let me go to 10th.
But if you go into all the proms, that just means you were fine or you were very popular. Yeah. One of the two. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you said you were trying to be popular or trying to be cool.
Yeah. So I didn't want to be popular.
You said you hadn't been popular yet, so you had to be fine. It just had to work. You know what I'm saying?
I guess so.
Listen, don't water yourself down. Don't water nothing down.
But I did attend them, but my dad wasn't playing that. So by this time, I told you my parents. So this time I was I was around my daddy a lot. And my dad didn't play that. Right. So he made sure if whoever I was going to these proms with, he had his rifle out like, hey, look, that's my daughter now. Y'all can take her. But
he gave him a briefing.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't playing that.
So 10th grade year, what time did you have to be back?
10th grade year, the guy that I went with was very respectful. My dad told him, I need my daughter back. You can do whatever you want to do after you drop her off, but I need my daughter back because I know he had got a room because they was going to Galveston or something. Not because they were trying to take me to the room because they was.
Everybody got the room. That was normal.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Come on.
But my dad said you ain't getting the room.
Shout out to the damn room. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Pocket said shout out to Fine.
Hey, come on, Pocket.
That was Brian. Okay, Brian said you fine. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
So as far as shout out to Pop, man. Pop knows. For Pop knows. Oh. Somebody getting rooms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everybody has
rooms. Listen, my daughters ain't do no rooms now. We ain't doing rooms.
Oh, my dad wasn't playing that. Like I said, he had a room, but we didn't have a room.
No, we ain't doing no room.
So the guy was very respectful, like the whole night. I really gonna say, I won't even shout him out, but
ooh, don't shout him out. He might be in a relationship.
I think I got in trouble after that because I think he had a prom picture of me and him up, and the girl was like, excuse me.
Ooh, he with her now?
Yeah. But
he's with her now?
Nah, they ain't together.
Okay, good. That
was a long time ago. But so he had me back at a decent time. So literally right after the prom, he took me back, and then after that, he hung out because remember he was a 12th grader, so he hung out with them. They did their thing, and then they went to Galveston. So, but the whole time he made sure that I got home safely at the appropriate time, and then he checked in the next day. Come on,
he did check in?
Yeah, he did the check in. I wasn't even really his guy.
He did a follow up.
The follow-up. The follow-up.
He had a damn follow-up now.
And sometimes, you young girl, and you ain't doing it. So you just want to make sure that, like, do he still like me after this? Because he's still going to get to hang, he get to hang with his class. So the fact that he hit me up afterwards let me know, like, oh, he had a good time, And that's all of you. Again, I like to see people have a good time. So he took me. I'm the youngest one there. I got to try to be more mature because of the 12th graders. And It was a really nice time. That's why I was okay with going to the 11th grade.
Well, damn, shout out, damn, Jay.
It was a really
you was out there showing out over there.
Showing out, man. My dress, though. I'm surprised my dad let me have that dress on.
You put something on. You didn't have that split. You put that split on.
I had to split with the
you had not the split.
No sheer.
Come on now.
It
was straight split, no skin, all skin. No sheer.
Yeah, my dad didn't see. My dad didn't see that dress, y'all,
so
until I was already out the door. He say, "Who got her this dress?" And what happened to the rest of the pieces? He didn't see that dress until I literally was already.
Jay, you was out there showing meat on the side.
Yeah,
side meat. You can't. Don't you know what we do?
I'm a teaser, but I mean, I gave it.
Girl, let me tell you something. Hold up now.
I gotta say that, y'all. I gotta say that.
Hold up. Let me say this to you right here.
Because prom nowadays, people be expecting things.
Let me tell you this right here. When we was in high school, when we saw meat, you know what I'm saying? We talking about thigh. Meat is thigh. Listen, we saw some thigh. Don't mess around. We saw some waist meat on the side of the waist. Oh man, that was over right there. We didn't even know what to do with ourselves. What? Oh, and you gonna have the nerve to put that split on them.
I did have a little bit of a split. It really was like a plain. Okay, let me tell you. No, that was 11th grade.
Yeah, we ain't got that. We on 10th grade right now because I know why you got invited back next year.
Actually, I take that back. Sorry, y'all. Miss Hap, that dress I wore that I told y'all that was the 11th grade. The 10th grade, my dad had me looking like a little like I was going to Quinceañera.
Okay.
Like I
so you have ruffles and
the
fluffles.
lace was covered up lace, and it was all the way up to my neck.
Okay.
And then my dress was all right here.
Okay. So you look like you back in 53.
I look like I was scared. I look like one of those presidents on the dollar bills. My hair was like this. Yeah.
So using your Susan B. Anthony gear.
Yeah. On the 10th grade.
year.
Yeah,
okay.
But the 11th, that's what I showed.
11, you put that thigh meat on.
Let me show y'all this.
Remember that? I'm trying to visualize that right there. You might have to go into Facebook or something. I'm
gonna tell y'all the dress that I had on. And it had a little split. So the dress that I had on was similar because I told him, matter of fact, the person that made the dress or the person that I wanted to go find the dress,
right?
I gave her an example of what I wanted. So remember back in the days, waiting to excel, when what's her name? The girl that was the most popular one, the real pretty, the one that the kind of fast one,
Rochelle.
but Rochelle, but her name on the whatever her name was in the show. Remember when she came out in that white dress and she came to that party?
Yeah.
I told that lady, I want that dress in black.
You killed him like that?
Yes. I say, can you make that dress in black? I want the exact dress in black.
Look, they would have thought you was a little fast over there now. With that right
yes,
there
I had
that's the fast dress.
That wasn't fast.
That was a fast dress right there now.
That wasn't no fast dress. She literally had
You said 11th grade?
11th grade.
That's the fast dress. You know what I'm saying? You can clean that up all you want to. That dress right there, it was quick.
It wasn't. Pull that up. Pull up the Waiting to Excel, the part when she was at the party. And you tell me if that dress was fast.
That thing was quick. It wasn't fast. It was quick then. How about that?
You got a quick view. That's all you got, though.
Listen.
But no, I was killing the dress, yes, and I wanted that dress.
Like me and Tony say, that thigh meat. That thigh meat.
They didn't see the thigh meat. They just saw the stomach part. But I had the long dress on.
You can't be around here doing stuff like that, girl. I'm trying to tell you now. That's a little too heavy for people. You
trying to get me in trouble.
Trouble? How you get in trouble about that right there? I'm sending the link out right here. That's what I'm doing. So you see me doing this right here.
No worries.
What? I'm still on the damn side meat right now.
I'm buying that dress. That dress still in style.
You know what I'm saying?
Look,
a throwback. You got no throwbacks over there?
Man,
look, you oh no, you look like you had a look like you might know what that picture is.
To this day, the person I went to the 11th grade with, he makes sure he tell everybody, oh, me and her went to the prom together. That was how many years ago? I ain't to age myself, but he makes sure he tell everybody, me and her went to the prom together. I say, because I killed him.
So he's still talking about the prom.
Yeah, well, I ain't talking.
Well, 11th grade year prom. He talking about 11th grade year prom.
We like way over that.
All right, so
that's long time ago.
And she still came home. So, because Daddy didn't play
that part.
Pop didn't play that.
That time I was with my mama
and
my sister.
You got me curious right now. I want to know what the hell 12th grade dress was looking like. Shit, if we got side meat in the daggone 11th grade, and I'm gonna get you here in a second. Don't worry about it, guys. It's like you might have old dress on yourself now. You know what I'm saying?
Get it.
No, get you in this 12th grade real quick. No, 12th grade. Come on.
You know what?
I don't know, but I know now.
My 11th grade dress, I think
no.
it's better. No, I think it was better than my 12th, to be honest with you. Now the 12th was showing out.
Okay.
Again, so now that's the one I was showing. Boom! I got a little bit more skin out. Then
where?
On the 12th grade.
So 12, what do you do? What you do?
The 12th grade. Okay, so you're gonna have to go look at the weight in Excel and see the dress she had on. She literally, you couldn't see her whole stomach. It was just like she had little diamond parts that you could see her stomach through.
Right.
This one, I was like, oh, you're gonna see the side meat. Oh, so I had the
she already knew about the side meat too.
Not at the time. I just knew that.
There's something about some damn side meat.
I just knew I had that stomach that I wanted to show. At that time, I had that Aaliyah stomach. Right. So I was like, let me go ahead and get a little something. That's all you're gonna see is the peak. But
right.
I had the sides out of the ab area. So yeah.
What the hell are you talking about? Joy, you typing.
Let me see. I'm looking at your thing. Oh, I can't stand him.
You know him?
Yeah, I know him. Oh, now that's my girl right there. Hey, Joy. Elbow cough. She being messy. She the messy one. She always teasing me.
Who's that?
Sarcastic. She's my let's shout out to Joy. Give her the
hold on. Yeah. Hit about the woman.
Joy, this for you, girl. She is part of the signature events by JJ. She's my organizer.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna bring her in and when we get to the signature, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you.
Pushing the envelope by the senior year.
Yeah, no, me and Tony, we go in.
I like Tony.
Me and Tony go in because we
Tony the tiger.
This damn waiting to exhale dress with the so you said it had the ruffles in the front.
No, I ain't say nothing about no ruffles. You think I can make me soulful? Look, Jen, my girl ain't gonna let you make me soulful.
Hey, Tony, hold up, she had a thigh meat right there.
On the side.
You had hip meat showing. So you showing hip meat.
See how he been messy?
Why are you bringing it down further?
No, the hip is up here.
But that's not where it was.
I said right here.
That's hip.
Okay, we're gonna let him say hip.
There it is, hip. What you doing? That's hip right there.
Okay,
don't make me get the camera and see what you're pointing at. That's hip right there. Shout out to them hips, loins, whatever y'all want to call them. I don't care.
I just got extra hips now, so it looked like I had hips back then. I didn't have these hips back then.
Oh, hey.
I was a little skinny back then, real skinny back then.
Okay.
Yeah. But to them, they were fine. I was fine then, because now I go back and look, I was like, I thought had it going on now.
Ain't nothing
I was
changed.
too little.
Ain't nothing changed. Shut up.
Making me blush now. I got dimples. He trying to see them dimples, y'all.
Hold up. Now let's talk about your prom dress now.
Yeah,
let's talk about yours. Now, what you do on them in 10th grade?
10th grade?
Yeah, what you do on them? What you put on them?
It was like a nice, I didn't have any split. It was just a...
So you went...
A spaghetti strap.
Straight spaghetti.
Yeah,
okay.
That's it.
Spaghetti, no indentions.
No.
No drawing in the waist.
No.
No toot.
No,
nothing.
I'm from a very small town.
Okay, then. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay. Well, let me see what happened 11th grade year. 11th grade year.
Okay, wait. What he just said. Somebody being messy. He always messing with me. Messy. Dawn, so keep playing with me. I'm gonna get you on camera so everybody know that you a teaser. Okay, I ain't even look at the other messages. I'm looking at your message. Your head looks bigger than usual. PJ, Pumpkinhead. PJ stands for the television is not kind. Good luck. You know what? And this is why I fight him, y'all.
What's his name?
I don't even want to give him that
airtime.
airtime.
PJ. What's it? You said PJ?
No, he called me PH. That means Pumpkinhead. His name Darlington, but I call him. First of all, I don't even want you. He wants me to rank on him. I'm trying to save him, y'all. I'm a little man. I'm trying to save him.
Come on now, don't do that. Don't do that right now. Don't do that.
No, for real. We talking about for real. That's how we talking.
Don't do that.
No, they go back and forth. Really,
I know, but why y'all be saying stuff like that? Though?
No, but he's little for real.
I know, but you can say something. You can pick something else though.
No, I'm gonna tell him short because we say I got a big head. He's short. Okay, that's all we do.
No, they really like.
But
I know. I understand.
We go back and forth, but he's still.
But that's between y'all though. You know what I'm saying? Well, you just calling people little.
No, that's short.
Because men, we have a problem. I'm just saying that we have a problem.
He gonna put it up there now. He said, "No, he ain't up there yet."
No, he ain't said over here.
No, that's him. That's Darlington, the one that said something earlier. The one up there.
Oh, the D. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, race car. Yeah.
I think that's him. Yeah.
Okay.
But that's my boy. Love you, Darlington. But you know I can't stand you, so it is what it is.
Right. Like my thing is just right. Oh no, I'm saying, you know how y'all always be like, oh, you know, your little job, little car. Y'all put a little in front of a whole bunch of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Especially y'all get uptight with somebody. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? With your little car.
When y'all started. If we gotta go that route, what y'all did?
Come on now.
What y'all did?
No, we can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You know. But he just, you know, he having fun with you. Ain't nothing wrong. You say y'all go back and forth anyway.
Yeah, we like that. And it's all in fun.
Right.
But to be honest with you, his head is way bigger than mine. So I'm just gonna put that out there. So like a bowling ball.
So y'all really do go at it for real.
Yeah, no, this is like real life. People like that though. That's what people entertain. Like we go on each other's page and people be like, "Oh my God, y'all make my day. Y'all are funny." That's just how they.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, I still didn't get that 11th grade dress yet.
Okay,
don't try to. I'm from a small town.
I remember now.
Okay, now you remember.
10th grade, I didn't go because my school was small, so you had a junior senior prom.
Okay,
so it was combined.
Okay,
so 10th grade, I was invited by an upperclassman, but I didn't get to go because they ended up getting suspended right before prom.
Damn, you go with the bad. You go with the bad senior upperclassman. See, you want to hang out with the bad. I'm hanging out with the bad people.
I was not. It was just a friend, and he was like, "You want to go to prom?" I was like, "Okay, sure."
Right.
But he got suspended. So junior year, it was just a spaghetti strap. And then
she went spaghetti on.
Senior year, it was just like a strapless, nice, it was like purple and then faded into pastel. That's about it. It's nothing.
You didn't put no. It wasn't no umph on it. Come on, listen.
I don't think I had a split.
Listen now.
I did it. It wasn't.
11th grade, no split. No. Okay, so you went on.
When spaghetti dresses was popular. It was very nice. You couldn't see a shape in those.
Yeah.
Oh, so you were showing a little stuff.
No, you can see the shape. It showed.
It showed my shape.
That's what I'm saying. Little toot on him. You know, we're looking for the toot. You know, come on, and the guy come on. He pulls up. Okay, the mama drop him off. Well, you know how the game used to go back in the beginning. So you get dropped off or whatever. You walk up to the door. You already know the daddy gonna be involved.
Right.
He gonna be there. Shotgun speech, all that stuff like that. You gotta smile. Yes, sir. This all the stuff right here. No, I get in the room. You through. But anyway, that's the thought, right?
Exactly.
So we looking. We know usually the spaghetti strap probably the first prom. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's fitting around the waist now. The waist hidden with with a little split on him now. I ain't never, a little split.
He loved the split, y'all. He been talking about split.
No, because I'm thinking about the split you had on it. I'm thinking about that side meat.
He wants you to have a split. Look, you want me here.
I had a split.
We talking about the side meat out here. You know what I'm saying? Okay. What happened?
Now I did wear.
He already jumping on you.
Now I did wear a split to school and got sent home for it because they said the split was too high on a regular day.
She a bad girl,
regular day.
We got bad girl.
We know she a bad girl. You know why? Because she messed around and she went on and going with the daggone boy that
he was just a friend though. It wasn't like
she had to turn bad because he turned bad. You know how they go.
He's a bad one though.
She got to stick with her people, man.
Hang with them bad people.
She said, you know what? Maybe I give him a little split. I can get a little bit more in trouble and be hanging with him a little bit more. Yeah.
Split. So by senior year, the dress calmed down. You I know you went all out senior year.
Yeah, it was a nice dress. It was nice. It was fitted. It was we curves.
We going to find some pictures because
it is.
We got to find some stuff because you around here.
My cousin did
holding back.
Throwback on
you holding back.
No, I'm from a small area. There was nowhere quick to get a dress or a seamstress like that in town. So you had to really go to a bridal boutique or I went to Katie Mills Mall. My junior year for that dress. It was nothing. That's just all I had to. That's all I had to choose from.
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that. Then she said she had a regular dress. Was split it. That's what she said. I'm gonna believe it now.
I did want the other dresses, but it's just who was gonna make it?
Oh, okay. Exactly. Put little scissors on it. Put a little hem on the side. You been good to go. But nobody knowing the difference. I've been paying attention to the split. That's what I've been looking at. All right. So Jay. So it's 12.
I'm over here reading people comments.
It's all good, and that's what it's about right there. No, it's good. No, and that's why I was pointing that way so you can do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really.
I keep looking over there. I'm like,
because I highlight them. I highlight them, but I don't really get a chance to see them. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody said your lightning looks good. I really agree. That lightning looks good.
Don Kraft said one time for Katie Mills.
Katie Mills tonight.
You said somebody said something about the lighting.
Yeah, somebody said, look, they said your lighting's really good.
Okay, then them lighting good then. We got lights everywhere tonight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we lighting up the damn building.
Come on,
that's what we're doing now.
Yeah, I like the lighting.
You know? All right, so it's 12th grade year. This is after the prom. You done did the split and everything. Okay, you don't show the thigh meat and hot. And,
so it's gonna look like I did.
You know what I'm saying?
It look like I did a split. Okay.
So what is your mindset coming out of high school, 12th grade year? What are you thinking about doing?
I'm sorry, really quick. No shout out, no damn at the 12th grade prom, but it was horrible. The 12th grade prom was.
What you mean was horrible?
No, not the 12th grade. The 11th grade prom was horrible. But anyway, 12th grade prom was wonderful. I actually went with my good friend at that time.
Okay.
instead of going with the guy I was dating because we just had started dating. But anyway, the 11th grade prom was horrible, but I still had a good time with the guy. But the events was horrible.
Oh, okay.
All
right. So now we're gonna shout out to them.
We're gonna shout out to him anyway, but just asking me to go with you.
But you went home, right?
Oh, I went home.
Okay, then we got time. We got time to plan then. As long as you went home and Daddy was happy, that's all that means. Did you go home all 3 years? Oh hell no! She looked to the right. She looked to the right. No, you didn't. You had to think about that. You were like, damn, like 11th grade, I go home.
I think I did. My dad was home, so unless I said I spent the night at a cousin's house.
Oh yeah, so y'all
and then they had a den, so you could have an after.
See, that's why y'all practice telling lies right there. High school years, y'all perfected. This is what we gotta do when we become grown.
I went home junior year.
Stories we gotta tell our parents.
I stayed at my aunt's house with my cousin.
I'm
the first cousin, same age.
That was a good briefing.
And we stayed at my aunt.
That was a good. See my eyes shifting left and right. That was a good parent briefing.
Okay. That was on her best behavior.
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
All right. So 12th grade year, you're coming out. What are your thoughts? What are your plans?
Okay, and this is where I started knowing, like, oh, well, maybe I'm onto something. Because my 11th grade to my 12th grade year, I got discovered by a lady that had a modeling agency, and I never thought about modeling because I wasn't the typical height. I'm an average height, 5'5", without heels, so I never thought about modeling. I was small, very, very small, but I didn't think of the height part. So when the lady discovered me, I thought she was just trying to, toot my horn, like she's trying to get money out of us. She didn't really, she just wanted money. She just wanted to say, hey, I'm gonna make your dreams come true. You should be a model. Oh, you got the features. Like she literally saw me at the beach with my mom. And said, oh my God, you got perfect features. But I was like, oh, here. My mom was like, and I'm like, really? And my mom was like, girl, please. Come on, she's trying to get over it. But then we found out that she was legit. She was like I ain't gonna say second mother, but she was like a mother to me in the industry. Oh, okay. So my mom did let me because I was excited because she gave me like so much love by giving me compliments. And at that time, my mom was like, not saying that you're not beautiful, but I mean, the people we see on TV is talking about, So my mom was kind of skeptical, and then she started talking about money. But the thing about it, she never asked us for money to sign up. She asked us for money to be to do photo shoot and portfolio. So when my mom kind of went through her contract and kind of seen that she was legit and kind of she let my mom come to everything that I did with her. She trusted her to take over because I was still underage, right? Yeah. So after high school, I signed a contract with at that time it was Pure Elegance modeling agency, and she used to be Miss Texas something. She was really beautiful, green eyes, typical tall girl, light skin, long hair. She was older. And when my mom did some research on her, found that she was legit. She was like, okay, well, she believed in my daughter. I think my daughter's beautiful too, but she believed in my daughter. I'm gonna go ahead and let her do it. So my mom's like, as long as I'm there from the first part.
Damn right. That's what mama do. Like, hey, I'm not gonna take my baby from damn well. Be found in the damn trash. Milk cartons were famous back in them days. You know what I'm saying? People have been stuck on milk cartons.
So I signed with her. I didn't know at the time what the difference between exclusive and non-exclusive. My mom didn't either. So we signed exclusively, not knowing that we couldn't work with anybody else. So when I signed under her, I was literally under her. So I didn't go.
So you were locked in?
I was locked in. So right after high school, I didn't go to college right away, but I gave my mom a promise. I said, my mom's like, okay, what college you gonna go to? And I had all these opportunities. Again, I was a stepper. I was in flags. I had good grades. I was like, Mama, I think I want to try this modeling thing. Do I have to go right into school? And she's like, I mean, I know this is good, but this can fall. It's, anything can happen. Then what you gonna do? And I was like, Mama, just give me. And I did this to my mom. I promised her. I say, Mama, I'm gonna graduate. I'm gonna go to college. I'm gonna graduate. Just let me do this. Right. And one thing I'll do, if I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna try my best to do what I say I'm gonna do. So I told my mom, I was like, hey, let me try this out because this opportunity don't come. It's a lifetime opportunity. The lady was taking me to New York doing all this. I said, let me try this out because I don't know when I'm gonna ever get this shot again because I'm average height. I'm not the typical model. Right. Look, so it was another guy that signed with her. So they kept me and him together a lot. Everybody thought me and him was dating because he was all fit and buff and he was my, stuff. But we used to always represent her. So we was always together. And I told my mom, Mom, I promise you this. I'm gonna graduate college either with my class or right after they graduate. I said, I'm gonna hold you that promise. You just let me have a semester to try out this modeling thing. I graduated in 3.5 years from Prairie View A&M University. Shout out to Prep A&M University. Real quick.
Okay, well, go ahead.
I'm gonna give
but
that two shots.
You move too fast for me though.
I'm moving too fast. Now I'm about to go back, but I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, because you like to go forward. No. I can't even keep up with you.
The reason why I said that is because I just want y'all to know I did my promise, but I did take a semester out of high school. Right after high school, I graduated high school, and I took a semester out of before I went to college to pursue the modeling thing. So right after high school, I didn't know what I wanted to do.
Right.
That lady gave me an opportunity. I said, hey, I'm not for the pass of this. I don't know when I'm gonna get it again. And I decided to sign up with her. And for that time, I just started doing like modeling. That's how I got into the promotional world, the entertainment. And that's how I started becoming J Mac, if that makes sense.
So what was your name back in high school?
It was Little J. They still call me that. That's my nickname. Little J. My dad's Big J. I'm Little J. It's still my nickname to this day for my family. So when you hear Little J, that's my family calling me Little J. Yeah. So yeah.
So how was the modeling stuff?
Oh my God! To be honest,
like that. Yeah, real talk. Real talk.
I saw the good and the bad. Okay. Now, this is when I really saw what goes on behind scenes in the entertainment world. Let me say, I grew up fast. Seeing that, not because of things I did, just the things that I saw.
Okay. I'm about to say, I thought because the damn dress and came back.
No, the opportunities that was getting presented to me, and the reason why it wasn't because of the lady, because she was very protective, because she promised my mom that I'm gonna watch her like she's my daughter.
Right.
It was more PBU. Hey, Holly. What's up, everyone? Hey, Willie. But yeah, it was some advances that got to me because the lady trusted the people she was working with, like one of the photographers. She worked with him before. He never did any advances at her. He never came to her disrespectfully, but he knew that I was young. He knew that I, was still kind of like wet behind the ears type of thing. So when me and the guy that I started modeling with was around, she left us with him because she trusted him because she did Jet Magazine with him before. She did all this stuff at the time that was popular. Right. So she trusted him. She wanted him to shoot me for Jet Magazine at the time. Okay. And mind you, I'm underage. I'm just hitting. Well, no, I was 18 at that time then. I was 18, but still in the world. Yeah. I was still young. Fresh out there. So he did some advances and he wanted us to do some things that we wasn't comfortable with this. So I went back to her and I told her, hey, my mama told me this ain't the type of. So I kind of got nervous about doing it. But then when I told her and how she handled it and how she went after him, that made me comfortable enough to say, okay, I think I want to still pursue it because I know I got you. You got my back. But I saw everything, literally. I was hanging out with Dave Hollister at that time. Okay. Not like hanging out with him like that, but you know what I mean? I was around like people that I was like a fan of. So I was like, dang. At that time, Dave Hollister, I was like, oh, I'm hanging out with the black people. I'm like, I'm going to New York. I'm doing, these big magazines at the time. Was the Hair magazine, Hype Hair magazine, and all this stuff. So I saw a lot of things fast. And I think that I did. And now, again, I'm from the country and the city, but I don't grow up that fast. I was still around my family. So I think I just started seeing the fast lane too fast. And it was like, okay, mama, I experienced that. I made some good money. And then I knew that I couldn't. And then I was getting opportunities with other people. And she told me, you exclusive. I can't do that. So she was messing up my opportunities that I had. She messing up
the money.
And no, she really wasn't.
She wasn't. I know
but she was, she kept the money inside her house. But at the same time, she still was watching over me. And I think if I would have not been with her and did this, it would have been a whole nother ball game. I think I would have been even more in the fast lane. But it made me say, you know what? I'm growing up too fast. I'm been around these people that's in their 20s at this time. Right. All this stuff. I say, I want to be around my friends. I want to go back to college. I say, I experienced this. It's not going anywhere. And believe it or not, my first business I opened up was my own modeling agency. So at the age of 19, I opened up Ennis Modeling Agency, which was my last name is Mac Ennis.
So this was after you came back? So this after you got done with her?
Yes.
And you was in college at this point?
I decided to go to college. I went to college the second semester.
Okay, so second semester you went up to Prairie View?
I went to Prairie View. Okay.
So when you got up to Prairie View, did you feel like you missed out on some things because you wasn't there first semester? Come on now.
Nope. And if my people that were hung with me at Prep, you could tell you this. Nope. Because when I got there, I was the fresh fish. So I got all the attention. My friends was the popular ones before. Yeah.
Come on now.
Nope. That was the best thing I did by taking semester. Because I would have been right there with them getting all the same attention. Then they were like, oh, she was last semester. I was a new semester.
So you came in new face.
Yeah. They said, who this new girl coming in with the clip?
What? So you just went in. So how was it like going on the yard?
I love
doing that. I'm talking about during that time period, second semester, going out in the yard. How was that for you?
again, remember, let's go back to my childhood like you made me do. Remember, I didn't get that attention. I got a lot of attention by being goofy and personality. By this time, I'm developed and did the modeling thing, knew how to look.
Your craft now.
Knew how to look, because I was so I ain't gonna lie, back in high school.
Come on now.
So I knew how to do the looks and stuff. I came back to Prairie View. I got that attention. I'm not saying that I love it. I just like the people to know who I am. Not the fact that I want everybody to be like, "Ooh." It was a point that when I got to that campus, they knew me before me even introducing myself, just because of them saying she's new. I never seen her before. I want to know who she is and stuff like that. So the attention and the people and just so much. They knew I was a stepper. Right. So like the AKs, the Deltas, all the step teams, they watched me when I was in school. So they was like, "Oh, we gonna try to make her come out." And I never did it, but they was like, we gonna try to recruit her.
Right.
But no, it was just an experience to see my friends and them be considered like the old, and me being the new, and just hanging with them and seeing the things that they got to experience the semester I missed. So, right. Yeah.
Okay. So you get this semester, you get there on the Prairie View, and you said,
"What's up?"
The attention was good and everything like that, but you decided to start your own modeling agency
while I was going to school.
And like, what made you want to do that though?
Because I learned the ropes while I was. Let me tell you one thing about me. I'm a hustler by nature.
Okay.
My mom, my dad worked their butts off. They always workaholics. Even when my dad retired, he worked. So I think it was just in me. My sister got her own business, and then I got other siblings as well. But it's just in us. It's in us. So I always knew I wanted to have my own something. I just didn't know what it was.
So you decided to do it right while you were in college?
Because I knew I did it right before I graduated college. So it was more like the 20-something years. It wasn't right when I got to Prairie View. It was like towards me getting my degree and wanting to see what I can do, because I did business management. So learning the ropes of how to run a business. And
okay. So how did they go starting it off? Keep it real now.
I was like, I'm gonna say 1920s when I started doing the vision of it. Right. So I started recruiting my friends that would look like models. Like, shout out to Bridget, because she was one of my first. She was one of my first. She's part of one of my businesses as well. She's still a model at this day in Atlanta. Shout out to Bridget.
Okay, Bridget, on your thing, girl.
But she was one of my models. I had matter of fact, I had older models, like people that was older than me. But I had like about 10 models under my belt because I recruited as I was. Let me tell you something about me. I know I'm not the tallest. I know I'm not the prettiest or whatever. Right. I'm going to figure out what else I could do beyond that. So I was already, while they out there like, oh, let me look at cute in the cameras and stuff. I was like, man, what else can I do to get some money? Like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, man,
so you looking at this thing.
I was looking at what else can I do in case this falls through. And so I started recruiting girls as I was going. I was like, so if I have one, they was like, oh, we like you. We assigned to you. I was like, okay. I literally started having contracts. I made contracts up, had my own business cards, and I was doing all this.
Did you make them exclusive to you? Did you learn that business practice?
I did not. They were non-exclusive.
That's good.
They were non-exclusive. No, because I couldn't promise them money. I couldn't promise them no opportunity. What I did, and I was trying to tell you what I did, was I built my clientele up while I was doing. So while them girls looking cute and trying to be in videos and magazines, I was in there like trying to be the person, kind of, I ain't gonna say behind the scenes, but learning like the people I need to know, so that when I need them later on, I can use them later on.
That's smart.
So,
That's smart. Yeah. Okay, so you said it was kind of like a learning lesson.
It was a learning lesson.
In that particular business. Okay,
so the reason why I stopped that business and didn't go through is because I was still young. So I still want to party and do my thing. I didn't want to be having no business.
So you weren't ready to do business yet?
Nah. I was ready to say, hey, y'all cute. They want to hire y'all. Hey, let's make this money. Bye. At that time, I didn't know it was take more than just that. Well, I knew that, but I wasn't ready to deal with that. I was still want to have my own fun.
Okay, so while you were trying to figure that out, what other things were you looking at?
I said, so I went to Prairie View for nursing. Completely changed my major. I thought I was supposed to be a nurse. I like to help people. Remember, nurses help people. Most of my life, I saw family members that was nurses helping people. TV, you see nurses helping people. I said, I didn't want to be a teacher. So at that time, and my sister was like kind of doing some type of nursing. I don't know what she was doing at that time. But
Roxanne.
Shout out to Roxy.
Roxanne doing her thing again. We're going to talk to you tonight, Roxanne.
She ain't a nurse, but she was doing something that was like medical. And so I thought she was a nurse. Right. And I thought I was supposed to be that. But then when I got to school and I ain't like all that stuff that you have to learn and all that time to get to study, I said, I'm going to get in business. And then my mom, again, my dad and them was both kind of like business people. So I was like, nah, maybe I can open my own store. So I started doing business management.
Okay.
Yeah. So I completely switched my major. And again, I thought I was going to come out of, with this modeling agency and be the top modeling thing. And I was like, man, I still want to go to Kappa Beach party. I still want to go to the, I still want to have fun.
Party.
I still want to have fun.
What's going on, Robin? You know what I'm saying? Hey. Next Houston mayor in the building.
Yeah.
Robin Williams all day.
Hey, Rob.
What up, Sap? Sap dog.
Hey.
So the modeling thing did what it did. Mm-hmm. You were looking at other stuff. Mm-hmm. So did you go work for somebody after that? After you graduated from college? Or?
Oh, yeah. I was working
so you went to work for somebody?
Mm-hmm. I did 3
years. And I'm saying, because, most of the time people have that, you had the entrepreneur bug early.
Yeah, I'm a business.
You know what I'm saying? So most people don't want to work for somebody too long. Mm-hmm. So what was the first job coming out of college?
Well, I actually got an opportunity to do internship in college. So I worked all the way from my 10th grade, all the way from my sophomore year to my senior year at Enterprise Rental Car as a manager trainee.
Okay, look at you. Somebody else in here was who was that? Somebody was here. Caitlin, she's out of Virginia. She was here. She was a big time at Enterprise out in Virginia. Yeah. So she worked for the government now, but she outgrew that. She kind of.
That's how we do it. No, they help you get that.
Boom, boom, boom. She moved up, but then she was just like, I think I'm doing something else.
Yeah. See, I was doing that. I was moving my way up while I was in college. So that when I got out, I'd be already there. Yeah, because I was doing manager trainee. So they what they do is when you're an intern, they train you to become a big timer. By the time when you get out, you'll be like in the manager running your own stores and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, and a lot of people from Prairie View did that. Shout out to all those people from Prairie View.
Shout out to y'all. Enterprise. I don't know why they can't keep nobody though, but
we know why. We know why.
Shoot. So. Okay, you didn't do that though.
I didn't do that because Hertz heard about me, and when I graduated college,
you gonna change brands on them.
Nah, Hertz gave me a better opportunity.
You old brand changer. You know what I'm saying? You went from Nike to Adidas. That's what you did. Come on now, shout out to her leaving, walking away from the daggone people.
Shout out for being smart and getting that money and let them use you. But no, Hertz gave me a better opportunity, but I knew I wasn't gonna be at Hertz in the long. I didn't want to be in a car rental, so I was just using Hertz and shout out to Willie D, because Willie D used to be one of my most popular customers.
You come to get him.
He's Jerry, you got Cadillac for me? I know you're gonna give me a good deal on that Cadillac. Right. Boy, that's how I know Willie D from to this day, because he used to come and rent cars from me, when he needed them, like when he didn't want to ride his big body cars back at the time. What Ghetto Boys was popular, they was popping. So so that was honor for me to get him a deal. Like they were like, Jerry, he over here getting deals off you. I saw you getting hers, because I go still go, look. I'm written to Willie D.
I'm right. Mine's playing tricks on him. All right. Yeah. So, how long you stay with Hertz?
Not long at all. I got an opportunity.
Hold up now.
Got that money real quick. Yo, what's up, Latanya?
She old Prairie View person too.
Oh, okay. You know
what I'm saying?
BB in the house. The Panthers all day. Come on. Professional hustlers all day.
That's what y'all do, man. That's what y'all do. Yeah. So as far as you were rolling with Enterprise, flipped over to Hertz, and left them.
I left them in the midst of I did take both so I took the opportunity with Enterprise, but then Hertz heard about me while I took the opportunity. Went to Hertz. Then while I was at Hertz, I knew I didn't want to be there that long. I mean, that just wasn't my goal. I just was happy to have a job out of college. I mean, that was a good job to have, assistant manager right out of college.
Okay, got it.
But I got an opportunity to work as a credit manager with Wells Fargo Financial. And that's what I did. So that just having credit manager behind your belt sounded good to me. I didn't know what that was, but I was like, ooh, that sounds big.
Was it big?
No. That was a fancy title for like a loan officer. But the title at the end, it helped me with my credit too, because I was getting credit cards in college. I was like, my mama won't buy me this,
right?
And they come to your
they pass them out.
They come to college. You 18? Okay.
Behind the back, they'll pass you your credit card. Here you go.
Look, I was an express queen. I didn't know how to pay them back. Look, I didn't know how to pay express back. I'm like, dang, I still got to pay y'all back.
We want to keep y'all in debt when y'all get out of school. That's what we want. The game.
Yeah. So it taught me how to do credit. It taught me how to do.
So you learned. So that became a teaching lesson. That's good right there. Okay. So you got the rental car game locked in. You got the modeling game locked in. You got the hustling, promoting game locked in. You learned some things when you was out there first, coming out at 18 years old, being signed and kind of seeing some things, getting advanced about some other stuff that ain't right, kind of learning the good, the bad, the ugly. So all these things you're learning. And on top of it, like I said, you go to school, you're loving life out there, you know what I'm saying, on the yard, doing your thing, Enterprise, internship, Hertz, did their thing for a minute, flipped on them, went over to Wells Fargo credit, because of the title. Learn how to handle credit. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
That still wasn't my goal, but
it's all learning tools. All these tools you put in your backpack right here. Your backpack is getting stuffed nicely though. Like with some nice
at a young age.
At a young age too. I mean, you get some nice stuff in this rucksack you got on your back right now. Okay. All right. So how long did the Wells Fargo thing last?
I stayed there for almost 2.5 years.
Okay, 2 years. What was next after that?
That wasn't my goal to stay there either. Again, it was it was all about titles. So I remember I told this lady that I met while I was in college. She was one of the people that was recruiting. You know how they bring out the people to recruit you for that. Right. So she came to the College of Business, which is the department I get my degree in. And she was like, her personality, she was like, oh my goodness, she was and I said, oh my gosh, she is so me. I said, what is you doing? I didn't know what her title was. I didn't understand. She's like, oh, I'm a recruiter. I was like, damn, what's a recruiter? What the hell? I want that job. You so happy to be at work? Like, what's going on? And she's like, well, you can't. And I remember her this was years ago. Right. And I remember white girl, bubbly, just a typical. Right. She was like, you can't have my job, but I can tell you what you need to do to get it. And I was like, well, tell me, because I want it. And I swear, she was like, and so we kept up.
Shout out to the acting she did in here. This improv right here, the bubbly improv.
That was her. She was so me. Right. She was so me. I was like, oh, that's the white version of me. So when I saw her, I was like, I don't know what she's doing, but I want to do that. Right. So I just kept up with her, and I always told her, I say, man, if you get any opportunity, I want to do what you're doing. She's like, I like you. I know you're going to Enterprise for the internship, but I want to keep in touch with you. If I hear anything about any opportunities where I can get you into recruiting, I'm gonna keep up with you. Right. This lady kept up. That was my junior year. She kept up with me all the way to I graduated 2 years later and said, hey, I met somebody in Atlanta. They moved to Houston. They have an HR coordinator position. I know it's not the recruiting, but that's get your foot in the door so you can move up your career. So while I was at Wells Fargo Financial Credit, I wasn't looking. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna be there forever, but I wasn't looking. And she had somebody hit me up, and they said, "You want to be an HR? I think the HR consultant was the title." Right. I said, "I don't know what that is," but she's like, "Oh, the lady." I was like, "That the girl that recruits." He's like, "Yeah." Right. I said, "Yeah," and there wasn't. She didn't even work for this company. She just told them about me. She remembered me that long. And she said, I told her, girl, yeah. Shout out to damn First Impressions. I wish I could remember her right now. Asking questions and stuff like that. She helped me. See, this is what people got to understand right here. Sometimes just kind of like getting information and really meaning it. You know what I'm saying? When you're asking for something, people are going to remember you. You know what I'm saying? So that's definitely a good thing. And I try to do that. I try to just make sure to leave a good impression with people so that they can do that. And it's me being me, my authentic self. Like I'm not acting. This is just me. This is my personality. Right. So when she remembered me, it was like an obligation. It was like, well, dang, I'm not looking. Right. But she getting me in to be one of her. Mm-hmm. And from there, I became an HR consultant, moved my way up, and I became a recruiter. Became one of her. For who was this company? I did. You can't say the company. Oh, so you did different companies. Yeah, I was so I moved up to do different companies. So now I started doing it to where I can do it as a contractor for multiple clients. Get out of here. Oh, yeah. When you started on that? So I was a credit manager at Wells Fargo. I started doing that was in my early 20s because I was there for 2 years. So I was a recruiter for 10, 12 years. Oh, for real? 12, yeah. More than 12 years now. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, so I just moved my way up from there. You ain't still doing it now, are you? So let's just say this. I'm a serial entrepreneur, but if a client hits me up, I can take a project on because I'm still working for myself. So it's my own business. Okay, it's your own thing. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I still do that on the side. Okay, so you formed your own business based off of doing that. My name. Yeah, just my name. Independent contractor. They just know me because my resume, of course. Right. Okay, so what's the name of that company? But it's just Jerry McInnes. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to promote that thing. Listen, hey, what's the name of it again? My name, Jerry. Jerry Mac. Yeah, independent. I'm an independent. And a lot of people out hear this. Hello, beautiful. Thank you. You're beautiful too. But yeah, it's under my. Remember, I have. We get there. I guess I don't know. Time. But it's J Mac Enterprise. So that goes under J Mac Enterprise. Okay. Jerry's is my name. Okay. Got it. I say I ain't looked that deep. No, because I don't talk about that a lot. Because I don't do it. I just do it when Well, that's what we're here for. You know what I'm saying? Now we're gonna get it exclusive, so everybody will know now. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So I'm a recruiter. That's my professional career. If anybody says, what's your professional career? So you can get your recruit on. So somebody picks you up. A company picks you up to recruit. You know what I'm saying? And pay you that handsome consultation
fee that they have to pay you. You know what I'm saying? So you go out there and just get them what they want.
And it's hard now because the pandemic is hard though. It's not as easy no more. Usually people come to you and say, "Hey, I want to work for you because blah blah blah." Now they like, "What you gonna do for me, man? I got something because
options.
They cocky now. It's work now. Look, it's work now." It's real work.
Options and unemployment checks.
Yeah, there we go.
You got to fight the unemployment checks now. They're lazy now. You know what I'm saying, Joe?
They lazy now.
I'm hearing people can't even catch Ubers nowadays in certain cities because they're like,
I don't have to work.
We get unemployment.
Pay me more.
You know what I'm saying?
The unemployment pay me more.
You know, hey, listen, shout out to saving gas money. Listen, don't get mad at people because they gonna beat the hustle. You know what I'm saying? They can sit home and get their check. Hey, listen, they ain't got to spend no gas money. You know, because they got to make that money and pay for gas. So.
Let me tell y'all this. Let me give y'all a word of advice as I'm a recruiter.
Talk to them.
That money y'all getting for unemployment is running out. At the end of this month, y'all ain't getting the extra couple of hundreds that y'all was getting before. So y'all gonna need these people. So y'all better start like getting back on your professional game. Seriously.
You don't think they gonna sign nothing else? Send some more money
They
out?
ain't gonna do it like that.
No.
They ain't gonna do that. Unemployment. They gonna keep letting people because they know they starting to know.
It's summertime.
They know people are not working because they getting that extra check.
Right.
So, yeah. They trying to make them work again, so they're gonna try to take that part away from them.
See, now
that PPP, I can't say, what y'all doing.
That's the suck being an entrepreneur, because you don't be getting no unemployment checks.
Oh, man, look.
We get lost on all the stuff. All them checks. I can get no checks. None of them. And the PPP scary, so that's scary.
Yeah, I'm good.
I think some time will come out of the PPP. Prison.
I literally can do it. I can do it legally if I wanted to, but I
know it's still even with that. They might have an old loophole. They be trying to.
I don't want nobody to have nothing over me.
Right.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I just sweat it out.
Got to pay all these dang on student loans back.
Just sweat it out. Just sweat it out for now. Okay. All right. So you still been doing recruiting and stuff like that. So when did these first businesses come out? That some of the so what was the first business that kind of came out of the
so before the pandemic I was doing signature events by JJ.
Okay, talk to me about this signature events. Okay. Now what made you come up with that concept?
I'm the girl that likes to throw events and parties. Okay. And people used to always come to my stuff. Like I like to see everybody else have a good time, even more than myself. So I'm good at throwing. So I always throw a birthday party. She could attest. I always throw a birthday party.
So you throw them. You don't play with them. You throw them.
Yeah, I put them together.
Shout out to throwing damn birthday party. Listen. You do better than Puffy. A Puffy birthday party be hit. I'm
trying to collab with him.
You can out throw Puffy. I mean, I don't think nobody can do a damn birthday party.
But I got to hang out with a lot of his parties. I've been to a lot of his parties.
Yeah, don't there be some white parties out there?
That actually he's one of the ones that motivated me to start doing events because I used to go to a lot of his white parties. His all white parties.
Man, you learn some stuff with them things.
Yeah, man, goodness, man, you learn a lot.
You learn a lot. I mean, just the way to move in there, and it just kind of like
it's sexy, man.
It's it ain't no drama. Oh. It ain't nothing. You don't have to worry about nothing. There ain't nothing is loud.
He kept it sexy, grown and sexy.
Especially like now with what he's become now. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like with his whole love thing. Yeah. Like one of his posts he did, I think yesterday I reposted it, just like, hey man, don't call me with nothing unless you talking about something. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Don't call me about it, worrying about somebody else, you know what I'm saying? Like that's like my motto, period. Now I just kind of been that way. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like when people try to call you with something, hey man, you know about something? Nah, dude. Hang up. Yeah, just hang up. No need in going back and forth with them. Exactly. Because they already have that on their mind. So just hang up from them and just let them go.
Yeah. I'm about not wasting my time. I learned that late in life though. Right. I learned that real late, like a couple of years ago. Don't waste my time because I'm a giver. Right. So I had to learn how to stop giving so much. It's a gift and a curse. It's a gift and a curse. To be honest with you,
it is a gift.
It is. So you gotta learn how to use it as to your advantage again because you do so much for other body, but you don't get that back. So I got smart. It took me a long time, but I got smart with it.
Okay, so the signatures, JJ.
Yeah. So it's my name and the other Joy, the J that you saw.
Okay. So shout out to the other damn J. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out
Joy.
And she actually the one who motivated me. To be honest with you, I give a lot of credit.
So where you meet Joy at?
Where I meet her at? Yeah. She's originally from Atlanta. I met her right when she moved out here years ago, like over 10, 12 years ago. Right. Through a mutual friend that we had at the time. Okay. And we just clicked. And now we like sisters. Like it's like she's like my second half. I can depend on her for everything. Like just put it like that. Like if I need anything, like she's like.
So y'all just decided that hey, we're gonna hit the one twin powers and activate, and we're gonna just start running things.
Exactly. We get on each other, because we friends.
But that's normal.
But the thing about it is that she believed in me even without me. So she believed in me. So this is what she did. She didn't want. So I came up with the name, obviously.
Right.
But so she's my organizer. I'm the founder. But she's just as important as me. Like she just is the scene. Like she's the one who controls the page. I'm not even the one who controls the signature events by the JJ page. But she the one who came to me like, Jerry, you throwing all these events. Right. And then people coming to your events, blah, blah, blah. When are you going to start doing this as your profession? Right. She started that. And I was like, dang, you're right. She said, you do it. And I had a nonprofit. I'm sorry. JRR Girls. Forgot about y'all. JRR Girls is my original events. It was a nonprofit event. So it's my initial J. Okay. Then the O, then R. Shout out to Ronnie because she was the R in it.
Okay, damn Ronnie in the building.
And she doing her thing. That's who you need to have on your show. That's who you need to have on this show is Ronnie. She a boss. Okay. You think she a boss. So JOR Girls, we was like considered the Charlie Angels of charity. We always throw events to give back. So we wasn't really worried about the profit of it at the time. We was like, our hearts were more into doing things to give back. And that's my heart still. Right. So we said, hey, at this time, we just want to throw together charity events and give back to the less fortunate and to people that people don't really know about because they don't have the money to advertise that they need it. So that's what we did.
It is right there. Y'all heard it right there.
It was short-lived.
But still it's good though because one, it's like this, and I said it probably some weeks ago. Yeah. So it's like Damon Dash, even part of him doing his network that he has now is based off of, he's not scared to promote the people that's not popular. Mm-hmm. Promote the people that what is deemed not sexy, are not known. You know what I'm saying? And so, and that's really what my platform is too. Also, it's the people that I've had people up here who don't even have a business yet. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's just they thinking about having a business. They have on the show. They're like, man, why I'm up here? Yeah. I say because you thinking about having a business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you here for a reason,
and that's good. You know what I'm saying? And people need to hear your thoughts. You know what I'm saying? What got you to that point? You know what I'm saying? Because like once again, it can help somebody else in their path and what they're trying to do.
Exactly. So my thing when I did JOR Girls was, if y'all gonna start coming to my events, let's do something to give back. Like we ain't for just coming back. So that's when JOR Girls, I completely forgot about them just because, not because it's short lived, because we all still cool, but it was because I started wanting profit then. Right. Started getting to the point where I was like, okay, I want some money with it too. And I still want to give back, but I want to see some investment come back. So that's when it started kind of like branching out. Ronnie started getting real busy. Her brand is the bomb. So she started getting busy with her own thing. I started getting busy with my own thing. Then the O, which is another girl.
Okay. What's Ronnie? We didn't get all of them shout out. What's Ronnie brand?
Music Nair. Music Nair.
Music Nair. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Music Nair then. That's Ronnie.
Yeah, that's Ronnie.
What the O doing?
The O, she actually is a professional person. So she was the only one that wasn't like more of like the entrepreneur, but she was the one that kept us together because she was more like professional. Okay, y'all got all these dreams, all these big things. Let's
put it together. Okay. She was the over the organizer.
Somewhat, yeah. Okay. At the last time, and this was so long ago. Yeah. At the last time we connected, which none of us fell off at all. Yeah. We just got busy life. She had got a big opportunity to move out of the state. Okay. So I don't know.
Well, shout out to the O out of state. Out state. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So then again, Joy, I still was doing my things, doing events, and then Joy just came to me one day. I was like, Jerry, when you gonna put this back up again? When you gonna start this again and start doing your thing? And then I was like, man, like light bulb went out. I'm a hustler. I was like, you're right, and it just went from there. I was like, let me come up with a name, and then I was like, our events have signatures behind it. Like we put a stamp behind everything we do. Right. Those signatures, and I say, I want you to be a part of this. I don't want it to just be about me. So I want to put your initial on it. So I decided to do it as the JJ.
But JJ, okay. I wondered about that because I saw the two J's. I was like, what's JJ, man? What did JJ stand for? But now I know what it is. Then shout out to me knowing what it is right here. Hey, I need to get my commercial break on here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
We can drink. What?
Yeah.
A wink and drink what?
Yeah, y'all want to know the fancy ass drinks. I ain't saying you can drink
nothing yet. I'm gonna start
G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I take it to my
pocket. Did you open the top of
my car key?
Grab my wallet, walk out the front door. I thought it was all the same drink.
It's a mixture. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new.
Oh, okay. Got it.
It's wink and drink. Hey, it's wink and drink. Come on. It's wink and drink.
Yeah, Robin, she's a humanitarian.
Hey, people meet.
Robin, she has
it's wink
a great
and
organization.
Hey,
let's do some things, Robin.
It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet.
Yeah, the
I
app.
really like this.
It's hot. I'm trying to tell
This
y'all.
is catchy.
Listen, y'all better go ahead. Pay attention
Hey,
to
cheers
it.
to Wink and Drink, y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all
Cheers
better.
to Wink and Drink.
Yeah, let me get a cheers over here. Bam. Cheers, Wink and Drink. All day long. Another one. Another applause for Wink and Drink. Check us out. July 21st in DC, doing it big. National Harbor on the yacht. Sponsored by Tito's. You know what I'm saying? Listen. Y'all see your boy. I'm gonna be looking like Puffy with crushed linen white on. You know what I'm saying? On the yacht doing what I do. You know we're gonna do it big. That's what's gonna happen and everything. Okay. All right. So we got signature by JJ. All right. So what came with that?
So that was considered a part-time. So I didn't do full-time. I didn't go into the entrepreneur thing full-time with that. I just did it to where I was like, okay, maybe there we go. Maybe once, like every quarter we would do something. So that was like that. It was like a part-time.
Okay, a quarter thing. Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And we started doing it to the fact that I was known to do weddings too. Like nobody knew about it. I got a lot of things I did. We all day doing that. But on the side, I want to do weddings. So I started doing like coordinating weddings and being like the wedding, like the day of wedding person. And so with that, again, it helped me be able to build that brand, signature events. And I said, once a quarter, we got to do something. So we started off doing a game night, like a big game night with all the fake game, like you have in here, like all the games we grew up with, like Nintendo, and we had tournaments, we had that, and then we started doing 90s parties, and so we just started doing that, and then that's when Dating in the Dark came.
Dating in the Dark came about. Okay,
because I was hosting speed dates for another company on the side, and I was seeing what wasn't working, and I said, okay, we need to get back to doing the.
Well, let me ask you this right here: what doesn't work in speed dating?
A lot.
Okay, give us some things because
speed date.
That's the first part, right? Because the representatives, all these representatives.
Exactly. That's all you're gonna see for 5 minutes. How you gonna learn somebody for 5 minutes? So my thing is like in 5 minutes, you gotta be able to sell yourself. But see the thing about it, people don't sell themselves because they so busy looking at the looks. You ain't gonna see, you don't care what they say.
I'm gonna tell you right now, listen, don't come looking at me and thinking I ain't it. Okay, because my looks ain't gonna work now. But you talk to me for a few minutes. I'm trying to tell you, I got you. Shut up, David. Talk to me.
You'll be great with Dating in the Dark then.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's put a blindfold thing on him, girl.
Girl, blindfold me. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what old Spa Diva talking about. You know Spa Diva?
This is hey Booski. The Spa Diva. She actually did a speed date with me. We collabed on one. She Miss Popular. She had a lot of guys like, who's this girl that's doing the speed dates? And she
hold up, don't let me look up the damn Instagram. Listen, I go to the gram on.
No, she's funny. She's just funny. I just like her personality. I like her personality. She's like one of them sarcastic.
Yeah, you need one of them sassy.
But yeah. So we did that. We did the first. We did my first speed date together with under Signature Events by JJ. I was doing it 2 years before that. Prior to that, with another company, but under my brand, me and her collabed together for the first time. Yeah, and it was good. I like her. She's funny.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say this, girl. I can't wait for us to do something again.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. She's in business and health, wellness, nutritional and reshaping body.
She don't do nothing that's dealing with this.
Travel consultant, home cleaning, spa products, candles, and
Mary look Kay. You up.
Oh, you can't see her because she's private. She don't want nobody on her business.
Nah, because see the thing about it, she just what I liked about her, it's not her thing. She just sarcastic funny. The speed dating is not her thing. She just want to partner with me because people saw her tag me on there and they was like, well, who is this person? And she just like, you know what? I want to do this with you because I'm getting a lot of people hitting me up about it. So
hey, Robin said, I definitely want to do something for women in Houston. Robin already doing stuff for people in Houston.
Come on, Robin. I need to get with you.
Check the official Robin Williams out. Check her page out.
Robin Williams, come on. Yeah. That name famous. Oh, something different. Oh, girl, yes. Hearing you, so we definitely. She's
definitely a beast now.
Okay, I can't wait to do something with you for real. We gotta do that.
Yeah, she's like the next mayor of Houston.
Oh, girl,
she's running for mayor.
Come on. Oh.
No, that's her. She's running for mayor.
Come on, shout out to Maya. Come on, black women doing their
official
thing.
Robin Williams. That's her. That's
Holly, y'all need to come to.
She was on the show.
Holly, I've been talking about you ever since we was in the car. I was talking about the water. Look, give me what? Look, girl. Wait, can you see?
The camera right there.
Oh, right here. Oh, okay. Look, I'm looking at this. Look, I've been shouting out this water all day. But yeah. I'm glad to see you, Holly. Shout out.
Hit the button on. All right, so my question was about speed dating again. Mm-hmm. So once again, you said one representative showing, so it's not enough time to know somebody. So So the whole thing with the blindfold, like, what do you think? So your thing was people are too busy looking at the person's looks.
That's exactly.
That's one of the big issues, right? So, and do you think people hold back when they're blindfolded?
No. So, let me just tell you the feedbacks I got doing it for another company.
You ain't gonna lean up. Just put the mic to you.
Doing it for another. Put the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, doing it for another company. I just kind of saw. I always knew I wanted to do this because I'm just good at hooking people up. Even when I'm not trying to, they come to my events and they be hooked up. Next thing you know, they be like, "Why you didn't tell me she was like that?" I didn't even know y'all got.
It's your fault. That's right. Blame J Mac because she always.
It's a lot of things that been happening at events I had.
Probably don't work.
It's a lot of stuff that happened at events I didn't even know that they even connected. I'm gonna say that. So anyway, at that time I was doing it for another company. It was more diverse, so different races. More. It was this guy. I'm not trying to do race card, but I just have to say it because he's funny. But he was like, "Oh my gosh, God!" He was a serial dater. He was at every speed date. He was like, he had the part. He had the money. He was a realtor. He always came in suits, and he was like, "Cheery," and he just got cool with me because he saw me hosting it all the time. Yeah. He was like, this not working. Why you tell me this girl was crazy? I don't know her. Why you spend the 5 minutes? He said, man, I went on the whole date with her and found out that she was crazy. I say, well, what did you do with the 5 minutes that you had to do it with her? Man, I don't know. I was too busy looking at her looks.
Oh, Lord.
So that's what made. Yeah, and I was like, man. And I've always been like the true love thing. Now, don't get me wrong. Looks is kind of important. But
it ain't important.
Yeah. Okay. Says the man. Okay.
I'm trying to tell you, it ain't important.
It's somewhat important.
Okay. Hold. So why can't we be attracted to their mind?
It has to be both.
Okay, you ain't gonna start saying and say,
put the mic up to you.
You have to be attracted. You have to be attracted to the person, and it has to be
both. How though? But let's see. Come on now, think about it. So a blind person can't fall in love.
I didn't say they couldn't.
Right, so they can't see.
Two blind people can't.
I'm being real. This is your real talk.
Attraction can be different from like necessarily looks, because I can be attracted to somebody that somebody else doesn't think is good looking, or I can be like, that guy is handsome. He may not be cute, but I'm attracted to him because he has a certain vibe or a persona.
Right.
But I still have to be able to kiss him, because I can like somebody's personality all day, but I'm like, I don't see myself kissing this person. Yeah. And they could be fine to somebody else, and I'm like, I can't kiss him.
Well, I guess that's why I look at it from. It's not about looks. Maybe I'm looking at it from that perspective. What you're saying.
Let me say this.
Talk to them.
I dated people based off of my attraction.
But you blindfolding people, so evidently can't be about look. Come on now, Jerry.
You just trying to get
J Mac. I'm just trying to.
I married somebody.
You blindfold people.
Okay, I'm divorced now, but the person I married, I didn't go by his looks first. He's an attractive guy. Don't get me wrong. Right. But I didn't go by his looks. I went by other things that I saw that caught my attention.
Okay.
And then I got really attracted to him as we got together. I was like, ooh, he's really good looking,
Right.
But my thing is, what I'm saying is like, you can't go look at somebody and say, ooh, they mind look good. I bet they got smart mind.
No. But we're not trying to look at it. But I'm just saying, the conversation. Yeah. Because the whole blindfold piece is, you're really going from an intellectual standpoint, or right?
This is okay. So this is what we say. This is our quote. So actually, Bridget,
blindfolds out. We're gonna run a test in here.
I usually have my purse. Okay, we can use one of the masks and put it around. But shout out to Bridget too, because she's part of Dating in the Dark. But we'll get to that.
And then Bridget in the building.
So my concept when I thought about this is what wasn't working and what is, and a lot of people are single, and a lot of people complain about, man, they good looking, but they not giving me anything else beyond that. So my thing is, I'm an old school person. I love the 90s. Remember the 90s music. So I think about 90s music. I can play 90s music all day and feel like I'm in love. Don't have nobody. I'll be like, ooh, I'm so in love.
Right.
I want that love back. When you be on the phone with them, y'all can talk all day. Never seen each other, just be on the phone. Be on the phone. So my thing is, when you blindfold them, you have to have something in common beyond looks. You have to say that you want to connect with that person beyond looks, because you're not going to see them until the end of the night.
That's right.
So what you say when you say you want to match with that person, you're telling you want to match with that person because y'all have common interests, not because you saw how they look.
Right.
So that's what made me say that I want to bring the old school love back, to make because old school love, if you have that real love, looks can eventually fade away. Somebody can get big, somebody can get into an accident, whatever, but you knew that your true definition, your true foundation was built on common interest beyond looks.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Nah,
so I know that I feel like if they do it that way, they'll last longer than just saying, hey, I'm gonna go with this person, and then we don't have nothing in common, but they look good in public.
Right. But
we don't like the same movie, we don't like the same hobbies, they don't have nothing to talk about. And things of that nature. So,
and I guess my thing, I look at it. The reason why I say looks don't matter to me is because one, how many times do people get with people and they look great, right? And their representative is great when you meet them. Okay, so now you're on like you going somewhere with them. People don't see going on a date and going somewhere with somebody is two separate things. You know what I'm saying? People think, oh, we had a great date, so we can go somewhere, and it's gonna be a nah, man. Because one, you don't know how they interact with people. You don't know how they treat the waiter, the waitress. You don't know how they treat people just somebody's walking by. You don't know, you know what I'm saying? You don't know none of their temperament, because usually you're not gonna get their temperament, you know what I'm saying, doing a speed date. And you're not gonna get their temperament doing that date. You're saying you're not gonna catch those things. How are they around the people they'll be around?
Exactly.
That's the key right there. So my thing, I want to know, okay, I want to see how you act around the people that you're around all the time.
Yeah.
Do you act any different? Like if we were together, are you acting any different? Because one, you may be seen in this hierarchy of your people as a certain way, and you don't want to project that some type of way. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And so all we doing is giving you a platform.
Yeah.
Which y'all do beyond that point. Once we connect y'all, it's up to y'all, because we can't tell y'all, oh, y'all gonna last forever. That's not up to us. We don't know. So some of the stuff that we thought was gonna last forever don't last forever. So my thing is, I just want to make sure that y'all are connected and y'all are open to connecting that way. And then y'all see where it goes from here, because all we doing is just putting y'all together. Now
I'm gonna show you something that's perfect with that. Grab your phone real quick, both of y'all. Now I'm about to hit. Everything you just said. I'm about to hit everything you just said. Watch this right here. All right. Go to your app store. Okay. And I'm gonna show you this thing right here. All right. In your app store, once you get in there, let me know that you're in there. Okay. I want you to look for that Wink and Drink app.
I already got it up.
Okay, but I want you, cause we're gonna talk about something in it.
Okay.
Because it's gonna go along with what you just said.
Okay.
Wait for the serial entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying?
I know how to delete what was already in there. There we go.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Go on, download that right there, that Wink and Drink app. I need all of y'all. If you in here, go on, download that Wink and Drink app. You ain't download the Wink and Drink. Spot Diva, I need you to download the Wink and Drink app.
The mind is the sexiest part. If you're smart and smell good, that's girl. Yes. Robin, yes, ma'am. Smart and smell. Smell good is my thing.
Come on now, you gotta stop playing.
Robin, we and you already best friends, girl.
Listen, see, Robin just said what I said. You know what I'm saying? Listen, that mind is where it's at right there.
All right, we in this thing.
You in it? So now I ain't got to look at it, but what I'm gonna say this right here. Let me see your screen.
You want me to go to it?
Yeah, I want you to open it up.
Okay, hold on.
To that first part, yeah. Go on up in that thing right there. Yeah, see, you saying already, because you see how brilliant this is already. You see how brilliant it is. Okay.
Okay.
Got a lot of apps on my phone.
Oh, look, your app game is strong over there. What you doing? You're a serial downloader.
No.
You're a serial app.
No.
She
I
got
gotta be on there.
She got some app things right here. Well, this is gonna be so cool because one, you can even set it up with your because you can put places to meet in this thing for a group of people. You can set the group up so you can talk to all your girls and just put it in there where we're gonna be at. We're gonna meet over here for the speed dating thing. And this app I'm trying to tell you is totally different.
Come on,
yeah, your download game was
going
on.
Whatever. She got Android, y'all. You got the boo sign on here, like boo.
He got Android too. No,
I got boo. You know what I'm saying?
It's coming, but anyway, talk about
anyway.
It,
so you got your So you got your phone up.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What does that screen say right there?
It says meet new people who share your drink DNA.
To share your drink DNA.
Tell us what you like, and we'll show you people with similar tastes.
Come on now. The mind. Go ahead and open it up. I want you to set your stuff up real quick.
You want me to just go ahead and open it?
Yeah, go on, open it on up real quick. Set this thing on up.
Hey, come on, I want to set mine up.
You know,
this thing's still winking. It's like mine's still winking.
man.
Okay, there you go. That's because I had too much stuff open.
Okay, yeah.
So do I need to do that?
All right. What you got right there? Okay, so think about it. Oh no, you can hold it in your hand because I want you to think about this right here. So think about this: the drink DNA. Okay, because I mean you got the app is called Wink and Drink. So the thing about it, so there's two sides to it. There's wink side of it, then there's a drink side of it. If you want to, it's a choice. You know what I'm saying? But the first part about it is one, you set up your drink DNA. So if somebody wanted to get you a drink, buy your drink or something like that, they already know what you drink. So let's go ahead. Let's go and set your stuff up real quick.
I'm trying to.
You know what I'm saying?
Smart.
I don't like how you have to choose your birth year. It's taking.
We're not. But you can put just make yourself 21. That's all.
Okay.
Just make yourself whatever age, because you're gonna see once you go in there, you can decide, because this ain't just a dating thing now. This is like business. You feel what I'm saying? Because one, you can choose who you wink at and what you're doing for it can be just networking. You for networking, drink buddies, you know what I'm saying? Eating buddies, you know what I'm saying? Or just whatever. You're gonna see the different categories you can choose. So the only people that can be in your category is what you choose to be in a category. So if it's just for socializing and for networking or just networking, then that's all it's for. Nothing else. And they won't even see you. You know what I'm saying? Because only the people that's doing those networking is going to be able to say something to you.
It says drink buddy, dating, relationship.
There you go. So click any of those things you want to click. You know what I'm saying?
Dinner buddy, networking, or just look.
Oh, that's it.
You could just say open to just looking.
Now this is a beauty, and we'll get to that part though. But the beautiful thing about it is, once you get into the app in itself, right? Like I said, the wink side is the wink side, and the drink side is the drink side. So even in the wink side, so somebody can't even bug you. So I can see you in a location. I won't be able to see you, but I know somebody's in there, right? If you put a picture in there, because you can put 1 to 8 pictures or 1 to 11 pictures over there.
Okay,
you're right. And I see you. You know, I happen to be in what's one of the places you was last at?
We used to say Chapman and Kirby.
Okay, you said Chapman and Kirby's, right? So if I walk in Chapman and Kirby's, right, and I open up my Wink and Drink app, right, I can see if somebody got their app open and it's on Wink or whatever. They just kind of looking and see, and I see, oh man, I see Jared over there. Oh shoot, you know what I'm saying? Let me buy her a drink. You know what I'm saying? Let me look and see what her drink is. Oh man. Now this is the beauty of it. This is the only app that it works on the backside too. So along with restaurants and bars, right? They have a backside of this app to where that the bartender, you be sitting right at the bar, and all of a sudden a drink comes to you. Boom, exactly what you wanted, and it's already paid for. Or food, because you put in there kind of what you like to eat, blah blah blah. Somebody can send you food, a drink, never even come over there to you, right? Wink at you. You can look and say, "Oh, thank you, appreciate it," and you can communicate in text, but only 25 times. You can only go back 25 times. After that, it disappears.
Oh,
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Unless you go over to the drink side.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And if you drink, then you can say, okay, hey, let's meet over here at the Baskin Robbins down the street or wherever, and you meet the person. That's it. So when I tell you this, what it's doing is taking things back to where it used to be. Yeah. So the very thing we talking like the 90s stuff, it's taking things back to that point where it's not just a dating thing. It's really a social thing. You know what I'm saying? So even in networking and stuff like that, business meetings, it has the group aspect. So like I said, you and your girls, y'all want to figure out what y'all want to do. Well, girl, I don't know what we're going to do. You go into the app, say, shoot, okay. Boom. You ping everybody in the group and you put the location you're meeting at. All they're doing is pick up their phone and they're going to know where to go.
Man,
and that's it.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's going to be a billionaire. Billionaire. You're going to be a billionaire with that. Not millionaire, okay? We're talking about billions. That's smart.
Y'all better stop playing.
Everybody needs to drink.
You better stop playing.
There's a lot of drinkers out there.
Y'all better stop playing.
No, for real. Let's do some stuff. We got some stuff to collab.
What you think over there?
I like it. Look, you can already start.
Come on now.
We're gonna be in the on our way back trying to figure out how to put this app together. You started something.
Shut up.
Smart. That's a plug.
You know
that was a smart way to put the plug in.
Come on, man. You gotta stop playing.
Even non-alcoholic.
Me and her gonna be together.
Say it again.
Even for the non-alcoholic.
If you don't drink.
There you go.
Come
on, every safety measure is in it. So women won't even feel unsafe. I'm saying that's the reason why it has locations to meet a person at. Where one, there's people at, and then to show you if there's policemen there and stuff like that, so that way you're not meeting somebody in some crazy spot. So when
I used to see David. He promotes it live. I mean, he's doing his job. No, I know, but I'm saying he's doing his job. Because I was like, what is this wink and drink?
Now you know.
Now I know. That's smart because me and this girl, we like, you know, we like to have fun and go out, so we can do something like this together and be like, "Who, girl? Let's see what you know." So this is very smart. I see us doing some things. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk off air on that one. I'm gonna. Hey y'all need
number one song.
Y'all need to go ahead and download this now. This is amazing.
Spot Diva said my app game is strong too. You got somebody winking already?
No, just letting me swipe.
You can see people.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
I'm in love with this.
I'm 0 miles away.
Okay.
He right. He
close by. Look, my app game.
Spot Diva said, "I'm app game is strong."
Yes. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my girl Shonda Henderson in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Spot, you funny, Spot Diva. You funny, girl. I love you.
Hey, Spot Diva, go on download that app now, because
you gonna love this app.
I'm
girl.
in
We're
here.
gonna talk. Hit me offline if you need to.
I'm in here, so I'm gonna see if you're gonna be winking now.
5 cats in the house, Shanda.
Hey, listen. But anyway, so
we're gonna. You know what? This ties into everything I do. It ties into what you ain't. Let me get to that. That's the most important. The air hookah.
We get to it. Trust me. I know. I don't act like I don't know what I'm doing. Let's stop playing.
I want to interview you. Now I'm gonna interview you next time.
So as far as the dating thing, I'm saying, so we talked about the dating aspect and what Signature by JJ. You know what I'm saying? That piece came out of it.
And then Dating in the Dark. The name of the other one is separate. Dating in the Dark.
Dating in the Dark is what it's called. That's coming back out right soon.
No,
right?
It is out. It's out.
We're doing the next one. Look, David already winking. David winking on that bit.
It's for a drink, though.
There you go.
For a drink.
It's for a drink,
David. I always run into him out.
You ain't never asked me for no drink.
You know what I'm saying?
I want a drink. No, that's my boy. So yeah, Dating in the Dark has his own. So Signature Events by JJ is an event planning company. Dating in the Dark is a whole nother thing. We're coming out with an app too. That's why I say this would be smart to collab on some stuff, because Bridget is the how y'all say that, content. So she's the one that creates the website. She's the one creating the app. She's the one that's putting all together the verbiage and all that stuff. So we're in the process of doing that part.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. That's good. That's definitely great.
Definitely.
Okay, so when did Signature by JJ come out?
It's already out.
No. When did y'all start it? You had to start it.
When did we start? I'm sorry. We started right before the pandemic.
Right before the pandemic. Okay.
COVID.
All right. So
officially,
because the hookah thing came out afterwards.
The hookah thing came out officially. We were out in September, but we came out officially to the world like a big party, grand opening in January of 2020.
Okay, so talk to me about that. How did y'all come up with that concept, and how did it come up with more than just being the hookah piece? Because people were confused thinking this. You know what I'm saying? Even I was confused. You know what I'm saying? So kind of explain that piece of how did y'all come about doing this and everything from the inception?
Okay. So Heir Hookah, which is under the umbrella of the Heir Group, which is an LLC company. So
Heir Group, who owns that?
We do. Me and my best friend.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I need to know now. Listen. You know, some people be part of something and somebody else be owning it somewhere.
Yeah. So me and my
franchise, baby, yet.
No, it's ours.
They we
actually do. People are on us. I love it.
I seen your stuff. Somebody has your stuff on in Dallas. I don't know if y'all was up there or something.
It's me and my best friend. I've been knowing for over 20 some years. We started off as the Heir Hookah. Then we did Heir Hookah, and then we branched it into now LLC because we do beyond just hookah.
So how did that come about? The hookah thing. I want to know. Were you sitting home smoking hookah and just say, "Yo, you know what?
You almost hit it.
We can do this."
Yeah, you pretty close. You've been reading the bio. No, you're pretty close. You're pretty head on. We went to a lounge that's a pretty at that time it was kind of popular lounge, laid back lounge, and we were smoking hookahs, and we've been knowing each other for so long, and she's very creative, just like me.
What's her name again?
Her name is Felicia. Shout out to Felicia, dude.
Shout out Felicia.
Fifi
in the building.
Yeah. Hey, Joni. I like that name.
Hey, Joni make these candles right.
Hey, Ebony. Oh, Joni, I'm gonna get them candles, girl. I love candles. We gonna have to talk because I'm gonna tell you.
Smell that right quick.
He might
smell that.
Oh, this smell like what I got on.
Come on, look. You see what's the name of it is, right?
Oh my god.
What's the name of the candle right there?
J Love.
Stop playing.
Oh, see, I believe in visions, baby. I believe in visions. You know, this is my name on almost on here. I believe in visions, and that logo dope. By the way,
that's a G5 camera.
Yeah.
All day.
Oh my gosh, you got me look big eyes. I always gonna get impressed real easy, but he's impressing me over here. But yeah, so me and my best friend. We are like the people that you can look. We can look at each other and know what we think, and we so much alike that we can't stand each other. That's how much we like, because we know what each other are. We just personality wise.
Right.
She's a Pisces. I'm a Pisces. We so much alike. It's crazy. So
somebody tearing the cheesecake up. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Shout out to this cheesecake that she made sure he got.
Shit. She made sure that cheesecake came out of damn beef.
It is bomb.
It's the bomb from. Let's shout out to Grand Lux with the cheesecake. I love hookah. Ooh, you gonna love us, Robin. We a whole vibe. Wait till I show you. You and
Robin gonna love each other. Robin is a philanthropist. She's a daggone. She's everything.
Yeah,
she got a nonprofit.
Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of things in common.
Yeah, I'm telling you, y'all two definitely need to link up. I'm for real.
I get paid to do influencing. I'm an influencer too. Yeah. So we need to collab for real. Seriously, Robin.
Campaign manager right there. Anyway.
So back to Heir Hookah. So Heir Hookah started the name before.
Y'all was smoking.
We was smoking not even good. We wasn't even good hookah smokers.
We was hookah smokers.
We weren't bad. We wasn't coughing, but we wasn't like how we are now. Like we
But did y'all have a 2020 hookah, or y'all had a starter hookah when y'all just around there smoking hookah?
No. We went to a lounge.
So y'all was at a lounge doing it.
Yeah. So no. So we was at a lounge smoking one day. We were just smoking a hookah, and we looked at each other, and we were like, we could literally at the same time. Kid you not.
Right.
We say, we can do this. That's it. I swear to you.
That's how it starts sometimes.
I swear to you. We looked at each other. We was like at the same time.
Right.
And we looked at each other, and we both said, we can do this. And when we say we're gonna do something,
that was it.
She says she's gonna do something. I say I'm gonna do something. We the type of person is on our head. We very creative. Like Pisces. I don't know if you know too much about Pisces, but we very.
About y'all.
Okay, well, I'm telling you.
I'm a Libra. I don't know too much about Pisces.
We dreamers, and our dream has to come true. If it don't come true, we ready to go to the next thing.
Okay, hey, listen.
So
y'all
we visionary.
Y'all be stopping stuff.
Yeah. So we looked at each other. We said we can do this. And me, I'm the CMO. She's the COO, and then we both co-founders. So it's two of us.
Right.
And I'm marketing. Obviously, I'm good at the marketing part. She's really good at the operations, keeping stuff together, organizing, staffing. And I started talking about this before we even came out with it. We went to Urban Camp. Shout out to Urban Camp.
Okay, Urban Camp. You can't say shout out without that button get hit.
We was at Urban Camp, and we had already said, "Oh, we're gonna do this." We just didn't have we had a name. Somebody helped us get a name, but we had a name.
Right.
But we wasn't all the way out yet.
Okay.
But I remember already I'm a manifest type of person.
Okay.
So I was already putting it out there before it came out.
Right.
So I'm in the promotional business. I was a liquor brand girl. I used to do Jack Daniels, Maker's Mark. I was the promo girl. You see at all the clubs. That was me. And so I just kept up with my connections. I remember Bruce gonna laugh at me when he hear this story because he gonna be like, "That's how y'all started." So it was a guy named Bruce. He's a big time promoter here now. He's does a lot with Houston Foodie Society. Shout out to Houston Foodie Society. That's huge.
Okay,
they doing their thing.
Don't worry about it. I'm about to be out there too. Don't worry about that.
I'm definitely gonna have him on the show.
I'm about to be out there. Hey,
I'm gonna bring all these
G5 North Carolina barbecue sandwiches coming to y'all. ASAP quick.
You need them with you.
I already know. Listen,
you need them here.
Once they taste these barbecue sandwiches, listen, it's gonna be like crack. You know what? I'm gonna make sure you.
We're gonna do it.
I'm gonna make sure you get them.
Please.
And you ain't gotta promote them, but you're gonna talk about them just because you be like, oh,
I'm gonna talk about them because when I like something, I talk about it.
Sandwiches so good.
Yeah.
Robin, I can't do it anymore.
That's why we're gonna do it in the under, Robin.
Yeah.
But Robin, to be honest with you, I'm partnered in now with a doctor, and we actually have herbal. Of course, you don't want to be out there looking like you're smoking hookahs, but we do a lot of herbal stuff. It's nicotine, non-tobacco is friendly. So you can do it in the public. But I understand where you're coming from. But yeah, we just get our smoke on behind the scenes and talk about some business behind the scenes, smoking hookah.
And the key to that say it was public. You know what I'm saying? Shut up, man.
Yeah. So
hey, don't be looking fool over there now. Now you looking fool.
That cheesecake.
That cheesecake put something on you.
I didn't even eat it all.
Oh, you didn't? Okay, so you a little something for later then. That's a good thing right there.
We're gonna see what she can do with that later. But but no, really quickly. So that's how we started. I started manifesting it, telling people we did it
really quickly.
I know, but I mean, people want to get, I've been told them about 100 businesses. They like, girl, what else you got going on?
That's why you're here. So
I got a lot of stuff going on.
So they can know. You know what I'm saying? So they can know what they're dealing with. So when they see you, they'll know, like, yo, she about that life. Because there's somebody that has a million business in their head, but you know what they do? They're scared. They're scared to even try because because somebody told them you're doing too much. But then they're gonna hear your story where you're not doing too much.
Well, I learned the hard way though. I was doing too much, but what I had to do was perfect one business first and then go to the next one. So I was trying to do everything at one time. And then I would just do a little of this, do a little, and nothing would get done. So I made sure I did the signature events by JJ. Right. Then we talked about this. Now we're doing this. Now we're going to the next level. I used to be a blogger. Now you talk about that. I was a blogger. So I made sure I did everything, perfect those first. Right. And then I said, okay, now I can show people I did this. Now let's bring the
So y'all smoking this hookah. And you just said, hey, both of y'all thinking the same thing at the same time.
So we went to urban camp. And we decided to take a hookah there, which at that time we started buying hookahs and started building our business. But again, nobody really knew this what we did. Right. And I remember Bruce came to me and I used to tell people, I was like, hey, I opened up my own hookah business. Right. I had maybe 3 hookahs at the time.
You thought you had a whole truckload of them.
Everybody did it. Well, he wasn't the only one that did it, but he's the one that came back first. He gave me my first opportunity.
That's guerrilla marketing. That's what you're supposed to do. Listen, if you got one, listen.
I've been raising up.
But no. Yeah. You know who was the king of that? Yeah. And I'm out of behind Puffy. Oh, yeah. That's what Puffy did. Yeah, he's still doing from the start. That's what he did.
With everything.
Puffy had 2 things, one thing, and you thought he had a whole slew of them. You know what I'm saying?
Puffy
and that generated. So, but people don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't lying. What it is showing that you believe in what you're doing and that you can handle that amount. Exactly. And you want to get that amount. That's what it's saying.
Exactly.
And that's how you do it. And that's how you be successful. Exactly. And that's what makes him different than a lot of people.
Yeah, he's very. Don't understand shout out to P. Diddy because he's doing his thing. P. Diddy, Puff Daddy,
Sean,
everybody.
All these things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but now he is an inspiration. He was one of the people I did look up to. Like I said, I used to go to his parties when he used to throw them all around, the States. Definitely here in Houston, I used to go to all his parties. Sure, I even met my crush back then, Boris Cujo. Boris Cujo. Oh, baby.
You know what I'm saying? I like his wife though.
Yeah, she bad. Yeah, they both bad. Together, they just something else. I'm like,
that's an amazing looking couple, ain't it?
Too good looking. I don't even want to be around them.
You know what I'm saying? And she ain't the finest, but it's just a look. It's a look she has. It's a look she has. It's weird. It ain't her eyes either. People be like, "What's her eyes?" No, just her. It's her look. You know what I'm saying? She just has this poised look that's just really rare.
Yeah.
You don't
she
really
has
see
like
people
the
look
elegance,
like
kind of like what's her name from Cosby Show? They just naturally
Felicia Rashad.
They just naturally have.
You know what? It's weird. Only a few people in the world have that look. You know what I'm saying? That's like that. That poise and that just kind of like
carries themselves.
That thing. That ooh. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to describe it.
Makes sense.
And he hitting that button a lot on y'all. The boys, you better watch out because he trying to take your girl, but I'll take you if she's
Okay, we're gonna get on this hookah though. My bad. So I keep throwing it off. Yeah. So y'all agreed to the hookah. You went to the spot.
Okay, so
you told her that you had. I got hookahs. I got truckload of hookahs.
So we was going to urban camp, and we went with our own hookah. Right. At that time, while I was at urban camp, I actually missed my own homecoming, which is Prairie View, and everybody was like, "Where you at?" So anyway, I missed my homecoming because I'd never experienced a camp before, and I'm the type of person I was like, "Ooh, bugs," and I'm from the country. I'm like, ugh. But I want to experience that because it's like a family reunion. You go there, it's like amazing. So when I went there, Bruce, which was a lot of people was hitting us up because I was telling people like, "Hey, we got our own hookah business." But Bruce hit me back one day and was like, "Okay, you say you had your own hookah business. So next, I'm opening up he was like he took over the aisle 1515. He took over aisle 1515, which is a spot now. He's not over it anymore, but." He was like, "Hey, I'm taking over this spot.
Yeah,
our opening is in 2 weeks. How many hookahs you have?
Come on now.
I promise you.
What you tell him?
And I ain't a liar, but I was gonna make it happen." He said, "How many?" He said, "You say you got your business. I'm gonna give you opportunity, but how many you got?" Right. And I'm looking at my business, and she always do this. She's like, "Jerry, what you got us into now?" That's her thing. That's her thing. She's like, "Oh Lord, but we're gonna make it happen. What's going?" And she heard me. I was like, "Yeah." So she didn't hear the conversation, but she just knew I was on the phone. I said, "Yeah." He said, "How many you have?" I said, "Oh, you got about." He said, I said, how many you need?
Right.
You know, I got to get that first because I might say the wrong number. Then he going to be like, oh, well, never mind. So I said, well, how many you need? He's like, well, I'm going to need at least. And this was when Willie did him part of and Willie didn't want his name out there now, but they knew he was out the outfit team. He was like, yeah, so we're going to need at least 20. Like, you know, that's money, right?
Right.
Like, he said, I just know it's going to be a thing.
Right.
And if you're going to be our preferred vendor, we need at least 20.
Ooh, the preferred.
Yeah. So he said something like that. It was something like that. And I was like, he said, so you got it? I said, yeah. You should see my facial expression on the phone. I was like looking like confused as much. Because at that time was I getting laid off? Or something. It was something, the pandemic. I think it was something about to happen. I forgot what happened. It was just something that wasn't like feasible for me to be spending money.
Right.
And I was like, I think I was going through the separation, something like that. So I was like, yeah. We got this. Man. I got the phone. I say, hey, to my business partner.
Ooh.
I looked at her and she say, what? This
right.
What, Jared? What you got us into?
Right.
I say, so we're going to need some hookahs in 2 weeks. And she say, Jerry. That's
right.
What you mean? Oh, Jay. You the one she called me. And I said, yeah, she say, how many? I say, like, 20. Jerry, what? Okay, how we gonna make this happen? We made that.
Y'all made it happen.
And guess what? At the urban camp, we had our first 2 or 3 hookahs, and we lit that thing up and was getting business off of the hookahs that we had there. Because we was like, yeah, we got our own business here. And they was like, how many you got? I said, well, we can't do. I said, we wasn't prepared to think that we were doing a vendor, so we still got a couple. You can try it out.
You know how to clean it up. You know how to clean it up.
Yeah.
Shout out to me. Boy, I tell you, that's the recruiters. You know how to clean some stuff up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, cleanup game was strong.
Yeah, so it took off from there. He gave us our first opportunity. Right. I always make sure that I let him.
So you showed up with 20.
We made it happen.
Y'all made it happen.
We made that money back too. After that. Yeah, but it was a lot. It was a debt first.
Yeah.
It was a big
How
debt.
much the hookah cost?
Depends on. So
well, I'm talking about like, in that situation when you went into,
so
like, how much y'all wind up having to spend?
Okay, so commercial side at that time we didn't have the hookups of wholesalers and the connections. Now we got connections. So at that time we was averaging spending about maybe 40 to 60, maybe even 80 on a per hookah.
Oh, per hookah. Okay.
So you just calculate that times 20.
20. Okay.
Yeah. So that's how much money we had to come out of pocket. But again, we didn't have nothing saved for it. Right. This wasn't something that this was just.
And I wasn't asking because I'm not trying to get a hookah business. I don't even like smoke. So
I don't care. Nowadays people know how to do it. It's we have. Our brand is premium, so even if somebody
we already know who y'all are. Don't try to act like we don't know who the damn
we on a whole nother level, so they can go get him. Yeah.
That's what I be saying too. So when you do what you do. Can't nobody do what you do because you got the blueprint and they can't do what you do.
And the thing about it, we're not cocky at all. We're very confident in ourselves because we put a lot of hard work in our stuff.
I watch y'all.
We labor, do a lot of labor.
The other day, I was looking at one of your things y'all did, and y'all was at some pool thing or whatever. Mm-hmm. You know, they were having a good time, but they were handling their business. They were moving them hookahs, like boom, taking them to people, make sure they were up on it. I saw that. I saw the movie.
She's one of my workers. That's what she got. She got my brand on.
And shout out right there. I see that. All right. Okay.
Billionaire mindset.
No, billionaire. No, I'm catching that. I see that. Billionaire. Wow. Okay. I got
shout out to Jennifer though. Jennifer is a big help. She's one of my most supportive friends.
Yeah.
Anytime I need her, I can support her. That's why she was the first person I thought about when you said who you gonna bring. I was like. Either her and Joy, obviously, and Joy's in Atlanta. Well, back from Cancun, probably in Atlanta now. But Jennifer was next up on the running, because of the time and stuff like that. I was like Jennifer, and she's always down. She's like been so supportive. It's like crazy. Without, even though she get paid. She's on the payroll, but
shout out to the payroll.
But even before that, she was supportive. She was supportive before that.
And it's good when you can have people to support it because when everything blow all the way up, you know what I'm saying? When this is franchise throughout the U.S. and everything, everybody trying to become part of the Heir
Brand.
I'm gonna call it the Heir. What's the word I want to use? The Heir. I'm gonna think about the word. It's so it's so big. I can't think of this word. It's huge. It's a huge word that I want to say.
And our logo is called Something in the Air. So
something in the air.
Air.
Oh, okay.
Heir. But yeah, so it literally he gave us an opportunity.
And y'all started that when? When y'all
he gave us our first opportunity.
When y'all did the opportunity. When was
okay,
that?
so the camp was in October. He gave us the opportunity in November. We already started like manifesting it in September.
Right.
We came out in October, like the camp kind of telling people, hey, you want to smoke out hookah? He gave us our first opportunity in October, November.
Right.
And then November is when people started knowing us. And in January of the next year is when we did the grand open, like the finale, like not the finale, but the opening.
January this year or
2020.
2020. Okay.
Yeah, 2020.
Yeah, did the grand opening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay.
So a year and a half ago.
So even during the pandemic, how people still hookah game was strong?
We made more money.
Cause we know you ain't closed yet. You ain't never closed.
They ain't never closed. But they couldn't get everything that they needed, so they had to come to people and support the businesses that had stuff like the black-owned liquor stores, the black-owned hookah people, the black-owned smoke shops, the black-owned bookstores, the black-owned food store. So yeah, they started giving to us more. So let me say this. 98. Blah blah blah. J. Why you gonna get my whole government name out now? Who they? I don't know that. I don't know that.
Hey, you know who you are, so it don't even matter.
I probably know their real name, but they give my whole government name out. The spelling right too. All right.
Oh, you been saying it?
But I ain't spell it.
But they probably figured it was gonna be that.
Nah,
I thought it was that. Okay. I thought it was that.
But yeah, so he gave us an opportunity. He's the one who put us in connections. He's not the only one that put us in connections, but he put us into places that I probably wouldn't be able to get without him. You see what I'm saying? Without him, I wouldn't be able to get without him. So, and then I didn't even know Willie D was behind the scene on it because Willie D was like, I don't know hookahs in my place, so I didn't even know
what place is this.
It was at that time the aisle 1515. It's still aisle 1515, but they not over anymore.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
And he was behind the scene. He didn't want people to know he was
right.
And then he slowly started like coming out around. But that's why I say his name. I wouldn't have said it if he wasn't gonna be comfortable with it. But at first he was against it.
Right.
Then
Smart.
he saw
smart. I mean, it's a reason why too.
Yeah,
I understand because
it's
just
a lot of people,
they got stuff and ain't nobody on. You want to know.
But see, we gotta educate people on this because again, I don't smoke cigarettes. I'm not like that type of smoke. So I don't like to. I hate. Actually, weird. I'm a hookah person, but I used to hate tobacco. I used to hate cigarettes. Like I hate cigarettes.
Right.
So it's weird that I got into a business like this. But my thing is, again, I'm an entrepreneur. I'm about what makes sense and what's marketing.
True.
And there's so many ways you can smoke hookah without doing tobacco. Like again, we have herbal products, 100% nicotine free. We have the CBD you can put in there now. We have other things you can do now with it. There's so many things you can do with the hookah that it's not necessarily like just tobacco branded.
If you just want the experiences of
you want to experience the smoke without
the
nicotine, and the nicotine is not bad. People be all scared to get it. I have a doctor that I work with. She could tell you what it. Of course, she's more for the herbal and CBD.
Right.
But I mean, come on, y'all. Hookahs is the vibe. Like it's in videos. We knew that this was gonna be something like, and then black women doing it.
This is the thing. Hookah ain't new. Just so y'all know,
it's not new.
Hookah ain't new at all, man.
It's just the way you brand.
I've been all over the country, all over the world, and trust me, they've been on hookah. Hookah, that's what they do. Like when I didn't know what it was, I was just like, I was seeing these things. I ain't gonna lie to you, I was seeing these things 20-something years ago. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what they were. I just thought, what are they doing with water in the bottle with the smoke? You know what I'm saying? This is 20-something years ago.
People used to smoke the little pungs and pipes. Yeah.
And as far as I'm talking about the actual hookah.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
They were having those, and I was just like, everybody sitting around, they all got these little things. But with them, they all had their own little thing. So they would be the elders would be sitting around, and they all had a line that came out of it. You know what I'm saying? They were all about 8 of them. But it was going to one. It was a big one. It was a big one. You know what I'm saying? And so.
You ain't seen ours yet, huh?
You
ain't seen our personal hookah is ours is probably almost close to yours.
And that's what I was used to seeing. You know what I'm saying from years ago.
As far as those guys,
and that's where it was.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying? So the military life, you got to see
stuff,
everything. Whatever.
Yeah,
so
it's still popular. Dubai, Egypt, Romanians, all that stuff. But yeah, so we a brand and we are premium, and anything that we come out with, it has to be a reputation of us.
Right.
And we are really into classy stuff, grown type of stuff. So even though, hookahs is from all ages, the way we brand ourselves is premium.
So let me ask you this right here. When you talk about branding yourself, why explain to everybody, why is branding yourself to be in that premium thing, that premium level? Why is it so important and you don't play with that?
It's extremely important because it's a reputation of us. We want to carry ourselves in class. We want the people that work for us to carry ourselves in class. We want our brand to be in class. You can go get hookahs from anywhere. It's the experience, the customer service, and the way you carry your brand that gets us the business. It's a million of our people out here that's doing hookahs. There's a million of business out here that's doing it. But to see two Black women doing a pound. You know what I'm saying? What industry where mostly males are in, that's all this stuff like that. To see 2 Black women doing it is like something that people is like, okay, we seen it done,
right? But
we ain't seen it done on this level,
right?
And when I say the experience from the time you start with us to the time you leave with us, it's an experience. It's experience, right? So it's the way we train our staff. We train them. We train them. It's the way we do our inventories, the way we do our branding. We have our logos on some of our hookahs. We can put your face on it. We can put your brand on it. Our setup is neat. Our setup is nice. We wear uniforms. Yeah. We carry ourselves classy. The smoke is smooth. We trained ourselves on this. Like, this was not something we just went out and said, no, we certified ourselves on this. We trained. Right. We can go out into another venue that we get paid to do that too. So we do inventory. Management, so we can go to a venue and get paid to do their inventory, like bring their supplies. We get paid to do their staff consulting. Right. We do their consulting there. We help with the hiring. They can hire one of my staffs to go work at another venue. Right. If they like short staffed. They can also have us come out to partner up with them at their own venue with their own in-house hookahs. Right. Well, of course, we do venues, events, private parties, all that. Right. Then we have people that set up the podcast and have it on their podcast.
That's what they be doing. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do.
So we literally do everything. We make our own premium sishas. We make our own mixes.
Mix.
Tobacco.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I asked you about. Yeah. So I seen that. I guess because I don't know if it's tobacco. I don't know what it is. So I'll be seeing the mix of things and like we fruity sometimes. Are we putting fruit? I put fruit in there too.
You can do the head as a fruit.
Ah, okay. So I know we don't have one here, but kind of explain the basis of a hookah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I see water in it. Don't water be in it? Ain't water?
I hope so. You gonna throw your throat gonna burn if you don't have no water.
I'm a hookah rookie.
That's how you get to pull it up to give it.
So that's where the bubbles coming from.
That's where the bubbles.
Okay.
From. Yeah. All right. So you got the base.
Okay.
The base is the glass that it goes in, whatever shape glass it is. Then you got your stem. That's a long thing that it goes to the stem, smokes out. Then you got your head, which is what the shisha mix goes into. Okay. Then you put the foil on top. Okay. Then you put your coals on top. And then coals gotta be hot. Obviously, you gotta burn them.
Okay, so coal. When you say coals, like what is used as coals?
100% coconut coals. That's a little coals like you could do when you like, kind of similar to when you like charcoal. When you like.
So you gotta light them, heat them on up first. Get them all good and nice and toasted gold.
Turns red, so you can see it's ready. And you put it on top. You have your hose. The hose is connected to. She trained on it. It's a stem. Yeah. And then your tip. Your tip is what you're smoking out of.
So everybody had their own tip though.
Yes. Especially now.
Right. So okay. So ain't nobody get no backwash in there, no back hose, no back.
You pull it. When you finish, you pull it out. And the next person put theirs.
Okay. So everybody got their own little tip, and they're not around now. See, in them other countries though, if they don't have the one, they got multiple ones on there. They just pass it around. Yeah.
We got something that's multiple, but still at the same time, the token, you still have your tip.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the sishas is what's important because a lot of people always complain about the smoke. I'm sorry, y'all. There we go. But it's a lot of people complain about the smoke being like they cough when they smoke or they don't know how to do it. So we train people too. We do tutorials, train people on how.
Oh, y'all got a hookah smoke tutorial on the books too?
If you buy a hookah from us and you spend over a certain amount of money, we give you a free 30-minute tutorial.
Come on now, shout out to train you how to damn hookah.
You'll be a pro. We even got some pros now.
Listen. Yeah. What Robin say? Egyptian. Oh, that's right. So Robin is half Egyptian.
What? Robin, I'm liking you more and more,
she's
girl.
Egyptian, so her father's Egyptian, you know what I'm saying?
Girl, we are really connected.
She's from Chicago originally. You know what I'm saying? But she's down here.
I love Chicago. Everybody from Chicago.
Here, but he's Egyptian. He got a deep voice. He got one of the voices that's like
radio station voice.
But you listen to him when he talks. You know what I'm saying? has one of those voices, but he's Egyptian.
Okay, Robin knows a lot then. She knows
history.
She
know the game, man. She know the game.
Yeah. So a lot of Robin, a lot of our stuff, actually, when we do our premium hookahs, a lot of them do come from like Egypt or stuff like that, like Dubai, like Romanian type of hookahs. But the ones that I personally have, like I have a million hookahs of my own, right? But the ones that we use, if you go to our page, it's an Egyptian one. It's huge. It's rhinestones all over. It's really classy. It represents what we are.
Okay.
How
they can buy from y'all.
That one's been sold out so much. But yeah, they can buy hookahs from us. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Oh, yes, please. Yes. You can buy hookahs.
So they need to buy some hookahs from you.
Yes, lolly tips. What you know about that? How do you pronounce it? Joni.
Yeah, that's the one who made the candles.
Joni.
That's her company, J Love Candle Co.
And we got to talk because I'm gonna tell you, we coming out with a candle line too, and I think that you can help us with the creation of. Maybe we can give the money back to you on that. But yeah, lolly tips is very popular right now with the ladies. The candy on the tips, yeah.
Listen, the hookah game is big.
It's huge.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying it because every time I go somewhere, I see some. If I'm riding by, I'm seeing people smoking. I'm seeing smoke come out. I think people be trying to hookah in their cars nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I do that. We do that.
The mobile hookah.
Yeah, we do that too. We sell that too. We set it up and people come. Yeah, if you go on our page, you see it set up. Yeah.
Come on, people got hot coals burning in the car. You know
but we got safe. It's safe. We got the little covers on it so where they can cover it and stuff like that.
So how much does a good hookah cost?
It depends. So many good ones. I mean, to me, you can't really say.
Okay, like the top of the line ones that y'all sell.
Ooh, it can get expensive. It depends on who's a hookah. If you're a real hookah head, a $600 hookah to you is nothing.
Okay, so
because it comes with all the
bells and whistles,
and then you know there's most likely a lot of people ain't gonna have the same one you have.
Oh, because everybody trying to have their own little individual thing.
Yeah, some people want their own. They like, and then remind you that sometimes we customize them. So if they want it like a certain way and we have time, we'll customize it. Like if you go on that thing, we can put your face on their logos, rhinestone them. You'll see our logo on some of ours. Yeah, we brand them out for you. Yeah.
So y'all look at you. Look at you. I mean, look at y'all.
I take pride in this. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But,
and your partner, she stays here or she stays in Atlanta?
She's here. They separate. That's
two different business.
Yeah, two different business.
So you be on everything. You got business partner over here, business partner over here. Listen. Damn, you got everything going on.
Thank you, Joni.
What Joni talking about? She said she had a case.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get you some that I partnered in with a wholesaler and they got some they own brand and it's a little bit better than the lolly. Right. It's not as messy. I'm gonna have to get you some of those to try out with your hookah.
So as far as who would you say smoke hookah the most, men or women? From what you
now a lot more women doing it. It used to be men.
I thought it was women.
No, it's men doing. They be on video.
No, I know a lot of guys do it, but I'm saying, it seems like it's more women getting involved with the hookah game.
Yeah, they used to be scared of like, oh my, it's smoking like a smoking cigarette. Now they more into the videos and it's a vibe. It's really about the look, the atmosphere, how cool it is, and stuff like that. Right. And we also do cigars, y'all. We partner up with wholesalers on cigars. So a lot of people that don't smoke hookahs and like cigars more, we do also do cigars, but we just partner up with other cigar companies to do that.
Huh?
Yeah, wholesalers.
Y'all do cigars?
Yeah.
Wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? A wink and drink what? Hit up, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys, grab my wallet, walk out the front door, unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah. It's Wink and Drink. Hey. It's Wink and Drink. Come on. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet. Come on. It's Wink and Drink. Hey. It's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all know y'all got to get that wink and drink. You know what I'm saying? This is how we do it. Winking and drinking all evening long. So, hey, how many more winks you get?
I got one. It's not a wink. He just said a drink.
He just said a drink. So you on the drink side or the wink side?
I'm on the drink side.
Okay.
What's the difference?
Well, winking is just for drinking is when you want to go to the drink. That means you want to
go
you
meet up
with it.
So
yeah.
the wink is
so
like
wink side is just kind of browsing.
So somebody already went from the wink to the drink.
Listen, he wasn't playing around with it.
I just went from the wink side.
She jumped on over there. She.
So if somebody just wants to go have a drink, they're not into matching.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, she said she ain't playing with. Let's go ahead, jump on that side of the damn building.
So I'm on.
She's so dope in business mind. They say you so dope.
She is. For me?
Yeah.
She is.
Robin said you so dope and business minded.
Yeah, I'm about that business, girl. But you know, it's the gift that God gave me.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that right there. That's what she did. See what happened when you doing flag girl stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it started with that. Get hit in the head with flags.
You know, and that damn, it was really that damn that side meat showing. Really
nobody even knew about that side meat. See, he gonna start now. People gonna be looking at old pictures of me and be like, "Let me see if my yearbook have a picture."
That's right. Hey, listen, we trying to see some pictures.
Man, you making me get out. I gotta drink water now. Forget wink and drink. I'm drinking water now.
All right.
Oh my God.
So when we look at so you're doing that. I know you're doing some other things.
Yeah, so it's a brand, y'all. Let's get off of that. It's not just a hookah anymore. People know us that because that's what we started at. So when people hit us up, they always know us as the Hookah Girls. But we're a brand. We LLC.
But you're right. But listen, I'm telling y'all now, y'all proud of finding things out here doing hookah now. Because
I know, but see, I wanna talk to the audience that don't do hookah because they can still support in other ways.
Right.
If you don't do hookah, a lot of people that actually, I'll say about 80% of people. Do the hookahs, 20% of those buying it for their homes, just for entertaining for people that do it, and just doing it just because they want to set it up as a display. Some people just want to set it up in their homes as a centerpiece.
Okay, guys.
That's how fancy they can be.
Yeah.
But no, we have a clothing line out. We have a brand out. We coming out with a candle. Joey, we coming out with a candle line, a car scent. So
smell it right there.
He said, "Ooh."
Damn,
y'all don't know how I'm about smell good. Smell good, forget a look. Like she said, if you smell good and walk past me, it's over.
You know what I'm saying?
That smells amazing.
Come on now.
Hey, is that part of the brand?
Yeah, that's part of Jonas. Okay. Hey, Jonah, what's that right there?
Can I have some?
I don't think this is one of the melts. She hasn't made this in the counter yet. What's this right here, Johnny? I don't remember what the name of it is. But yeah, this is.
Man, I want to take that home.
This serious right here now. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I get all the exclusives up in here. You know what I'm saying?
Man, this is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna just come here, so I bring a backpack to collect some goodies.
I'm getting exclusives up in here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out to you, Johnny.
Come on,
everybody needs candles. Yeah,
get that shout out button.
Shout out to you, girl. Everybody needs something to smell good, house-wise, body-wise, all that.
That's it. All that stuff.
Smell good. That's my thing. That's my number one thing, actually. But yeah, so we're a brand. We got a brand called Billionaire Mindset, which is the Heir spelled in our name, H-E-I-R. And then again, we coming out with the other stuff, and then we brand people's hookahs and stuff like that. So, and we big on giving back to the community. That's a big part of us. If you go to our page, you can see some of the we have some of the logos of the community organizations that we didn't gave back to. So yeah.
Hold on. It looks like the pineapple.
It costs nothing to support. Oh my gosh, you hit that on the nose. I say that all the time.
What's that?
It costs nothing. She said what people don't realize, it doesn't cost anything to support.
It's a fairy detox. That was called. Okay.
It's like a pineapple soapy looking thing. Yeah. No, she asking you what.
No. She wrote what it was. Okay. She said it's the pineapple shaped one. It's called a fairy detox.
Okay, got it. I need that in my life.
Yeah, detox. Thing. And you're right though. It costs nothing to support.
Yeah. You know Joe, let me tell you something, girlfriend. I decided to take it up on myself, and I'm not about it at all. Our brand is still new. We're still getting there. Thank God, He's really blessing us. You know how people go into debt the first year. I mean, like pandemic happened right when we did this, and we didn't know what to do. We had 40 hookahs sitting there not making money because all the venues was closed. Right. We was going to open up a lounge right before that. And then that didn't happen. But God showed me a vision because He made me stay still. Remember, I got all this stuff going on. So you couldn't do nothing but to be in the house. Right. You couldn't go nowhere. Right. So that's when I started seeing what was next. Right. And what happened was people was hitting us up personally. And it was like, man, I'm feeling we can't get y'all at the venue. Like this is how we knew we had something here. Because when people start hitting you up personally, they, like getting your number and be like, hey, where y'all at? I mean, y'all doing that at people's homes? Again, I was already about to do that, but when they said it, they could ask, and I was like, well, I gotta do this quicker. Because we was already gonna start doing that. Right. So I was like, yeah, we could do yeah, man. We your house. I'm gonna get my mask on and everything.
Right.
As
So
DJ GT man. I came in.
Masked up, hooking up.
Set up everything. So we started making more money because we thought we was doing good with the venues. So we was at like 6 different venues. Yeah. We was making money at each one of those venues. Ooh. So we was like, and then we had to get all our inventory back. We was just having hookahs sitting there not making money. Yeah. So people was like want to buy the ones that we had with the H on. So we made sure that was sterilized them, everything like that. We started selling our personal the H ones, and then we started having inventory so where we could sell other new ones. And people started asking about that, and we started making more. And we saw how much money we made during the pandemic versus that, and we was like, man, we ain't finna open up no lounge right now. We finna set up contracts with all these venues and make this money by going to different events. And then that's when we started thinking about other things. It was like, okay, so if this doesn't work, what else can, like people don't want to smoke, what else can we do? Mm-hmm. But what I did say that I was going to do is, at the time, 2 weeks ago, I said I want to give back to only Black people. And I decided to support 8 Black-owned businesses within 2 weeks. It didn't have to be nothing big. Like, again, I just, God gave me that vision of saying, I believe in you. Mm-hmm. Just put your foot in and do your part. And I did my part. She did her part. And look what he's doing for us. You know what I mean? We just stepped out on faith. So I'm a big believer in that. And then manifesting what you want. And then, seeing all the things that didn't work. And then seeing all the people that wasn't believing in you at the time, and then now they all coming back. You see what I'm saying? Ooh. So my thing is just give back. Just tell somebody about somebody's business. Like she said, it's free. It's free. Somebody else might want to do it. Somebody else might want to invest. And then some of these things don't even cost that much. Like, y'all spending stuff on Beyonce products. Y'all spending some Rihanna products. Jay-Z, P. Diddy. Man, come on. Yeah, these people that we want to give back to because they Black, but give back to your own community. So, yeah, or people that's just starting small businesses. How about that? They already rich. Give back to a small business and let them get to that level. So, yes, Joni, I gave back to 8 businesses within 2 weeks. Whether it was something small, buying juice or what, something. People don't understand it, man. People don't understand it. It's something, and I was just talking about that. Let me see. Here's one of them. And tagging people in it. Just tag people. When I buy a water, I'm tagging somebody, whoever the thing about, just tag them. Some people, it's too much for them to do that. Yeah. They just, I don't want to do that. Are they scared that you're going to do something that they might? I don't know. Just people I don't know. Just people weird. We just got weird. We're in a weird place right now. But my thing is, if you on Facebook and TikTok and all this other stuff, just take a time to say, hey, you know what, y'all? Go follow this person. Go support this person. Or my cousin like candles. Let me go buy something for my cousin and take that back. Something like that. Just something small. It doesn't take much. You know what? But this is one of the things that this is what get me, but it doesn't stop me from doing what I do. Yeah. You can support people. Yeah. And by even just doing something, re-advertising their things or pushing their stuff, and they don't do the same. They do not do the same for nobody. It ain't about you. Yep. They don't do it for nobody, but you do it for them. They don't do it for nobody. You know what I'm saying? And so that's it. I don't care who don't do it for me. I don't care about that because I'm who I am. Mm-hmm. But when you ask people to support your stuff, and then I see other people support your stuff, but yet you don't support their stuff, I'll be like, that's kind of and it's people that's closest to you. Most of my supporters, most of my supporters are people that met me through the industry. That never knew you. It's people that's in my circle that I've been knowing for years. It's people that's family members that I know for years and have never about anything. Why do you think it's like that? They expect either one of y'all two can answer. Yeah, no, I want Jennifer to answer this. Jennifer, why do you think it's like that, Jennifer? And it's been this way historically. Weird to me because I don't operate like that at all. Right. I'll do whatever for whoever and support all the time. I've been doing that since before I even got my degree and became a tax preparer. So I was a massage therapist first. So I always was doing stuff. So I don't know. I don't know if people are envious or competitive. I guess sometimes you don't realize people closest to you are secretly competing with you. And you over here rooting for them and you think they're rooting for you and really deep inside they're not really rooting for you. It's like long as they're on top or they feel like it, they're okay. Right. But once you start getting your shine, then it's an issue. Right. So long as you're not shining bright, and that's how I feel like it has to be. It has to be that. I don't know. I can't think of any other reason why.
I know it's just so crazy. I don't get it, and I think so many times I see businesses fail, or not do as well. I ain't gonna say they fail because I'm sure they learn something in that process. But the fact that you look at people with around them within their circle, and it's like, man, I never even hear any of those people say nothing about their friend stuff. You know what I'm saying? They don't promote, don't say anything about it. But they're quick to ask everybody else something, but they won't do it. And trust me, I watch it all the time. See, this is me. Okay.
I'm observing.
I'm this guy that I'm gonna do what I do regardless, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care. I could say something about 1186, right? They ain't gotta ever say nothing about me. I don't care. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? But I will look and see if they support somebody else.
That ain't saying nothing about that.
See, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Or if I can look at Pocket, if Pocket say, hey, advertise me, whatever, or push my stuff. But I'm gonna look at Pocket, I'm gonna see who he do. You know what I'm saying? If you only talking about your stuff, then no, I'm gonna have a conversation with you. I'm gonna be like, yo, it's kind of funny that you want people to support your stuff and they do, but yet I see you support not nobody. Man, you know what I'm saying? You haven't supported not one person. You know what I'm saying? And this is how you can tell some things too. And it's as simple as this right here. I'm gonna tell you, and I'm the one that calls it out. This is me.
No, good. Thank you.
If I go look at, say if Joni make a post about something, right? Or Jaju, see anybody, it doesn't matter. Jaju, and it bothers me about Jaju's in them. They out there hustling, or Joni's doing her things, or whoever, and they make a post or something that's important, and they put it out there. And you look at their thing now, the people who they're around them, they steady dropping stuff. Do this right here for me. Do this right here, but they haven't even said nothing, tagged it, viewed it, nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I have to look at that.
No, you.
And I have to look at the person. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'm the one. I'll say something about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think that's right.
No, we need more people to speak out about stuff, because what's happening is people do get away with stuff, or they feel like, well, ain't nobody saying that. I'll continue to do this. We need people to be more transparent. It's a way you could do that without being rude. You don't have to be rude to do it, but people need to be called out on their stuff.
Right.
Ish. No, for real, they do. Because my thing is, if we know that you have it in you to support or shout out, do something for somebody else, then you have it in you to do it for us, and without us telling you. Like, I shouldn't have to tell you, like, man, I'm gonna need you to come support me, man. I'm gonna go ahead and hold on.
Go put it out there. Hit it.
To Jennifer again. Before we even started doing our apparels and shirts, just our brand the shirts to wear, whatever, she asked me, I didn't say, when you gonna buy a shirt? Keep going. She say, Jerry, I want one of your shirts. Right. And then she did this up on herself. She said, oh, you gonna have it? Because we went on an Atlanta trip. Mind you, I ain't asked her to do this. No, nothing. Right. This wasn't no setup. She wasn't even really working for me then.
Right.
She wasn't even working for me then.
Right.
And she was like, hey, I'm going to Atlanta. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this shirt from you before we go to Atlanta. Maybe we could do a photo shoot while I'm there. Or maybe I'll just take some pictures in it while I'm there in the shirt. You in Atlanta, we out here having fun. It's cigar week, whatever. You over here worried about me and my brand. Right. I'm not even thinking about my brand. I ain't even bring no shirts for my brand. So that right there makes me have so much respect for her, because she did things, and that's the same thing for her. She was still a massage therapist. Yeah. I know she's a massage. I probably won't want her to touch me because I want, she's my friend. But I would definitely, like, we have a mutual friend together. Yeah. That's how we met. Yeah. And she's a massage therapist too, and man, if I know she's still doing this, that's still what she wants. You think I'm gonna go give my money to somebody else? Tell somebody, hey, go to this shop and go get it done. Right. When I know my friend do it. Yeah. Especially if I know that they do good. Like, some people do stuff and don't do good. I ain't gonna lie.
Sorry,
we can't give everybody. We can't try to everybody.
Okay.
I mean, that we can support people.
Ain't it right, Robin? Yeah, Robin will say yes, ma'am. You better say yes, ma'am, too, Robin. Because I'll be looking at your stuff. Everybody don't be saying something on your stuff. And be pissing me off, Robin. But you be supporting everybody else's stuff, but then I'll look at your stuff and I don't like that. And I'm gonna get on some of those people too, Robin, because I don't like that.
No, Joni, you right, girl. I'm not worried about it at all. Guess what? Because when you're doing your thing and they see you in the big in a big light, and they're gonna be asking, can they be a guest at your stuff? I'm gonna be like, no, I'm gonna bring that stranger. They're just, you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna all come back.
Oh, it is.
And they gonna always say that they know you when you're doing good. Like, oh man, I know them girls. Like, everybody know us now. Like, seriously, everybody knows us now.
Joni about to open her storefront right now. She getting everything right now. Yeah. She getting her storefront together right now. She just finished the floors in it and everything. So I forgot what July. Hey, what's the grand opening date? You know, she got some stuff. They got everything going over there. And she about
I'm ready to buy
open
this
another location
detox
too.
And some candles.
You know what I'm saying? You know, listen. Don't play.
That's why I really like for real. It's not. I mean, I want to support you too, but I really, if you go to I go to my house, I got candles. This is what you better
support right here.
Wink and drink what?
This gonna be in my head.
Wink and drink what?
You better support that.
A wink and drink what?
What if I see you looking?
Hit 'em, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys, grab my wallet, walk out the front door, unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah, it's Wink and Drink. Hey,
y'all be doing too much of side talking.
Come on. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet. Come on. It's Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet.
I better stop playing with it right there.
That's the new theme song.
The new theme song. That's the theme song. You know what I'm saying? You like that? Hey, that's what I'm talking about. When y'all doing hookah, y'all be like, it's Wink and Drink. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
It's catchy.
I know, right?
That's catchy.
Listen,
that's catchy.
I know. See,
I'm gonna wake up, talk about. I didn't get my day started by winking and drinking.
Come on, man, winking and drinking. You gotta start open your app, see who done wink. Look, she checking winks right now.
She already got some.
So it's just open.
How many winks you got off so far?
I only got one person.
Did you open
about a drink?
But what's your radius you put in there?
I think 20 miles. Somebody is 12 miles away.
Say 12 miles with it. No
So do you have to have the app open and then people?
Nah, it'll be if you as long as you had tapped it, as long as you don't close out of it.
Yeah, because it'll run. I have to set up my profile, like pictures. And stuff.
Yeah. Once you put them pictures in there, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
It's
my birthday party. Oh, they gonna be my birthday party.
Oh yeah, they about to wink. They about to wink the mess out of you.
They winking and drinking.
You know what I'm saying? You get the wink on.
Yeah, that's my favorite. This is my favorite picture of you.
Listen, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all better go ahead.
Yeah, that's cute. Get some lips for me, baby.
Look, Danielle, them of that shimmy. No, we ain't pulling no shimmies out. Danielle, we ain't gonna shimmy on them. No, we ain't doing that on them. We ain't gonna drop them shoulders on them, Danielle. They don't want it. They don't want it.
That's the jam. I'm trying to be in the video. Danielle, let's be in the video for the wink and drink, girl.
Shoot. Danielle's one of the owners.
Oh, Danielle, hey.
You know what I'm saying? You know.
Make sure y'all call us when y'all do the video.
Wink and Drink.
This for you, Danielle.
Hey, Danielle, we're gonna do the video in DC. Couple
Wink
weeks.
and Drink. What?
We're doing a video on the yacht.
A wink and drink. What? A wink and drink. What?
We gotta promote this candle too.
Hit 'em, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave.
Sing it.
I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys, grab my wallet, walk out the front door, unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app.
Sing it, y'all.
Wink and Drink.
Sing it.
Girl, don't be winking.
It's Wink and Drink.
Hey.
It's Wink and Drink. Come on.
Oh.
It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet. Come on.
Get it.
It's Wink and Drink. Hey. It's Wink and Drink.
Hey.
It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet.
Y'all know that. Y'all know that's fire right there.
It is.
I told y'all. I told you you're gonna be hooked on it by the time you left here tonight.
It's gonna be in my head tomorrow. I already know.
That's a whole. Look, I'm gonna call her and mess with her. I'm gonna say Jennifer. Guess what?
It's Wink and Drink. Hey.
It's Wink and Drink. I'm gonna start winking at her because nowhere.
Hey, check this out though. Think about it. That is $1 million jingle.
It
I
is.
love it.
Think about it.
I
It's
love
hard to
it.
get people to call in something, especially when jingles early. But think about it. You've only heard it a few times already. You know what I'm saying? You even talking about, you know what I'm saying, with the car keys. You even
my family group chat talking about Wink and Drink.
Oh, they
look out, telling them to listen.
That's what I'm talking about. We got the family on the daggone thing. You know what I'm saying?
Are they on?
Yeah, they talking about Wink and Drink.
That's right. Oh, they on right now?
Yeah.
Let's give it to them one more time then. Y'all playing around.
Hold on, hold on.
You about to put the walk on them? You about to put that walk on them?
Let me do some.
Wink and Drink. What?
Go and get them.
A wink and drink. What?
Go ahead and get them. Go and get them.
A wink and drink. What? Hit 'em, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys, grab my wallet, walk out the front door, Unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah. It's Wink and Drink. Hey. It's Wink and Drink. Come on.
Go ahead now.
It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet. Come on. It's Wink and Drink.
Oh.
It's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet.
Hey, hold by.
Y'all better stop playing.
Y'all, seriously.
Y'all better stop playing.
Look, no cap. I'm always winking. So this song must be for me. My friend can't stand because I wink so much. She said, Jerry, why you always winking? I wink more when I drink it. So I think y'all must have caught on to something. Like, look, I'm in the next video, y'all. Y'all gonna have to, I'm audition. Let me know when the audition is. I'm auditioning, man. Y'all got a wink and drink shirt I can buy.
I know.
Oh yeah, I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Man, I'm so excited about this app.
I got you.
Man, I'm about to be drinking and winking with everybody in Houston.
I got you. But I tell you, I got you. I got you. I'm gonna get y'all some wink and drink apparel.
Oh, I'm about
you know
to
what I'm saying?
promoting
You
that.
know, so y'all can rock it. But you gotta think about it.
Oh, it's over.
You see how it goes though? You know what I'm saying? I can go hand in hand with even anything you're doing. Meeting up the hookah spot. You can throw the hookah spot in the app. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can congregate on it.
Tell everybody
you got
Yep.
see what I'm saying?
You already got a spot for the meals at.
There you go.
Yep.
Throw it in the app. You download. They're gonna have an app anyway. You know what I'm saying?
And matter of fact, when they come in, I can get the DJ to play that song. You give
Come
me the
on
app,
now.
when he walk in, they up.
Oh,
Look,
okay.
look, I got the plug
Listen,
on that. Don't play with me.
Listen, don't play with me now.
We gonna do something. This wink and drink gonna be something else.
It's already gonna be something. It's already something else already, really. But it's gonna be.
And it's crazy because I knew about it. I mean, I seen it everywhere. You know, I seen y'all promoting so much,
but you didn't get
understand
it.
I didn't know. I was like, what is this? I thought it was a drink. Like I thought it was an actual drink. I was like, wink and drink. What is this?
Yeah.
And I started seeing people promoting. I was like, what? No audition needed. You're
yes, right.
Danielle. Thank you, bro. Thank you, girl.
You know
okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Look, don't tease me with a good time.
Hey,
okay.
listen. but you y'all are taking the world over. You know what I'm saying?
We are
in the hookah game in itself, though.
Yeah.
And I'm saying from the standpoint of just like, I know, people say the hookah girls or whatever like that, but there are no women doing this. You know what I'm saying? Then y'all fine doing it.
I know.
That's the other part.
They expect us to come out there looking like what we doing
rough.
in the picture. No, they expect us to come out looking like what we doing in the picture.
Y'all be listen.
Now we still look cute.
But what I'm saying is this right here. That's cool. Yeah. That's cool. Cause even we did the thing over here at the other weekend with Wink and Drink, right? Okay. The hookah people was over there in the corner. I don't know who they are, but it wasn't nobody.
You talking about the Henny thing?
What's that?
Was it Henny thing?
Nah, it was at 50-15.
Oh, they got their own. Yeah, the only reason why I know
they was suspect. They were gonna tell you they hookah game with toe up. I don't even do hookah.
Jesse. Hey. You see this guy? This guy needs to be on your show. You need to have him on your show. He has his own. He's a painter. Okay. He makes it. Yeah.
See, you know what?
He
got some paintings. His paintings on point.
His paintings on point. I'm gonna Jesse. I'm gonna pull him up, and he got his own clothing line, apparel line too.
Hold on, let me look him up right now, though.
Yeah.
Also, come on.
Yeah. What's his Instagram?
What's his Instagram?
Jesse, his Instagram. What's your Instagram, Jesse?
I
don't know your Instagram. I know your Facebook.
Jesse, type your Instagram in there so I can go ahead and put it on screen so everybody can go ahead.
Yeah, I have it, but I just don't know. I don't know.
If you type it in there, I'll push it up there so everybody can see it on the screen. So this way we make sure it happened. You know
Jesse's something talented. He's very, very talented.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's a lot of talented people. I'm telling you that I connected with and tagged. It's some talented people in the circle.
Okay, I got it right at the edge. Yeah, it's about to pop up here in a second.
All right.
Doughboy and Van, they about to open up a hookah lounge. Y'all know that, right?
I think so. I think somebody was asking me about like how much we sell the wholesale. You know, people buy. Yeah, right, I think somebody told me about that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're about to open up a hookah lounge.
Yeah.
J-Fee.
You in there, Jesse? We're gonna get you on here. Can I be your guest? I just want to come back again so I can get some of this experience that he did. No, but
there's two.
Yeah, I think he just.
I got him right there. I'm pulling them up right here. Just follow him on the books.
He just followed you, Jesse. Follow back.
He on
Yeah, I know he does a lot more on Facebook than this. I think he just opened up this. But
See,
I'm gonna have him
Facebook game together.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him
Facebook. I gotta get it.
That's all right. I'm gonna send you some of his work. And matter of fact, I started. He gave me some of his apparels to rock. He has some dope apparels that's catered to us Black people.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, with his eyes. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So, yeah.
Sure, right there.
Matter of fact, we should have had this on before Juneteenth happened, so we could have been rocking it for then. But yeah, no, he's dope.
Need to get back to paying. He said, I need to get back to paying them. Apologize for not having anything current. Scroll to the I Can't Breathe piece. Okay, let me see what you got on that right now.
Yeah, that's dope. That piece is dope.
Let's see here. Hey, make sure y'all, let me put it back up here. Make sure y'all follow his Instagram, everybody. I just put it back up there to pop up here in a second. Scrolling.
But yeah, I'll show you some of his stuff off on our Facebook because he has so many dope pieces.
Right.
But yeah, he's dope. Very, very artsy.
I like this right here. This I know I went back in time a little bit. It's July 30th, 2018 piece he got up there on the wall. But no, that's tight though.
Yeah.
That mural he did.
Yeah, I'll show you some of it. Like I said, I'll show you some of his pieces. I'm sure he's gonna now add more, but yeah.
All right, y'all. This is at Shop Embrace. At Shop Embrace Your Roots is the brand IG. Okay, I got to pull it up now.
Okay.
So make sure we do that right there. Shout out to him though. You know what I'm saying? Jesse. Okay, he just followed me back. Appreciate you there, brother. I appreciate that. Got old Jesse. How you say it? Fezia?
Yep.
Fezia? I said it right? The third? Okay. All right, got it. He's a visual artist, music lover, native to Houstonian, a foodie. Okay.
Oh yeah, he know about all food places. I'm supposed to be connected with him, get some old new places to hit. He always know all the dope spots.
He know where to go.
He knows where to go.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to that right there. Hey, I appreciate you tuning in today. You know what I'm saying? Hit that subscribe button. I greatly appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I know you're gonna hit the like button because your girl was up here. You know, she on here doing her thing. You know.
Thank you for tuning in for real.
Yeah, that's definitely dope right there. See, that's support right there. Support is free. Like, you know, and it goes back to what we were talking about. It costs nothing for people to tune in for a minute, 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? The way I feel it, everybody that know you should have tuned in today, at least for a minute. 30 seconds.
I'm going to take some fault at that. I kind of told them about the YouTube so late, and I know some people doing their thing, but just the people that did. I mean, I've seen a couple of people on here.
Oh, no, they came through. They came through them realities.
Yeah.
You know what
I really appreciate you, but I knew it.
And I'm not discounting nobody.
No,
I'm just saying.
A lot of people was like, they had on their calendar for last week, and they see it again.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
people that was going. Shout out to the people that was tuning in on Thursday, and then something happened.
Yeah, they were ready too.
They were so ready.
They were ready for that.
Yeah, they were really ready for it.
I look at your thing. There about 700 people on the hit on your thing. I was like, damn.
So much love.
I said, what? The love was out there like that. I said, they want to know about that damn that side meat. That's what it was.
that leather that you put on that damn picture. that leather suit.
That leather got him.
But it's a lot of people out there that just really, I got some supportive.
Shout out to advertisement. You know what I'm saying? Advertising game was strong though. Was it not?
Oh my gosh.
Was it not strong?
Man.
Come on now. I had the damn fire trucks and everybody on there.
Man, you had people wondering like, what the
who the hell is she? Like, was she? What? Listen, we got to find out what the location is. You know what I'm saying?
That was dope. Yeah.
Nah, that's how we do. But that's how we got to bring each other out. But we have to treat each other excellent. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know. So what are you doing? You know what I'm saying right now?
Right now.
I know you got your tax company doing things and handling business and all that. You know, so you say you massage on the side?
No, I used to. He tried to slide that in there. I did it for like 16 years.
6 you done with that then?
Yeah,
you done with that?
It's a tough.
It gotta be just all
long
that.
time.
Ooh, 16 years.
I did it for 16 years.
Man,
I just stopped right before the pandemic. I still was doing it on the side because I'm never comfortable with just a corporate.
Right.
I always had.
Y'all had a little side.
Yeah, I always had my.
Okay, but the side is over with.
Yeah, that one is. Now it's taxes.
Yeah. Okay.
So I just did a career change. That's all.
Okay, ain't no wrong damn career change, man. Shout out to damn career changes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you enjoying the Texas?
I am. It's a lot of learning. I feel like it's something that's very important.
Right.
Everybody was upset about Trump, but I'm like, hey, you just got to learn the game, So let's just get that knowledge. Don't be afraid to pay a professional if you need help.
True.
It's a lot more people than you think who have a lot of trouble or don't file for years. And I'm like, every time I think I got a regular client, it's like they hit you with that. Well, I think I worked blah, blah, blah year. I don't remember where. And I'm like, okay, well, now it's going to be, a little wait because now I got to pull some documents on you from the IRS so we can do this.
Yeah, see what they got in there. That's right.
So,
you know what I'm saying? Shout out to pay the money and don't worry about it. Hey, IRS just want the money.
It's cheaper to pay a professional than to pay the IRS.
Yeah,
so it comes out as a win-win.
It's a win-win. Let them go ahead and get them numbers right.
You don't want them to, see them letters.
Yeah, what them letters they send.
And if you get those letters and you owe, you definitely need to pay somebody to help you.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't play with it.
Don't put 5 on it.
Don't do Wesley Snipes. Don't try to argue your own case. I'm sorry.
Hey, Wesley kept his money. And he said, "I'm doing the time." That's what Wesley did. He said, "I do what? I'm gonna do that time for him. Keep that money."
And they sit up and doing pictures.
Shout out to whoever that was right there doing that right there.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they love you. That's what I'm talking about. That's when your people love you right there. When they're doing stuff like that, they know they're dealing with the. You know what I'm saying? The heiress.
And all these people need to be on this show. They all got business.
They hot like that. They hot like fire.
They hot like that.
Who's the next hottest one?
I can't say that. Don't have people put me in those.
I
know. No, for real.
There's a lot of hot people.
Who the hot ones?
All of them.
Who hot? Who showed up today? It's hot.
Everybody.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody.
You got to talk on the mic.
Oh, sorry. I thought she was talking to. First, she was talking. No, I was taking a little break. I thought she was talking to Jen.
Oh no, no, I want both of them to talk.
Okay, no. Everybody's hot. Everybody tuned in, supported your girl.
Shout out to that's the way you smooth it over. You know what I'm saying? She'll talk to y'all offline.
Yeah. I appreciate everybody that tuned in. I have a lot of good support. Like for real, sometimes it's overwhelming because I'm very humble. I'm not thinking that you supposed to, like I don't expect stuff out of people because I'm always giving and not. So I don't expect stuff out of people. So I'll be shocked when people be doing stuff.
Well, let me ask you this question right here. And it's really the both of y'all. So as far as is your price your price?
My price.
What's your thought on that right there?
My price
because people want. I mean, can I get the hookup?
Something for that.
Can I get the hookup?
I'm gonna let you got a good one, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say my piece real quick. My price is my price, but I'm not gonna lie. I have done deals for people, but only because they have either brought me a lot of business.
There you go.
Or they supported me more ways than one.
That's the key.
So yes, I think about that stuff. It's just because again, that's part of me.
It's part of the thing. Yeah, and I got if somebody brings you, they bring you business,
right?
Mm-hmm. Or they support more than one time.
Of course, you're gonna do that.
Or need the help, and they just really humble about it.
Yeah. Right.
Come and they need it, and I'm like, okay.
There you go.
But
people just like.
But I make sure to tell them, don't you tell everybody else.
But you find out that's what people do though. Yeah. They're ruin their own thing because you can't do that.
She gave me this.
Yeah.
Right. But I don't do that a lot. Seriously.
Can I get the J Mac discount? What's that? Oh, that's a full price one. Yeah.
Did you get the J-Mac discount? Did you get the Beyonce discount?
Because she didn't get no discounts from that.
I don't believe.
Did you get the Jordan discount?
I don't think you should ask for it. Let someone offer.
Yeah. Right.
Let the business owner offer it to you. Even if it's your friend and family, like don't. I just feel like it's tacky.
Well, that's why I think a lot of some businesses don't make it because their friends and family will cause them to lose their business because everybody, you can have 1,000 cousins, 1,000. Good friends that's good friends with your good friend. You know what I'm saying? They think they should get whatever they think that person got. And I'm telling you, in our community, I think that's what really kills our businesses. You know what I'm saying? That we don't even have the respect for somebody's business.
Right.
To be able to, you know what I'm saying?
You don't believe it enough.
If I'm getting a candle, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna talk about if she's giving me candles, and you know what I'm saying, and I'm gonna talk about candles. I'm burning candles. Every time you hear me talking, you're going to know I talked about some candles. You know what I'm saying? Candle. If I got 5 shows in a week, guess what? We talking about candles. Period. We burning candles. Oh, yeah, the candle came by. And then I'm gonna have it at the bottom of the daggone TV, scrolling. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Dee Dee, for the shout out. I don't know if you're on or not, but I see I'm looking at my Facebook and Lewis. But yeah, so Dee Dee got her own brand too. I'm gonna have to plug you in with her. She got a lot of good stuff going on.
Shout out to them, Dee Dee.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's very supportive. We support each other like
and that's what happens.
Yeah.
And that's what we have to do. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, if we do it, we can't lose. But we can't be doing it for free.
No.
That free can't even be part of the vocabulary, man. You can't make nothing off of free. You just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Your business is not going to make it off of free.
No, and you got to know your value and your worth and stick to it and be like, look, if you don't want to pay that, that's my value. If you get it over there and that's their value, cheaper.
But they won't even get it over there for nothing.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? What they come to you for, they can't even get it over there. And they be wanting, no, I need to get it for this. Nah, man. No, because I bet I can't get something you do for free.
Exactly.
You know, as soon as you go, you hear them talking, oh no, man, it costs this much. You'd be like, come on, man. You know, you want something for nothing. But that's what happened. But it goes in that thing I tell you again, as far as people, sometimes they'll mess around and just not respect what you got going on, but want you to respect what they have going on, or they'll support somebody. They won't support anybody, but they want everybody to support them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They don't have time. Now I don't have time, but you got time to ask me. You know what I'm saying? So, and like I said, I'm that person. I'm the one gonna call people out. You know what I'm saying? If I look on,
I'm calling him up and say, how did you tell this person?
Right. My stuff, and you always ask somebody to do support something, and then I support it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna support it and see what you do. That's me. You have something, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna support it.
Right.
And I'm gonna show you I supported it. And I'm gonna see what you say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Got it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, ain't nobody no fool. Hey, ain't no fool. You know what I'm saying? And you think that little bit of something, the support I gave you, it could have been way more than that. Because you don't even know what was coming behind that right there.
Right.
You know
and you don't know who sees that or what. Just for you posting something, even if you didn't buy it, just for them seeing you post it. A lot of people. And the thing about it, we get a lot of business from word of mouth referrals because we're a tobacco selling product company, so we can't go buy for advertisement. We can't pay anybody. So that's another thing that shows a lot of love that we have from people just on our page, because we have a lot of people that's following us and supporting us based off of referrals and free advertisement, because we can't pay anybody to advertise us. So that speaks volumes, and that just takes nothing, because believe me, we watch that and we respect that, and we do stuff for our fans that do stuff for us. So we always, like I said, giving back some type of way. So.
Give back is powerful, it comes back, because the word of mouth is powerful. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't understand how certain businesses have lasted so long because they never seen them advertise anything. It's because the word of mouth was so powerful, and they have been passed along to the right people that they don't have to advertise for anything, and they're able to give and do things for other people. And this is the power of it sometimes too, right? Some people think they can sink your business, right? Some people think, oh, I can just tell people about your business. You're like, dude, you ain't my audience, and nobody you even know has been my audience. I mean, in my business, right? So how you gonna stop something that you ain't even, you can't even see what the businesses I'm doing. You can't even see them. So how could you stop businesses I got? You can't do that. And somebody said that one time. Yeah. Somebody had the nerve to tell me this some years ago. Somebody told me, man, I'll make sure you don't do nothing. I was like, dude, how? Dude, you don't even know what I do. Yeah. Oh, I said, that's what you think I do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, ain't nobody a fool. Nobody's gonna tell you, oh, let me just lay it all out here for you. Nobody's gonna do that. Right. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because we already understand how if people don't support us in just the everyday things we're doing, think about it. Why would somebody sit and lay it out and say everything you do?
Well, you just gotta keep doing what you're doing. If they're gonna be there, they're gonna be there to support you. You can't count on. You just gotta just do your thing.
Just do your thing.
You can't let me tell you something. You can't even count on people you can't count on family. You can't count on your spouse. Sometimes you just gotta really just do your thing and see and just pay attention like you're doing. Just keep your eyes open and just pay attention to who's doing it.
And support.
Yeah, it's a support.
You can't go wrong with supporting.
What I'm saying is just keep your eyes and ears up. You can't expect everybody to be how you would be for them. Right. That's just the bottom line. So,
that's right. And that's why I tell people, don't change who you are. Yeah. If you're a person that gives, if you're a person that support people, don't change it or don't even have the same expectation that what you would do, that somebody would do it for you. Right. Don't have that expectation, Nate, because if you do, you're going to just probably stop. Exactly. Because I promise you're not going to get the same thing that you give out. It ain't going to happen. It just don't happen. And people, your friends, people around you, they're probably not going to support you like you would want them to. you know, because they usually want to hook up or they want something for nothing or, you know, trying to do something. But as soon as you blow now, they'll be right there.
Yeah. Yep.
They'll be in your DMs.
Yep.
Blowing your spot up.
Yep.
What can I do? Hey, can I do this for you? No, because I'm going to tell you. No. Because I'm going to ask you, where was you at? I'm doing this right here.
Yeah, most of my clients are word of mouth. And I've actually had a couple of people close to me. I had to kind of check them on that. And like,
oh, for real?
Why are you upset? Like, what about what? Well, I can go get it over here for that. Okay, if that's their value, that's their value. I'm telling you mine. And that's just what it is. So if you don't have to agree with me, but this is what it is. So, and 9 times out of 10, they come back.
And it will come back because they know what's right. What right is. Look what Jesse said. He said, "Yep, stop expecting you from other people."
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
and you're right. We can't expect that at all because it's just what it is. For whatever reason, you know what I'm saying. Just be who you are. Stay who you are. Be the person you are. You know, be that smile. Support whatever you're gonna support. Don't change it because somebody did you wrong. Don't change who you are. Be who you are because the blessing's coming. May take some time. I'm sure there's been some ups and downs in business, right?
Ups and downs, everything.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ups and downs in business, right?
Yes.
It's part of life. It don't mean quit because of some downs. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean quit because of some ups.
Sometimes it'll be more downs than ups. If you believe in yourself and believe in what you're doing, you always gotta go through some trials and tribulations. You got if it came easy, it wouldn't be when you appreciate it. I appreciate everything I do because it never comes easy.
Right.
It never.
Ever.
Yeah.
You know, but you know the one thing that do come easy though. You know what I'm saying? This right here.
Oh no.
I knew
We can drink what?
That comes easy.
We can drink what? We can drink what?
I'm gonna have to do that.
Hit us, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys. Grab my wallet, walk out the front door. Unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah. It's Wink and Drink.
Hey.
It's Wink and Drink. Come on. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet. Come on. It's Wink and Drink. Hey. It's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet.
Y'all already know what it is. It's hookahs and weekend drinking. That's what it is.
That's all you need.
You know
that's a whole vibe. That's a whole vibe right there.
It's all together.
It's a mood.
And then get you some damn candles. You got some candles.
Smell good while you do it.
Drinking some water.
Yeah.
Some JUN juice. You know, get your taxes filled out.
Got the Ciroc on.
You know what I'm saying? You know, get all of that. You know what I'm saying? And then get you a hookah.
It's over. It's a vibe.
Come on,
That's
man.
why we can do a whole video shoot for Wink and Drink with that.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Hey, don't.
That's
it.
Stop
playing.
That's it. Hold on.
It's gonna be the tightest video out.
I'm ready for it.
When the Wink and Drink video comes out,
I'm ready.
You know it's gonna hit.
Yeah.
And the reason why it's gonna hit because the jingle itself is gonna pull them in. It's gonna pull them in. They can't help it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what?
That's cute, Dan. You got the Wink and the drink. That's too cute.
You know what?
Yeah. What?
I want you to do something.
What I'm gonna do? Wink and Drink.
No, I want you to do. I want you to do Wink and Drink dance challenge. Put it on you with a hookah and put it on your reel.
Oh.
Why he gave me? Now he must don't know how I like to entertain.
I'm for real. The Wink and Drink challenge. I'm challenging you to do the Wink and Drink dance challenge because every time it come on, your feet start moving. I see what you do.
Man,
and you want to make a whole video.
Man, I'm like,
you know
forget the talking. Let's just put this Wink and Drink and like, but
for
real, that's a vibe.
I'm being for real now.
Okay.
Listen,
I got you.
Do you know you go? See, this is how it works. It's gonna win.
Uh-huh.
I told you it's $1 million jingle, right? You already got hookah going on, right?
And I love it already too.
And by you presenting that, you know what I'm saying? One, you know what I'm saying? The being there mindset is gonna be banging just because it's you and your what's her name?
Felicia.
It's you and Fifi, right? Now it's twofold, of course, but it's a song. Hell, everybody dancing the songs anyway on these TikToks and everything.
Let me tell you something real quick. Keep that.
Yeah.
We use anything that's going as catchy as a promo for us. So if you go on there when they did that, don't rush. We remade that with our brand. So we brand ourselves based off of what's popping. So we could do this Wink and Drink and make it pop and put the hookahs in there and make it pop.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm ready.
Listen, I'm telling you, if you don't think that's a $1 million jingle, that could be a whole song by itself.
I'm trying to look. I was trying to keep my composure. My feet still dance. I was like, I'm trying to stay still. I can't help it.
You know,
yeah, it's a vibe. No, for real, it's catchy. It's very catchy. It's in my head. Like I can't get it out. It's like wink and drink.
So I'm blessing you to go ahead. Mm-hmm. I'm giving you my blessing on that.
I'm gonna do a wink.
It's my music. It's my words.
Okay.
I'm saying
so I'm gonna do that, and also I want to do.
I own the words. Really? I own the music.
Okay.
Yeah, Library of Congress.
Okay, let's do this.
Do the challenge.
And I also want to do a rap with it. I want somebody to do a freestyle while the wink and drink be the hook, and then they come in and
with
say like a flow saying. But I like to wink.
Yeah, but see, a whole bunch of people coming at me like that. They want to do that. Right
really?
There. Yeah.
They do.
Oh yeah, that beat is so high. Everybody want to rap on it.
They want to do a remix.
They want to rap on it. But they'll say, "I talk about wink and drink." I say, "Yeah, well,
yeah, but no, I want to keep my own flow."
Because I would have to say, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't like it. It's no, but no, I will. I seriously. Let's deal. Jennifer, you heard that deal?
I'm ready.
We're taking on the camera. It's gonna be a wink and drink
challenge. The wink and drink dance challenge.
Okay.
The wink and drink dance challenge.
Okay.
Off the hook. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that many bars because if I put an instrumental to it and people try to, they can snip it, then they're just gonna get sued by me.
Right.
Yeah.
They're gonna get sued.
Yeah. Hook is suing. Keeping that money.
Shout out to having a lawyer on deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know right. For real.
No, but I'm telling you, it'll go viral.
Yeah.
And I started to do it, but I like, it ain't me though. I don't do that type of thing. It ain't my thing. You know what I'm saying? But I think just me thinking with the way you've been moving your feet, you know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things, right? You start moving.
I can't help it. I'm trying to look. I'm on the tops.
Wink and drink. A wink and drink. What? A wink and drink. What? Hit 'em, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys. Grab my wallet, walk out the front door. Unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah. It's Wink and Drink. Hey. It's Wink and Drink. Come on. It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet. Come on. It's Wink and Drink. Hey. It's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet. Go ahead, Wink and Drink.
Okay, so on that hook, is that you or is somebody else singing that?
It's me.
Does you do
that? It has a Nate Dogg, Snoop Dogg.
It's like you want to do
Snoop feel. Yeah.
Like the day, remember back in the day when they used to do
that?
Like no gin is like that kind of vibe. Yeah, it's a whole vibe. This is very catchy.
And it would definitely sound good with Snoop on there, wouldn't it?
Oh,
like if Snoop came part of this whole thing.
I start tagging him like crazy.
It would be hot. But see what happened is once he hears it, I'm telling you, he's gonna lose it.
He's gonna go crazy because you know he loves the beat.
Because the beat is just like you cannot deny it. You can't deny the beat.
You cannot.
And then give him a hookah to smoke in.
Oh, you know he won't smoke. I'm gonna mix it up with some of his favorite stuff.
They're gonna be throwing it up.
You know it's not legal in some places, so we can put it in there. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess
look. Jesse said I can totally hear Snoop Dogg on this. He can.
Yes.
Jesse can hear
right?
it.
Oh yeah, because they can hear the vibe. That's a whole vibe.
Yes, y'all stop playing.
Man, look.
But I'll mess you up though.
What?
Guess how old that beat is?
How old is it?
10 years.
Dang, it's a long time.
20.
It's longer than 20 years?
No,
15.
It's 18.
Oh.
It seemed like it just got cut up, girl.
I'm gonna show you how old it is. Watch this right here. I'm gonna show you how old it is. I made it beat. I made it 18 years ago. 19 years ago now. My little brother. So my little brother was gonna, he's taking rap now, but he was about to get a record deal.
Yeah.
And I didn't want nobody to beat him.
Yeah.
You know, because I know how the music industry.
Yeah.
So I started a record label.
Yeah.
With T5 Records.
Yeah.
And I built a studio in my home.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Damn.
So that's what this song right here came.
It's the king of no track, baby.
North Carolina boys.
Take Will. Come on. Take Will. Take.
Oh, that beat is everything.
Take Will. You got to speak to me, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, I like the
To
song.
the nose and make you say what's up. I'm in the club, nigga, tuck
With the long barrel.
When the music starts having sick,
I know. What the crib out.
Hey, man, I really do know why. They see the wings on my back and they know I'm gon' fly. So what the fuck supposed to do? Just try to please people. Got my NDK family and I don't big people. Remember, used to put newspaper in my tin shoes.
So the song is called New Era. Because we were changing the whole era with things was done.
Never told all my enemies I couldn't be a rat. But niggas told on me, nigga, they got it in return. Now I ain't mama's living room in a nice earth. Fuck you, your whole crew, bitch, cause you gon' get caught. Blow your brains out in your lap, now hold that thought. Motherfuckers stop pretending of a new era. They will get in and pop a nigga cause I'm so clever. You can hate me, nigga, from still with.
This is jamming.
This is
jamming.
I know.
She said make it like big and nothing.
You can hate me, nigga, from still with.
That's all.
Oh, Snoop seen the app and likes it.
G5 legacy never ended. Yeah, Snoop go by the app.
I got connections with the real fucking
Black Mob.
And I'm trying to
You know right, with my man.
I know, Jess, so we look, we feel the same vibe, you know, we like music, man.
Menace to society.
That's my favorite one.
I'm put the air hookah. Look, I'm put
My name is Willie, yes, I'm done it for the fucking dome. You the homie niggas, you always running fucking home. And because you're the boy, your house, we'll clap it up. I run my mouth
Like a big booty bitch, I'ma clap it up.
Oh, okay.
Pick up just like they did at Jasper. Keep fucking around, your new friend is
Gonna be Jasper.
You gonna be in the casket, people trying to comfort on you. But so many hoes ain't taking them like off for you. Motherfuckers stop pretending I'm a new ever. Jay will get in it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, I hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never end, the bitches don't forget it. This is the beginning of a new era. Jay will get in it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever.
G5 legacy.
It's a timeless track. Like even with the rappers, I feel like it can still go like.
Fuck that shit.
I'm tired of being nice.
White shit in your head, this mic is not a fucking license. Like you can turn mics fed, like a pistol stay with some lead.
Like Marita dog, stay with some bread.
I lived in the trailer, not no projects.
It's still gutter.
But you couldn't run on my set. I kill niggas, dog, and also I kill time. Tell out my snitches, hit 2 fucking miles. Niggas tell on me, goddamn, they drop the fucking down. Your brains are gone, now you out of your fucking mind. And niggas know I fight you, bitch. Young baby strap, but they don't fucking understand to get the bitch to that head that gun clap. Niggas stop beginning of a new era. Jay will get in it, pop the nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, I hate me, nigga.
I wish I knew how to rap. I would spit right now.
So that just so
We can drink what?
so they just made it simple for that.
We can drink what?
A wink and drink what? Hit 'em, G.
So Jay back in the house with her girl Jennifer. We listen to the Wink and Drink, and you know what's up.
Grab my wallet, walk out the front door.
Oh, the
Yeah,
Wink and
hookahs
Drink
in
free
the house
time.
and
Open the app store. I need a
hookahs in the
place
house.
to
That's
meet
what we
and
do.
drink.
We Wink and Drink with our whole damn crew.
Oh.
That's how we roll.
It's
Smoke a
Wink and
little
Drink.
something.
Hey.
Then
It's
Wink and Drink. Hey. Then Wink and Drink. Cause
A brand
everybody
new
wants that Wink and Drink.
Come on.
Hey.
It's Wink and Drink.
Download the app now.
It's Wink and Drink.
Hey.
It's wink and drink.
Now everybody better get on that Wink and Drink. Y'all better get that app. Y'all better get on that app right now. Get on that app right now.
Say, hey, you
Like right
you
now.
better get on so you can say you was on it. I'm trying to tell you. You better get on it now so you can say you was on it.
Y'all better get on it
You
now.
know, a follow something that's going down in history. This app will go down in history.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah.
Period.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's one of a kind.
Yep.
There is not an app out here
Yep.
like it.
Yep.
You cannot do everything that you can do in it in an app from a social perspective. We're not talking about dating. We're talking about
Mhm.
just socially,
Yeah.
just meeting people,
Mhm.
networking. You and your girls want to get up and go somewhere. You and your boys, y'all want to go hit the golf course. You want to know which one to go to. You can go in and put the location in. You know what I'm saying? And meet up at the golf course, right? So everybody knows where you're at. And it's there. And it's good.
Yeah.
Get down to the ninth hole. They got the backside at the clubhouse. So that way somebody can pay for the stuff right there. If you're a guy, your girl, she's went out to eat with her girlfriend. She left her money. Doesn't matter. He can open up the app. You know what I'm saying? They got the backside at the restaurant that they're at. He can pay for the meals right there through the app and the drinks. Come on now.
Now that's dope.
Let's play it.
That's dope.
Y'all stop playing.
That is
That's
dope.
dope. That's dope.
That is dope.
No, for real. Congrats on that, because that's definitely
You
gonna
know
be
what I'm
a
saying?
hit.
You
That's
know,
a banger. That's
oh,
a banger.
it's
That's a banger.
banger ain't even the
Yes.
word.
Man, Man,
it ain't even a word. I'm
just excited to see how this is crazy. That's dope for real. I'm giving you your props on that.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen.
Props on that. That was good.
Hey.
Yeah.
Wink and drink is the thing.
Well, I'm ready for us to take this wink and drink to the next level. Let's do this.
Wink and drink challenge. We trying to dance challenge.
Y'all sign up now. Sign up now. Hit us up. Hit his page up. Hit Air Hookah page up. Hit Miss J Mac. Hit Jennifer Heights page up. Let's do this.
That's right. Air Hookah. They coming out.
Jenny underscore high. Hit her page up too. Let's do this.
Air Hookah and J Mac. They coming out with the first challenge.
Let's do this.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's do this.
On the road. I'm telling you.
Okay, we're gonna talk about how we gonna make this, because for real, we gotta make this happen. Okay,
I don't play. You know what I'm saying? This ain't for play.
I'm gonna clap on that note.
You know what I'm saying?
On business.
All right. So as we get ready to shut it down here, Miss J over in the corner.
Yes.
How has the experience been for you?
With
2 questions here, being here today.
Okay.
And then the second question is, what did you learn today?
My experience has been it's one of a kind. I would say one of a kind.
Just pull the mic a little close. It's dynamic, so that's the reason why it won't pick up everything.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. So it's been a one of a kind experience. Like I said, you picked us up. And by the way, that Sprinter van is really nice. Like, I haven't been in one like that. You remodeled that yourself?
Yeah.
I could tell. I was like, this is custom. So yeah, that was nice. The whole experience, I say overall, was over a 10. Over a 10.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Damn. Real talk? I ain't never had a rating.
I ain't asked for that, but
I ain't never had a number scale on the book. You know what I'm saying?
It's a first for everything.
Damn. Okay.
What I learned today, I learned about wink and drink, of course.
Damn, sure did, because you've been getting winked at. Your wink game pretty strong now. You know what I'm saying?
I learned me and my friend have a lot more in common. I didn't know about her high school and stuff.
So really?
So we've had the same musical, color guard, stuff like that. I didn't know she was in that stuff as well.
Okay, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, shout out to them learning something. That's what I'm talking. That's what it's about right there. Learning, you know what I'm saying? That's good. That's good. Well, I appreciate you coming through. I really do. I appreciate her bringing you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you coming. I
appreciate you too. Thanks for coming. For real. I wouldn't have it no other way. This girl's a whole vibe. Okay. So
So Miss J Mac, let's ask you this right here. So how has the experience been collectively all the way through? How has it been for you? Real talk, no chaser.
Real talk. Very transparent. Top notch. No caps. I'm not playing with you. I'm not fooling around with you. From the point of you contacting me, from the point of the advertising, from the point of even letting us bring a guest, from the point of you saying, hey, what do you like to drink? What do you like to eat? I'm going to come pick you up. You don't have to worry about that. Hey, I'm going to make sure you have the experience that you never had before. I'm not going to lie. I was like, you're going to make me have experience I ain't never had before. Okay. You did just that. And even with the mishap that we had on Thursday, which was, nothing due to each other's fault, but just the checkup and making sure that we were good and making sure that this still can happen and making sure that, you kept up with me and not even really knowing who I was at the time, that speaks volumes. You're just giving me a chance. That speaks volumes. So I appreciate you. I see a lot going on for you. I'm already seeing it in my vision. You're going to be bigger than what you already imagined. You already know you're going to be big. It's going to be bigger than that. And I just appreciate you giving me the opportunity to come here and speak about all my brands and giving me the opportunity to do it comfortably without rushing me. So I appreciate you with that. So that experience is a lot. I got a little deep there, y'all.
That's good, right? Shout out to deep.
Yeah, that was deep. And I speak from the heart. Anything I do, I speak from the heart. And then something that I take from here is learning about you, man. I knew who you was, but I didn't know who you were. I didn't know about your anthem. I didn't know all the stuff that you were doing. I didn't know how big this was, So just being able to learn about you and all the things that you got going on and what you got, coming up in the future, that's exciting. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to be a part of it and excited to help you out any way I can, So, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to that right there. Working together. And people don't, and that's why I say it's important. And people never know what, I don't know. Yeah. Sometimes people can just be wearing Chuck Taylors and funny socks. You know what I'm saying?
They don't know who you
There may be more than what people see. You might see them riding around on a little slingshot or something. It might be more than what you see. You never know. It'll be sitting on the side of the road. It doesn't matter, right? But the one thing I didn't do, and you don't mind if I do it real quick.
No,
I didn't let them call in, and I need to I need to do that.
Oh man, we just had a whole.
I forgot about that.
Look, we didn't had a whole living room talk. We
nobody said nothing.
You know what I'm saying? But I needed to call you. I need to call your partner though.
Which one? Oh, Joy.
Yeah.
Atlanta. Let's see. Oh, we got two different ones.
You have to push it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. First. Yeah.
Who first?
Oh no, I need to talk to Roxanne. This is what I need to talk to.
Yeah, she probably gonna be the rude one.
I need the rude one.
Get the rude one.
The real one. Man, I appreciate you, Don Craft, man, all day. Appreciate you. Much love, Don. You know what I'm saying? And I won't remember numbers, trust me. I only remember numbers that's that name attached to my phone. Phone calls call me, I won't. Huh? Oh, you can talk to the mic.
Oh, no, I didn't know she was.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? You are the winner of $25,000. If you know the phrase that pays right now. If you can call down to the radio station right now and get down here, you can get this $25,000. Do you want to win today?
Roxanne.
Roxanne, you don't want to.
I told you.
You want to damn $25,000? That's you big money. What's going on, Roxanne? Roxanne. What's going on, Roxanne?
Don't play with me.
What's up? What's up with you, girl? Listen, I heard you fine.
You heard what?
I heard you fine. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Don't tell her like you ain't fine now. Listen, you don't want 25,000. You don't know if you're fine. You don't. Come on now, girl. What's going on? How you doing today?
I'm good.
Hey, I'm sorry to bother. Just wanted to call you for a minute because one, I know you love your sister now because she's here on the show right now. I don't know if you're watching the show. You didn't get a chance to watch it tonight.
No, I didn't. I just got in from work.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, shout out to you, girl. You did your thing.
She's an entrepreneur. She has her own business.
Shit, what you out there doing, girl? What's your business? So we can shout it out.
Oh, it's called Beyond Boundaries.
Beyond Boundaries.
And I take care of individuals that have mental and physical disabilities. I help transition them into the community.
Shout out to you, girl. Roxanne, go ahead, girl. I like that. I like that right there. Now, listen, you girl, you done took over the show now with that right there. You taking care of the people. Make sure they transition game together. You know what I'm saying? I like that.
That's right.
I like that. Hey, well, I'm sorry to bother you. You just getting off work and everything because I want you to be able to get in and stuff. But I did have one question to ask you before you did, finish your evening. Did your sister get on your nerves back when you was in high school?
Yes, she did.
Ooh. Tell me how bad she was. I know she was bad.
She was a meddler and a tattletale. No, she just wanted to be around me.
Come on, Jay, you was dropping dimes. You was dropping dimes on people.
I was being honest with him. I told him I just would like to be by my sister. I like to nag my sister. I want to be around her.
She did.
She like to nag. She know how to nag.
But Roxanne, you know what she did say about you? She said that you used to use her because guys will say, "Oh, yes, this sister cute," and then you would send her over to get phone numbers.
And Ask the World. We're talking about Ask the World days.
Oh, okay. Okay, then yes, okay.
Oh, then yes, boy, y'all you gonna agree to that one, huh?
Yeah, I had to see where that was going.
Yeah, because Roxanne said she was fine already. She can get them anyway.
She was getting them.
Anyway.
I told him how you were. I said that Roxanne song was made for you, baby.
Hey, Roxanne, you was killing them like that, Roxanne?
A little bit.
Oh, see, you modest. You must be bad. Let me ask you, your sister told us about her she was showing some side meat in her prom dress, right? 11th grade year. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna take you back to your 11th, 12th grade year. Did you have that split in your dress too? Was you rocking the split? That's what I need to know.
No.
Shout out to you, girl. That's what I'm talking about. You kept it conservative. Jay was out here. Jay's out here showing side meat.
He talking about the 11th grade prom. We might have the little dress for him like that.
Everybody knew that damn dress.
I couldn't afford it, so I wonder who helped me get it.
And I heard y'all daddy didn't play either. She was in the house. That's probably why you had to get back home. You had that side meat showing.
He's so silly.
Okay.
Yeah, he is something
y'all are
else.
having fun.
Hey, listen, this is what we do. We have fun over here. That's why we had to call
That's
you.
good. That's what it's about.
That's what it's about. Supporting each other, making
Enjoying
sure.
life and having a good time.
That's what it's all about right here.
That's right, and making that money. So
That's
y'all do
it.
y'all thing.
Make that money, Roxanne. You know what I'm saying? So when
That's right.
Okay, hey, listen, I know you probably getting on in. I appreciate you even picking the phone up. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't know who we're calling right now.
well, because look,
keep it
I
real.
picked it up because it said Austin, Texas, and I contract with the state.
Oh, you thought it was state? She done thought it was the damn state calling in on her.
And this late.
Okay, I was like, oh my God, what happened?
The damn state calling in. You know what I'm saying? No, I used to live in
Crystal,
Austin.
we're going to bring her over here. We're going to bring her over here, baby.
Damn, she done started the state to call. The state done got
No, I thought they was calling me with a client or something. You know, things happen.
Oh, okay.
All hours.
Okay, you're right about that. Yeah.
Oh, Roxy, you got a Joni said she's writing in. She says, "Sister is speaking to my soul. I'm a special needs mom." Oh, y'all need to be in connection. My man, Joni, I'm gonna have to get you with my sister. My sister's doing some really big things for the community and special needs. So you gonna love to see what she got in store for you, for real.
Yeah, just remember Beyond Boundaries. You're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it. It's gonna be a household name. Everybody's gonna
we
know
already know
Beyond
that.
Boundaries.
Listen, we already know that's gonna be a household name. Beyond Boundaries.
Okay.
I got it in my queue now.
Beyond Boundaries.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
We doing it. Trust me.
Well, thank y'all. Thank y'all for calling me. Oh, I feel good.
You still feel good.
You're one of my big supporters.
Yeah.
Listen, even though she was bad back in the day, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good.
Yeah.
Bad.
She turned out. Yeah.
She said she turned out
good.
She turned out good, and we're gonna see that daggone prom dress.
Oh,
we're gonna get a look at that dress back. I need to see.
We don't need to see that no more.
I need to see what all the fuss was about. I'm hearing there's a lot of fuss about that dress out there now.
I should never mention that thing.
Who brought the dress up?
She did. I wouldn't know nothing about that dress.
He asked me. No.
Roxanne, I wouldn't have known nothing about that.
He asked me what would it look like. He asked me what.
Roxanne, listen, she was in detail with this daggone dress now. She talked about this side meat was showing.
I did not say nothing about the side.
She said the side meat was showing. Roxanne.
She
said the split came all the way up to the right hip.
I did not say anything about any thigh meat. Roxanne, now you know.
I know you did. I know you didn't say never no time because you was skinny then.
I was too skinny. I wasn't showing no thing. See, now
listen, ain't nothing wrong with little skinny thigh meat.
See, I was showing my stomach more now. That's what I'm about to say. I was showing more of my stomach than my thigh. He ain't had nothing on my bones.
Hey, she was old 3 Slim back then. Don't worry about that right there. 3 Slims work.
All right, sister. Thank you. I'm gonna give Jennifer a little C time because her cousin shot us out over here talking about she can't see us. So.
No, we about.
All right.
I'm gonna fix the camera.
Bye.
I'm gonna fix the camera. No, do this right. Pull this. Pull that.
Oh,
Pull it. Yeah. All right. So the bottom. Hold on. Let me get you right.
well, thank you, sissy. Let me show she got this. You know she don't play. Mm-hmm. Oh, but believe me, I'm getting that drink. I'm trying to talk. Oh no, that drink gonna get drunk. I don't know if you gotta leave it here or what, but it's gonna get drunk. Okay. Yes, please, because I don't want her cousin come for me, so she get. Okay. Can you see? Okay. Can you see it? There she goes. There you go. All right.
Hi,
Who your
Crystal.
Crystal, the one that said I can't see the.
Yeah. And then shout out to Crystal for rearranging the whole damn situation up here. The whole situation rearranged right now on behalf of Crystal. And Crystal, we appreciate you.
She's my twin cousin.
Okay, where's she at? I don't see her name over here. Where's she at?
Crystal, the one that said something.
It was Crystal Carr.
Crystal Carr. Let me see if I see her in here. Crystal Carr. She said, "Can't we see the other lady speaking, please?" We calling her right now because we ain't got time for that. What's her number?
Give me that.
Yeah, what's the number? Give me the number. She gonna call and cuss me out on my show. Come on now. Oh,
I know that.
that's what I'm talking about. See what I'm saying? That's why we can't have nothing right now.
Yeah, we got you on the thing showing it. Jeez,
producers coming in.
Oh, believe me, I wanted her to see it. She went that billionaire mindset shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want her to be seen.
He's calling you now, Crystal.
Yeah. Kristen, oh, then she ain't gonna answer the phone. Chris, answer the phone now. You looking? Answer the phone, Chris.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
No, what's going on, Chris?
You are live.
Hold up.
Yeah, turn the music down.
Hold up.
Turn that down in the background.
Hello.
Yes.
All right, you got to turn down.
Hey, cousin.
What you talking
They
about?
say something?
Oh no, we wait for it to turn down. You good?
I'm good.
Okay. No, we make sure we're on delay. I don't know if you have the TV up or whatever. It'll be a delay or whatever. Computer. What's going on, Crystal?
Nothing.
How we doing tonight?
We doing all right.
Okay.
Y'all caught me by surprise. I was watching TV.
You watching what?
No, I said y'all had caught me by surprise. I was watching television.
Oh, we saw you. Oh, they wanted you to type it in. Can we see the
Yeah,
other?
I typed in.
Oh, you was on your
She
phone.
typed in and she got out and was
Oh, so you how you gonna type something in and then get off?
She didn't see us.
I got a lot going on my phone.
You got a lot going on.
Yes.
So what's going on with you, Crystal? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing okay.
Everything going good?
Yes.
I hear the baby back there crying. The baby all right?
Yeah, I had to have my son actually walk her out the room.
Oh yeah, shout out to locking them out. Sometimes you gotta lock them out. Listen, they be bad sometimes. Tell the truth on somebody. Sometimes it be bad. We're gonna lock them out. That's what we gotta do every once in a while. We got locked out, Crystal, so don't even worry about it. It's all good.
So good. You right about that.
We got locked out the house though. They just got locked out of the room. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
so how's it going, Crystal? How are you?
It's doing pretty well. How about you? How about you guys? What's that tonight? Y'all doing all right?
Man, look, it's almost my bedtime up
you know
here.
What I'm saying? Like,
I'm ready to go take a shower.
Listen, I keep my lady around here. That's what I do out here.
Fine. I got two.
Okay, hey, listen, I be queuing them up late right here. I ain't got time to play. You know what I'm saying? I got to keep going with them. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you got anything to say to your cousin?
Yeah, we want to make sure you saw her, so make sure she was here.
Before I get in
Quick
trouble.
question, Jen. Okay, so you talking about the taxes and everything. Mm-hmm. Would that tie into working on credit, repairing credit? Or is it strictly tax based?
It's strictly tax based, but you don't want
like taxes. Mic, then.
Okay, it's strictly tax based, but you do need to make sure you're current on taxes because when it comes to buying property, you don't want to pop up any type of tax liens or anything, or if you own property or something like that.
Right.
Okay. That's all I really needed to know, though. I'm trying to actually do credit repair as well.
Yeah, just make sure you're current on your tax returns and everything. Normally, are you looking to purchase a home?
Yes, I am. And within the next 2 to 3 years, I'll just say before I'm 40. So that's in the next 3 years.
Okay. Yeah, just as long as you're current on them. I mean, but they don't really, I don't think the mortgage company's not really checking if you have a W-2, you should be fine. But you don't want to be behind on your taxes because then let's say you get approved for a home and then you just keep letting it linger. And then all of a sudden you say you want to refinance your home and then you got tax liens or something.
Well, I don't want to get the boot on the home. But okay.
You won't get no boot on the home now. You don't want the house boot.
No. That's all they come back from. Okay. Well, yeah, that's pretty much all I needed to know then.
All right, Chris.
It's nice meeting you. Oh, I think I met you. Was that me before?
I don't know.
I don't know.
All right, Crystal, we'll go because I see somebody want your attention over there.
They do. They fight for this. All right, appreciate y'all calling.
Hey, make sure you subscribe and like.
All right,
Crystal, I appreciate you.
I'm about to jump back down.
We appreciate that support right there.
All right.
That help keep the lights on. Shout out to Crystal and the kids in the background. Well, the support is real out there. The support is real.
Enjoy.
Yeah, your partner. You got 7 of them. You know.
Is Atlanta area code the same time? Yeah.
I got somebody right here.
Okay.
Who we got on the line? Hold on. It didn't connect. Let me. I'm gonna call you. So they jumping on. I'm telling you, open the phone lines up here on Firecast. That's what happened. They just come in.
Yeah, I should wear my night clothes, man.
Oh, should be funny. No, that was a jam right there.
No.
Hey,
Shout out. Who we got on the line?
you got Robin Williams.
What's going
on? The line.
What's going on? Future Mayor of Houston. What's
Beautiful
going on with
Robin Williams. We've been seeing you all on the screen, girl. I'm glad to hear your voice.
What's going on now?
At work, about to get off. Thank God.
Hey, listen, you right here with us then. That's good. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate your support.
And congratulations in advance for being the next mayor.
Yes, ma'am. I just at work, but I was like, "Ooh, let me make sure I take my break." At work, patrolling these streets ain't no joke.
Man.
So I'm like, let me make sure I give her roses and the young lady as well.
Yeah.
When I tell you, you are so dope. Just to have an entrepreneur mindset the way that you do, because not everyone can be the boss. A lot of people don't know that some people are destined to be the worker, but you are definitely destined to be the boss.
You are something special, girl. Thank you so much for that. And thank you for just tuning in the whole time. But I'm big on feeling energy, and I can feel your energy through your voice and through the message that you did. So, I mean, it's bound for us to connect some type of way. So just everything you doing, taking over, being a Black woman, being a mayor, just doing that is phenomenal. Taking on this world and doing that is phenomenal. So kudos to you. Well, you get your roses while you're here too, because you deserve it. And everything, if you need anything from me that I can do, even though I'm all over the place, I'm here to support. I want to see us all win. Seriously, that's what I'm here for.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I want to see us all win.
Yes. Mr. Five himself. Once you get off this platform, I guarantee you that your audience is going to grow and it's going to triple. I did the show announced 3 months ago. I'm now at almost 10,000 followers.
Amen.
And so networking is crazy. So once you get off this show, you're going to see the progress and the jump. I'm telling you, this is like a special platform.
She already hot. I'm probably gonna jump. I'm gonna probably jump because she was on my show. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, either way.
She
either way, we all gonna get it, right?
Look. Yes, come on, Black women. I love to see Black women win.
Me too.
I'm so proud of you. Like,
thank you so much. It means a lot. You don't even know. I'm trying to be all like hard on here, but no, it touches me because I'm very humble. Like, you know how you just you believe in yourself, but it's always good to see somebody else do it, because I've been on the other end where you want that support and you want that, and you always believe in yourself, but you want to see somebody else do it. So just you telling me that and don't even know who I am, that speaks volumes. So I appreciate you. We all gonna win. It's our time. Black women power. We about to get it in. We taking over. Let's do this. If you need me for anything, please hit me up. I'll get him to give you my personal number, but we need to connect for real. Seriously.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. But let me clock out and get up out of here. I'm gonna drive my little shop to the TV and get out of here. But I just had to tell you that. And of course, you know, I love Mr. Five, and shout out to the young lady with her tax company. You know so much, and you sound so eloquent. And just describing it and really just teaching somebody, because a lot of people don't know how to teach. They bash instead of saying, well, girl, but you were just so confident. I was like, damn, I own a home, but I want to buy another one. Just hearing your voice. So thank you, ladies, and good night.
All right, good night.
Have a blessed night.
Yeah, let's get it in on. She probably ain't watching though, right?
Well, she was the one that wrote a comment earlier. Remember? I don't know if she's still, because it's
it ain't late.
Well, she just got back. She just got back from Cancun today.
Listen.
Hey,
her partner on this. I know that's right. You want to eat that lemon pie?
Oh, I'm taking it. Look, I wasn't trying to look. I wasn't trying to get on my face.
He's like, a bite here or something.
Yes, sir.
Y'all talk about these cheesecakes and pies and fried salmons.
Okay, well, Joy
It was
is
3.
Please leave your
not
message
available.
for
she
two.
ain't answering that phone.
We
She
can
don't
answer.
know the number. She don't know the number.
We
That's
could
right
do
what it is.
Bridget,
It was
the
3
other
signs.
dating in the dark girl.
She probably didn't know the number. That's probably what it was.
Let's see, Bridget.
Dating in the
And
dark.
Felicia, we can see if she too. That's the
Evan Trotter. Love this energy as well. Shout out to Jay Rich for directing me to your channel. That's what I'm talking about. Evan, I appreciate girl, don't make me call you. Call me, Ebony, right now. Right after this phone call. I want you to call me, Ebony. Don't go nowhere, Ebony. I want to talk to you anyway. I need to talk to Ebony. You know what I'm saying? We try to have energy over here, Ebony. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Jay, my
Ebony.
sister. You know what I'm saying? You know. Let's see here. We try to have fun. We try to highlight. You know what I'm saying? Push each other to make each other better. Bridget married? Boyfriend? Okay.
Good flirt.
I'm gonna say something.
She's gorgeous too. Gorgeous.
She ain't gonna answer either.
Business lady.
Ain't none of your people answering.
Let me tell you something. We like sleep right here. It's 10:43 on a weekday.
Bridget like, listen, I don't know this number.
No, she ain't gonna be.
That's what it is. They don't know the number.
And then,
they're not gonna answer.
Yeah. And then one more. And then
Hi, you've reached the 832.
Oh, don't give a number out. Hang it.
Oh shit, my bad. 832-11111-11111.
Okay, last but not least, this is
call her first.
Edward.
You call her.
Okay, we'll call this one. This is that's Felicia.
No, I'm saying you call her.
Oh no, I will. But I'm just gonna give you that number to call.
Oh,
Felicia.
okay.
She probably pick up. Cause she might think it's a hookah sale.
Right.
Who need a hookah late at night?
Listen, I need 12 hookahs. Can I get?
Please leave your message for
Oh.
8328.
Do they?
Straight to voicemail.
What?
Sometimes she be up. Let me see. No, she didn't do that.
It was on Do Not Disturb. That's what
No, she said, mm-mm.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing tonight, Bridget?
Hello?
Felicia, how you doing?
Okay. Who's this?
Hey, this is G5. I need about 25 hookahs. I'm just trying to see if I can get a hold of that.
Hold on. Okay, you said this is who?
This is G5.
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 From where?
G5. From 5Cast Podcast.
Huh?
From 5Cast Podcast.
Okay. Oh, I can barely hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying.
Okay.
I was trying to take some of that bass out of my voice because I didn't want to, put it on me like that this late at night. You know what I'm saying? If it's too much bass at this time of night, I can get a couple octaves up if you need me to do that.
Okay, you said you need to do about 25 hookahs.
Yeah, that's what J Mac said.
You said you need about 25 hookahs?
J Mac told me 25.
You need 25.
That's what J Mac said, yes.
You say that's what Jerry said?
Yeah, that's what Jerry said. Jerry told me 25. What's up, girl? How you doing?
Look, she was gonna make it happen.
Listen, you about to listen. Listen. Jerry said you be about that business now. She said you about that business now. You about to get a pad out and the address.
My next question was,
she knows.
okay,
When's gonna make it happen?
When? And you don't understand that I was going up to my text message because I'm about to text her.
Oh, what you? Boy, I tell you, look.
We about our business. I told them, Felicia, we about our money, man. We about our business.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Hey, first thing I want to tell y'all, man, y'all are doing like a super thing. You know what I'm saying? And I know, and I told her earlier that I know y'all probably known to certain people as them fine girls that got the hookah company. Because first thing I'm gonna say, shout out to y'all, because y'all the fine girls that do the hookah. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they don't know the name. Now I'm gonna tell you the truth. Now, guys, we ain't that smart a lot of times, but they'll say like Heir hookah. People like looking at people like, huh? The fine girls with the hookahs. Oh yeah. We know them. The one with the H. With the H. That's what they say. Oh, the ones with the H.
Hey, that's fine. As long as
don't it work? Don't it work?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I think maybe one of y'all slogans need to be the fine girls with the H, and then the phone number go right with it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not. But honestly, man, I'm telling you, I heard the story on how y'all came up with the concept, and and what y'all are doing, and you know how Jerry like to tell stories and say she could fulfill stuff when she ain't have but one hookah and told
we
you.
Did. No, we didn't even have one.
Oh, y'all didn't have one? I thought you had.
No, I
thought you had three at least.
No, I talk about the ones that we
We
had at the
had
urban
one
camp.
personal one.
A personal one, and then the hook, yeah, and then the ones that we had at urban camp. I was telling them about.
Yeah.
Now listen, see, I don't think nothing wrong with that. I think that was brilliant. You know what I'm saying? I think that was y'all believing in yourselves. Don't you see it that way?
Yes, I do.
And because at the end of the day, you made it happen. You know what I'm saying? And I was telling her earlier, that's the way Puffy did things. You know, even when he was young back in Harlem, he always saw, like, you know, one of the conversations he had is one interview. He always act like he had a TV show, a TV channel, station, network.
Right.
Because he felt like he was going to do it. And then he did it from a young man. And then Revolt was born. You know what I'm saying? Years later, but before he had a record label, he walked around and he talked to himself and he was like, yo, you know, I got a bad boy. You know what I'm saying? People looking at him like, boy, you ain't got nothing. He's like, that's what you think, you know?
Right.
And he had it. You know what I'm saying? And so it reminds me of one little piece of the movie Life, right? When Claude and Ray was in there, they were talking about the boom boom room, right? And he took everybody in that prison to the boom boom room. You know what I'm saying? He was telling the story, but everybody went there because, you know what I'm saying, it was so vivid to him, and nobody could tell him there wasn't a Ray's boom boom room. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I think, you know, just hearing the story with you guys and just, you know, the Heir hookah or the Heir brand in itself. You know what I'm saying? Because she broke that down to me over the phone when I talked to her, because I did think it was just Heir hookah. You know what I'm saying? And then she broke it down with the, you know what I'm saying, Heir brand. I was like, oh, okay, got it now. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just really looking at what y'all done with that and what y'all doing and the things and the direction y'all going with it. I definitely see it as something that's gonna be you know what I'm saying, a nationwide thing, just in the way that y'all go at it. I mean, your energy is there. I was telling her I was looking at some of the stuff on your Instagram one day, I think a couple of days ago, and just watching the way y'all move. So I look at the proper stuff that people don't look at. I'm looking at you know, y'all having a good time, but I saw business was the number one thing with the staff that was there. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, somebody would dance a little bit, but they were paying attention to the patrons. And I thought that was so key. You know what I'm saying? And very, very attentive. So I paid attention to all those things. I'm like, damn, they really got something. And I looked at those videos a couple of times because I was just making sure I was seeing what I was seeing. And I think that's why people pay attention to what y'all do. And the reason why, you know, the people want y'all to be, you know what I'm saying, where they're at. And that's why I know y'all have something that's amazing. It's really amazing.
Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, we put a lot of hard work and sweat and tears people don't see behind the scenes. But I'm telling you, God, it's all God, man.
All the time. We always say, people think we just have a good time, but we really work.
Right.
Jennifer here. She know we work.
The first job, she was just like, I need some help. And I'm like, okay, I got you. And then I got there and I was like, oh, I'm tired.
No, it's
a lot.
Because
y'all have to clean those things.
We have to clean them.
And I watched that. I'm like, man, people using it, taking it, and y'all making sure that people's hookah stayed topped off, heavy. and it ain't look like. You know what I'm saying?
So workout. I think I would be way bigger than I am now if I wasn't carrying hookahs around.
And the thing I really enjoy seeing is, like, when I see one of y'all are like do pictures together. Y'all do the video. You know, like y'all are just be right there smiling together. You know what I'm saying? And you really see it's a team thing between, you know what I'm saying, you and her. And it's like y'all really enjoy. And that picture y'all got there. Come on now. Y'all didn't have to put that picture out on like that. Y'all went hard with that. Now listen now. I don't know what y'all think about when y'all took them pictures, but hey, listen now. I don't think about them damn hookah. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you that right now. I'm sitting there dropping pictures and stuff. I'm like, oh, Lord, have all that leather, all that. What y'all talking about? You know what I'm saying? Y'all listen. Y'all might.
Hey, we gotta bring them in. You gotta bring them in.
They were brought. You know what I'm saying? Bring it on. Yeah, y'all brought it up. Whose idea was that? The concept of the picture.
Both.
I think it was both.
It was both. Yeah. I told them how we are.
Oh Jesus!
I told them we kind of pretty much have the same brain.
Yeah, y'all did that right there. Now, shout out to that picture. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the B-roll. I know y'all took some more pictures in there. I know you just one seat now. There's some pictures y'all can't show nobody now.
See, he trying to sweat now.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen. I'm still thinking.
We trying to be humble with him, but he want to sweat.
Yeah.
He want us to put him under the pressure.
I need to be under pressure. They got time. You know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to get a hold of this 11th grade prom dress with the damn side meat showing.
I'm about to look for it so he'll be happy.
Stop. I don't know.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna bring the picture up just for you. Girl, he's talking about the prom that I went to back in high school, girl. He keep talking about this. But anyway. Listen,
she don't put that picture in my mind. I'm trying to see what that listen. You gotta see that picture. We call somebody grandma. We gotta see that picture right there. No, somebody's house.
No, sir. Ooh. But yeah, I was just telling him how our vision was, how we was in the lounge and we looked at each other the same thing on time and said, smoked the hookah, didn't even know what the heck to do. We just knew how to do it a little bit and looked at each other and said, oh, we could do this. And we did it. And that's exactly
and we did it.
And that's exactly what we did.
Took on a project.
Right.
I was telling them about Bruce. Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna name where we were, but we took on a project that we said we could do when we didn't even have anything. We didn't even have a name. We didn't have anything. And Jay was like, "Oh no, we got that. Yeah, we got that. We got staff." Okay, first off, we don't even have a name. That's part of it. Second of all, we don't really even know how to do a hookah yet. And the place in the project we were supposed to participate in was in 2 weeks.
But you rolled right along with your partner, didn't you?
So, absolutely. So she knows that when I hear it, when she calls me, or when you call me,
right?
Whoever, she called me and say, "Were you ready?" She already know my hand is already on my head. I'm already in. Let's figure this out mode.
Right. Yeah, I told him you'd be like Jerry.
She said you would. That was you. Now you gonna put your mind around it.
Now, when you called me and said J Max said we needed 25 hookahs, I set up, turned the TV off, and I was going through my text messages about to text her. What did you exactly tell him?
Well, see, when you get up, when you turn the TV off, you already know. You're like, hold up, now this girl done told this boy what?
I say 25. I'm about to say tonight. Like at 10:54 Hello. Nah, but I appreciate that. Yeah, we do work very, very, very hard. Very hard.
Now, y'all doing your thing, sister. I'm excited to see what y'all got going on. You know, saying everything else is gonna come along with it. So, I can't say wish you well, but I know y'all. Listen, y'all already on the way. And after just being around her for a few minutes, I see she already thinking about the next 5 things already, that she's gonna get into. And then she probably tell you, yeah, girl, we doing hookahs in Germany tomorrow. I got the tickets. I can see her saying something. Yeah, we're going to Germany Thursday, right? 4th of July, we in Germany. 50 hookahs.
Like, okay, what we gotta do to
50 hookahs. I'm trying to call somebody over there now. I can believe that conversation could happen. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure she can make it happen.
It probably will happen.
Hey, but y'all have a great thing going. I'm telling you, with the brand in itself, and just even with the hookahs, but definitely the brand. I definitely see y'all doing your thing, because I see that fine girls with the H all over the place. So
they don't know that. They know that. They just
fine girl with the H
coming
out. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
that's all you need to know right there. Yeah, there's a fine girl with the H. Don't holler them. To get them come through.
But the logo. I'm good with it.
Hey, and you know what? When you're known by your logo, that's a powerful thing.
Yeah.
Ask Nike. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ask Apple. Ask all them. When you known by your logo, that's the most powerful thing in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I even say like these Ciroc bottles. When people see these dots, soon I bet you they won't even have the word Ciroc on there after a while. It's just gonna be them dots.
Yep.
Because it becomes that powerful. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. Is that right there? See that? Oh, you don't see it. You ain't watching. But that logo right there. You know what I'm saying? And one more thing I got to do before you get out of here, okay? I know you ain't heard it because you ain't watched the show tonight. But
the one thing, listen to this.
But the one thing,
you know how we are.
The one thing she about to hit you with, because y'all about to do this challenge.
Yeah, we got a project, to do. So.
And here we go. This jam right here is gonna get you.
Wink and drink what? Wink and drink what? A wink and drink. What? Hit 'em, G. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to leave. I dig into my pockets, pull out my car keys, grab my wallet, walk out the front door, unlock my phone, open the app store. I need a place to meet and think. Found a brand new app called Wink and Drink. Yeah, it's Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. Come on, it's Wink and Drink. A brand new app where people meet. Come on, it's Wink and Drink. Hey, it's Wink and Drink. It's Wink and Drink, a brand new app where people meet.
You ain't gonna tell me that wasn't hot.
Yeah.
That was hot right there.
That's Felicia, you know how we like hooks.
That was hot
I
right
know.
there, man.
I'm sitting there like,
I was dancing the whole time. So we've been playing that.
Hey, that Wink and Drink got you. I'm trying to tell you now.
It's a whole vibe. It's a whole vibe.
Don't worry about it. She gonna get you on.
Yeah, I gotta tell you what he got us doing with that.
Listen, we all gonna blow up behind it. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
nationwide.
I see it.
Nationwide, worldwide. You know what I'm saying?
worldwide.
The worldwide. It's about the world domination. We ain't got time to play local. We ain't local. You know what I'm saying? Like Queen Latifah told Q on Juice, you local, huh? we ain't doing
local about us, baby.
We ain't doing local. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna happen.
Exactly.
Hey, listen, I apologize. I know it's late. So but I did want to get you on the line, you know. And I got you on the line. I appreciate you even. I see how business oriented you are. You woke on up and you was getting pen, paper out and texting. You know what I'm saying? Get that 25 hookah order out. You know what I'm saying? And
I was trying to be okay, win as long as you don't tell me tonight.
That's what I'm talking about. That's about that business right there. That's making it happen right there. I'll see how y'all roll now. I'll definitely see how you roll. So I appreciate you, and I'm gonna let you go. And you have a great night. You know what I'm saying?
Well, thank
and
you.
don't think this is the last time you're gonna hear from me though. So you gonna see me. I'm gonna pop up on y'all next event. If y'all, I mean, I know y'all big time. Y'all, I don't know if y'all even show up at the events no more, but y'all big time. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna show up on you now. I'm gonna have that picture with me though. With y'all that black on. I'm gonna need a signature.
Girl, you gonna have a poster.
I need a signature. I need an autograph. Okay, that's hot right there. I need to hang it up. I'm gonna hang it up in my building. I know. I'm real talk. Can y'all get that? No, you think I'm playing?
He must ain't seen our banner. You think we can't get no picture blown up?
No, for real.
Right, you love it.
No, I'm saying like a picture, just a black and white picture.
You sure he asking us a quick question, or he think that we ain't gonna really bring up a picture of him?
I'm trying.
Okay.
You think I'm playing?
Okay.
That thing hot. Y'all don't know.
Okay, so that's the next mission. We're gonna have a picture up here. We're gonna be signing pictures.
And I'm for real now. Y'all about to be global. Y'all, listen,
you shouldn't have asked for it, Felicia, because you know what I'm about to do.
For all.
Look. I'm about to write it down in my little notebook, so let it be written. So let it be done.
It's written, and it's gonna be right up in here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm gonna talk about it every show too. I'm gonna hold him. Like, boy, I got autograph poster. You know what I'm saying? From the fine hoop girl with H. You know what I'm saying? You know, you think I'm playing though? Okay.
I don't know.
So y'all,
but he think we playing.
I'm like, he's not ready.
He's not ready.
I don't know.
He's not ready. He don't know how we would come.
Are you sure
listen,
you're ready?
Something wrong with me. Everybody know that. There's something wrong with me. So I'm one of them people.
Well, we gonna let you go. We just know. Right? Huh?
What's that?
He said something wrong with him, and I said profoundly.
Yeah, all day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm proud of it. I celebrate that. Nah. Hey, well, good night to you. Hey, I really appreciate you. I'm gonna go ahead and close this out so they can they trying to leave me, so I'm letting them go home. No.
All right, PP, let's go on and work on that post. I'll talk to you soon.
All right,
cool. Bye. Yeah. So anyway, so your other people didn't want to pick up.
That's all right.
I got it.
Call me later. Talking about, can he call in?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But check it out. Hey, y'all, I got a dope brother, Rob Mack. He's a Mack, believe it or not, McFarland. Rob Mack. He's a jeweler. He makes custom jewelry, but he knows, he's a brother and he knows this world. You know what I'm saying? Like, he knows all the VVS diamonds and how people getting cheated and they getting all this jewelry made and it ain't real and stuff like that. And he's here in Houston, and so he's gonna be on the show on Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? And So we're gonna blow him up.
Yeah, we're gonna talk. We need to talk to you because we're actually was in the process of designing our logo on a necklace.
And that's what he's doing for me. That's what he's doing for me.
Yeah, we already started on it, but we didn't complete. Yeah,
my 5Ks.
We need to talk to you.
This logo right here.
Yeah.
So I'm commissioning to do that right there.
Okay, well we definitely gonna tune in on Wednesday.
Doing it on the show, so I like that type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And this is what we have to do as far as having those conversations. He's gonna talk in detail about stuff and jewelry and I don't know any jewelers, brother jewelers. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Y'all know any?
No, because the one we working with wasn't our people. But we were starting we knew jewelers, but it wasn't our people. Yeah.
Right. So so just to see it, just to meet a brother that's a jeweler. I mean that was something that was really amazing to me. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So once I found out who he was, I was like, nah, you got to come and put it on here. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because one, it's something I was going to do anyway. Mm-hmm. And I was in the process about to do it. But now, get him to do it. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way it works. You keep that money up in there.
All right. Well, we need to tune in on Wednesday then.
Yeah. Don't just say that now. Don't say that now.
Same time, 7 o'clock.
Don't just say that now.
And you ain't going to keep us on here. We ain't going to be tuning in until 11. We're tuning in what time? 7 o'clock? What time it starts? 7?
It's 11 o'clock too.
What time is it? These people probably
don't try to act like you ain't like being here.
I love that. That's probably if I had my 90s.
Don't try to act like y'all didn't have a great time.
We had our 90s and we knew we was gonna be staying the night. We would have been prepared.
It's trying to be funny. They trying to slide these little jokes in.
No, we really would have
stayed. Y'all like here sliding jokes in.
No, we really would have stayed. We comfortable.
That was a joke slide. You know what I'm saying?
No, we comfortable. Man, I go sleep in the Sprinter. Right. We good. I think we'd be taking care of more here than we would at our own home, so we good.
Let me gotta find that song real quick.
But no, definitely, Julia, we need to talk to you whenever that time comes.
Yeah, his name Rob. He's a Mac. Oh, Rob Mac.
I'm a Mac too, so it must be.
It
must be meant for us to meet each other, Max.
You know.
I want to know about these.
Who's that?
These new diamonds that they're creating.
See, and we're gonna talk about that too.
Yeah,
that's that. We're talking about that too.
Manufacturing diamonds.
Oh yeah.
They're not. Yeah, I don't like that. I feel like I'm cherish the ones I have because I'm like, and then they're charging like more for it.
Yeah, they try to get over on people now with all this.
They getting over.
Yeah,
I'm not paying you more for a manufacturer. They don't even.
And they didn't have diamonds on the thing. Not even real anyway.
Yeah.
That they putting on there.
Whoop. That's too much.
I know, right?
But no, I need to get schooled on something, Jewel. We definitely need we getting that logo. We had somebody already start on it. Mm-hmm. We just didn't have them complete it yet. So I would definitely love to support our people over giving somebody else some money. So yeah.
But this artist right here, this is Corey. See, she's out of Virginia. She was in the military. She was an officer in the military and served honorably. She got out. She had an undergrad before she went in. Got out. She just finished her master's degree. Doing big things, and she's an artist. And so she has this song here that I've been playing on my show. Every show I have, I play it either in the beginning of the show or the end of the show. Okay. But it's a great song. Okay. You know what I'm saying? We can find it it streams on all platforms, Apple and everything. And I'm gonna let everybody hear it. I appreciate y'all, and I'll definitely see y'all on Wednesday, 7 p.m. That'll be last show for the week. I'm only doing 2 shows this week. And so we're going to get into the 4th of July weekend and be some surprise stuff coming in for that. But then, of course, after that, I'll be back for a week. And then I'm heading out to D.C., be out there doing some big yacht things. And we wink and drink. And so we're going to go hard and paint. That's what we're going to do. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. And end with some Corey C.
So lonely at the top, I'm emotional. And I'm so hungry, I could get it all on my own. So lonely at the top, I'm emotional. And I'm so hungry, I could get it all on my own. Baby, don't want no love, don't want no friends, count 20s, never 10s. Came up on a couple bands and you can't get nothing from me. Always got your hand out, looking for a handout, running, chasing at the club, wanna see what I'm about, but you ain't finessing on me. You think it's easy to be rolling with the money team. You ain't nothing but a lease back, heard it on your name while you always in the streets. We can never be the same. Free game, another lesson on me. Okay. So lonely at the top, I'm emotional. top, I'm emotional. And I'm so hungry, had to get it all on my own, baby. Look at me, stop telling me that you just want me, you're killing me. Don't tell me, don't waste my time, just leave me alone, you're killing me. So lonely, stop telling me that you just want me, you're killing me. So hungry, don't waste my time. Just leave me alone, you're killing me. Now shorty just pause, keep that fake love, I don't need your applause. Where was you at when my back hit the wall? Know when the call was about to end it all. Went off the deep end and you let me fall. Bounce back like D-Rose, bitch, watch how I ball. Lonely appear, but that's life, fuck them all. Can't trust them at all, cause last I recall. Look, I've been making moves, no help, 10 toes, mad losses and shit I had to take. Drifting on my own like castaways. Thinking about the homies who passed away. And raking up the loot the fastest way. Better make them mad today. Fuck who don't feel it, the menace and villain. OG got me wheezy, it's really no ceiling. If you switched up on me, better stand on that shit. Still walk around like I be the man in this bitch. Shooters and they red out like Japan in this bitch. Finna blow shit up like it's Iran in this bitch. You can never kill the vibes, take your best shot. Sitting high, number 9, it's the best spot. So lonely at the top, I'm emotional. And I'm so hungry, had to get it all on my own. So lonely at the top, I'm emotional. And I'm so hungry, had to get it all on my own, baby.